Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Beginning of another stream. Hope you're all having a good Saturday to your weekend. As we jump in here, I'm in a really good mood today. I'm just feeling good. Got a nice cup of coffee. I woke up on the right side of the bed. That's what it is. I woke up and I feel like I am reinvigorated. I can't even tell that I just did two 11-hour streams back to back. So it's time to ruin it by playing Hearts. I'm just kidding. Hey, everybody. It's a good day. I hope, for you. Feel like playing some more Hearts of Iron 4 because, you know, everyone's got a plan. Until you get punched in the mouth. What is that? The Mike Tyson quote? And getting punched in the mouth as a streamer is sitting down and actually having to come to terms with the fact that you're locking yourself in for 7 to 8 hours to do something, or less, or more. And I was like, you know, if I play anything else today, I'm just going to be thinking about it. I'm going to be the meme guy who's walking, holding hands with presumably his girlfriend, significant other, and is just turning around looking at Hearts of Iron. Okay, I don't want to be that guy. So I may as well just be with the person I like right now. Uh-oh. He's starting to think about his video game collection as people. Uh-oh. What's wrong with him? So go ahead and, come on, hit me with your... But you said yesterday... I did. I also said that you guys were going to get to vote on stuff yesterday, remember? You can't trust anything that I say, okay? Because I'll change my mind. The only thing that you can trust is when I go live, whatever the game says it is what it is. Something like no battle plan survives first contact with the enemy. Effectively. Listen, that was past etal. You're dealing with present etal. Okay? This is a different ball game. All you can trust are the words that back up the action that's happening right now. Or if I say, okay, this is true. This is true. If I say I promise after something, that is absolute. If I don't say, then it's subject to change, okay? You can just imply everything is subject to change. This is the exact reason why I have started doing, as you've probably noticed if you hear in pre-stream chat, the, if you do exclamation stream, instead of giving you a start time, it now just says, like 4 to 5. Yeah, an hour window, okay? Because if you don't do that, and you are 5 minutes or less late, I will still get absolutely lit up. Even if they're memes. So just assume anytime I say I'm going to stream a game that it actually means probably. Pass etal, writing checks, present etal, can't cash. But hello one and all. Hope you're doing swell. Grant Ward in the house. Arvarax, what up? I try way too hard. Welcome back. Esoteric and Brew Lord. Orange Bar. Double X, my lord. Indeed. Hey, Dumb Thoughts Only and Tim the Sorcerer. How's it going? KG Lobster, welcome. Hi, Snide and Roguy. Dear Italics, may I politely inquire as to why you no longer upload on YouTube? I remember your videos exposing me to so many great indie games as part of my childhood years ago. Much love and support from someone whose childhood was partly made due to you. Hey, Violent Serpent, I'm glad you enjoyed those videos. Some years ago, I had a great time making them. But the reason why I stopped making them is because I haven't made a single video in over 2 years, and it took you over 2 years to notice. That's exactly why. Because YouTube algorithms, people who are still subscribed, not showing up in feeds. So you're part of the reason. Actually, no, I'm just kidding. But this is just a way more fun platform. By far. YouTube sucks. I only use it to fulfill my bite-sized 4-minute history needs and also figure out how to, how good or bad the quality of a lock is. Those are the only 2 things I use YouTube for currently. And the occasional trailer. He hates streaming and still says it's better than YouTube. Who this? What's up, Squeal Pig? Ace Tech, People Riven. Hi, Ruve and Chillin' Sicilian. Ganaga Mod Squad in the house. Hi, Indoors and Poach Fest. Wearing a Las Vegas shirt while living in Las Vegas, yes. It's actually the Aviators shirt, who did not get to play baseball. I was very excited to go see a baseball game, and COVID happened, so. Dude, I was like, last year, especially when I moved in, they were building a stadium, and I was like, dude, I can't wait. They're gonna have baseball in Vegas. I'm gonna get to go hang out at some games. I got to go to one game, the first season, their inaugural new season, and then bam, gone. That fast. So I wear my Vegas Aviators to remember the good times. Dude, can this guy take a day off and give us time to watch VODs? I don't even know what happened to Greece. They died, okay? It's fine. VOD watchers, just come in, okay? I promise you'll have more fun here than you will watching that. That was a mess. I would actually prefer if you just deleted that VOD and then just people arrived at the beginning of this stream instead and start off with the real stuff that we're doing today. We're playing Turkey because we are learning, our first learning campaign as Greece did not go well, which is a massive understatement, but long story short, the Axis powers completely pushed back France. Italy became France. After that, it was Romania and France that was fighting against the Axis and us. Well, they dealt with France, they dealt with Romania, and then they dealt with us. It's pretty much that order. I got bullied. It was literally the entire Axis versus Greece and Czechoslovakia. And Czechoslovakia apparently was fine, even though they were surrounded on all sides. So they just turned and crushed me. There were like 80 to 90 plus foot divisions. We had navies, bombers, everything. We just got lit up like a Christmas tree. So, welcome to Turkey game, where I am feeling good. Win or lose, doesn't matter. I am just really into this right now because I'll show you, but I'm really into... What's so addicting to me is the simulation of goods. I like games that have economic simulators. Not that this really has an economic aspect, per se. But I really just enjoy the simple pleasures of having factories and choosing what they output. I like having to make decisions based on how to use my extremely limited resources to try and pump out whatever final product I want. Like, okay, in another game, like even another Paradox game, what the itch that this scratches for me compared to like a Crusader Kings is like, obviously a 10 out of 10 experience for me and fantastic, but it's just a different itch. When you get manpower, when you get soldiers, they're just like a number on the battlefield. Here, I like customizing the comp of my division. I like seeing exactly what tier of weapon I'm outfitting them with. I like having to manually produce the artillery if I put artillery squad in them. I enjoy that, like, minutia. Whereas in Crusader Kings 3, it's just like, you have levies, and you have regiments, and that's it. You know? Which is good for Crusader Kings, because the focus is not there. But the focus in Hearts of Iron is more on, like, battlefronts, front lines, and, like, more into the combat. I like the equipping aspect and knowing, like, oh man, I don't have enough factories for this. I gotta, like, get more factories, and then I can put the factory on, and then it takes time before it becomes efficient. And, oh man, I don't have enough resources now, so now I gotta, like, trade something to go ahead and get those so it produces fast. I just enjoy that, like, the Factorio aspect. It's not Factorio, but you know what I mean. That's the part that's so addicting to me right now. I do love spreadsheets. True fact, I don't know how to edit a spreadsheet. I went through high school and college before Excel was just a default skill that you learned. I literally do not know how to use Excel. That's a just confession. I'm just going to go ahead and put that on the table right now. If you told me to do something in Excel, I couldn't do a single thing, period. I never learned, and I never had the opportunity to learn. And I just needed to admit that right now. Okay. Welcome back to HOI 4. Me either. Shabir, there's at least 2 of us. My job is 80% Excel, and I don't know how to use it. It's a miracle I'm employed. Well, it's a miracle that people still watch my streams, so I feel like it's a miracle for all of us. "30-year-old boomer that can't make spreadsheets." Back in my day, we did that by hand. I had to learn. Imagine having to learn how to write cursive in school for anything other than signing your name on a check. Wow. Think about how much time we actually spent learning cursive. You know? For what? The worst were the classes. Okay, like, I understand having to write in cursive just to kind of know how to read it. Like, that's just a function that you need to... I still can't read half of people's cursive. And I will confess, there are some letters that I just forget what it's supposed to look like. But I don't remember I can't tell you what letters off the top of my head, but I just forget when I'm, like, writing. But cursive is so malleable that you can just do whatever squiggle you want, and because it's cursive, nobody can critique it. They just have to interpret what they think you were trying to write. You don't have to know how to write cursive to write cursive. You just have to know, like, 3/4 of it. If you're good enough at reading, you can just fill in the blanks. But the absolute worst was when you're learning cursive and they make you write full papers in it. Like I said, a sentence or two, practice, sure. Okay, here's an essay. And not only do you have to focus on what you want to say in the essay, but now you need to write 2 pages front and back in cursive as well. I would like to cramp every single person's hand in the entire class and listen to you complain about it for the rest of the day. Chat, please do not type in my chat unless it's in cursive from this point on. Thank you. Mobilize the economy and build boat is the name of this save. I like Adnan Menderes' smile. He's got a good smile. I don't know how you can write fast without cursive. Not that hard. I just prefer not to write. If I'm given the choice, I would choose not to write anything for the rest of my life. Also, get wrecked by Nightbot. Etal deleted my cursive. Debated. Alright, right, we're gonna have to fix this first, because we've heard the song sometimes. Did we listen to this radio at all? Are you guys trying to make Nightbot angry? Okay, I didn't say other languages, chat. Why is it so quiet now? Okay, let's just do no weighted shuffle, 0 shuffle, start at the main theme, and just let it ride, okay? I'm pretty sure we've heard Allies radio station a lot, but I don't think we've heard any Axis or Comintern. We can't listen to Sabaton because it is DMCA takedown time, unfortunately. Welcome back to Turkey. The Republic of Turkey, excuse me. We are a democratic nation, actually. Let's look at the status of the world right now. Status of the world is quite interesting. I believe Japan is at war with China right now. We can take a look at the factions. The Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere, which I still love to say. It's still fun to say. Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere. I think of Neon Genesis Evangelion every single time, which I only saw recently. I watched it once it came to Netflix. It was good? Question mark? I don't know what to say about it. I watched it, okay? That's all I can say about it, really. Good with a question mark. All right, it was good until the movie or whatever. Like, it goes off the deep end really fast at the end. And I don't mean from like a overarching narrative perspective. I mean from a freaky anime weird stuff happening perspective. Like, yo, characters, chill. Like that there's a few things at the end of Neon Genesis Evangelion that just seem to come out of super left field. Like they were written by a completely different person. As far as like certain character interactions go. That are borderline creepy. Right at the end, too. Commonwealth of Nations, how we doing, Canada? Still democratic? United States still's got FDR, next election in 1940. Mexico had a fascist civil war, which they apparently put down, okay? So I'm curious if there will be anything else with that. I believe the biggest thing was with Great Britain, actually. Great Britain has embraced the monarchy again. Edward VIII is the autocratic imperialist leader of the King's Party. So they do not have elections anymore in Great Britain. And they are looking for blood because I believe we took a peek at what they were researching. And right now they're just chilling with apparently I think just army stuff. But I think that they were pushing some kind of plan here that might lead to something a little bit more extreme. Ah, yeah, they were over here, I'm pretty sure. They did God Save the King, which leads to some very interesting options, including reclaiming India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, and Burma, including annex the United States, including puppet Japan, puppet Soviet Union, among others. So I don't know if they've gone far enough down there yet to do any of that, but Edward VIII is leading Great Britain. I'm curious to see where that goes. We also had some interesting things afoot with Poland, I think in Romania, if I'm not mistaken. Poland is guaranteeing the independence of Romania, and Romania is guaranteeing the independence of Poland. So, war has not been declared here in Europe yet. So Poland and Romania are on the same team right off the bat, which is kind of interesting. Also, I believe I saw some things in the Balkans. Somebody over here is doing like a Balkan focus, and I don't remember who it is. Italy is guaranteeing the independence of Albania, which is curious. I am guaranteeing your independence unless I want you to be with me. You can be independent in Italy, of course. You won't mind, would you? I do want Greece too. No. Somebody down here was... Do we have any other, like, alliances going on right now? Any other factions? Just the Axis? Just the Comintern? And just the Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere. So we got a lot of room for upward actions today. You should definitely play Edward VIII's Path sometime. It's insanely fun. It looks like they have a lot of fun stuff they can do, yeah. Britain looks like it can go any direction it wants. I showed you my independence. Please respond. Tim the Sorcerer, I showed you the band hammer. Please respond. Oh, wait. You can't. So chat, we played last time as Greece. We're like one step over. This is kind of how I think about it. Like, our first campaign, we were a little too close to the fireworks, you know? We went over there, we lit them. You're supposed to go like 30 feet back and watch from a safe distance. We kind of just stood over the fireworks as they exploded in our face. So I took a few steps back and I moved to the Republic of Turkey instead. For the second, and maybe that's far enough away that we can actually like progress past 1939. Actually, yeah, we got declared on in like around now, didn't we? Wasn't it like October 1938 when we got declared on as Greece? So it did not go well. I'm curious to see how the world shifts. Does Finland have a default focus tree? I don't know. Probably. Yes. They do indeed. Finland doesn't really have much they can do except to become absorbed by the Soviet Union. Greetings from Turkey, Talix. Hello, Vladimir. Don't hold it against me when I mispronounce your historical leaders' names. I'm doing my best. Yeah, like the Soviet Union can take them. They tried in the last game. Finland only escaped the Soviet Union by joining the Axis and letting fascism defend them. Okay, chat. So let's just do a quick little overview of what's going on in the Republic of Turkey. We have been pursuing a path of currently democracy. In the Republic of Turkey, we held our first election, and Adnan Menderes beat Ataturk fair and square in the election, after which Ataturk perished. He died of his illness, quietly, peacefully, in his sleep, and they memorialized him and basically treated him with respect. So now we have the leader of the hilariously named Democrat Party with a K and an I, which is our primary Republican faction. Imagine a democratic Ottoman Empire. It's possible. So one of the benefits of going Republic here, we've got a traditionalist in office right now. So there's kind of like two minds in Turkey in this period. You've got the traditionalists and then you've got kind of the secularist. So secularism is who was in control before. That basically is just trying to like separate from religious roots, kind of focus more on, you know, now and the future instead of the past of the Ottomans. And as a result, that really, I mean, there's a lot of history I'm not even going to attempt because I don't know enough about it. We've got a section over here where Turkey is occupying Kurdistan, and the Kurds are the biggest issue that you have to deal with at the beginning of the game as Turkey. So we can look at Republic of Turkey. I figured this out yesterday, and occupied territories, and you can see that this is the occupation zone. So here, we've got some meters. This one is how strong the resistance is, and various things will happen, including uprising, if it goes above 75%. So there will be an uprising if it continues. But we're also, since the Kurds are very traditional and religious, we, as the new leadership, are able to appeal to them and try and reintegrate them on a more permanent basis. So we are able to kind of like turn the heel back towards Kurdistan, and maybe we can find some way to bring them back into the fold properly. So that's going to be one of the things that we try to do, and the benefits of that are quite big. Number one, these are just some massive provinces that we are suffering some big penalties for. And I know there's a way to look at the exact data, but I don't know exactly how to find what it entails. Basically, in short, it would be like manpower penalties. Like if we peacefully reintegrated them and they stopped resisting, we would have a lot more wealth of people to possibly draft and recruit to fight for us. And we might even have more land to build factories and other industry and things like that. So that would be one of the big benefits of kind of bringing them back into the fold properly. So that's going to be one of the focuses. The second focus is kind of on the opposite end. That would be closer towards Istanbul. So at the beginning of the game, we had the opportunity to establish our military control over our own straits. So we had 2 straits. We've got, of course, the namesake of the DLC, the Bosporus. And then, Chad, what was the other one? It was like the Adenel or something like that. I can only remember pieces of it. What's the other strait? Dardanelle. It was close. Close. The Dardanelle. Yes. Hello, what's up, Ninyu? How's it going? Was Ataturk not a Democrat? Why did he not get reelected? It was kind of like a whole thing yesterday. It was basically like, for our purposes in our election, Ataturk represented the non-aligned party, which was secularism. So it was kind of like the newer age secularists versus traditionalist religious focus. So he represented secularism, and then this character represented like traditional conservatism. But we also had the option to go a different way and revive revolutionism. And there's a whole different path that we'll not get to see here. And even amongst the path that we took, there's about to branch into a bunch of different ways that we can't see. So because we are embracing traditionalism and the religious aspects, that is actually, here's the thing though. This is what's interesting. That is what the people wanted. So we have this interesting kind of system where we had the opportunity to make the election as honest and as real as it could be without manipulating it, and the people voted for traditionalism. So we could have gone like, we know what's good for you, and we're going to manipulate this and upset the Republican form of government because you need to be this way. So it's like this kind of crossroads, right? I thought Etel said the guy he's playing as now beat him in an election. Yes. The person I'm playing as now won fair and square in the election and gained the support of the majority, including the Kurds. Okay, so that's kind of where we're at now. And what we're going to do is just kind of take a little look around. We've got 95 political power, which is our spender. This is what we can use for various decisions. And we're about to have an interesting time because we're at 8% stability. So it turns out democracy has really, really tanked our stability to a very dangerous level. And we're about to see the fruits of that labor soon. We have a fair amount of war support. Almost 100,000 potential troops that we can train, hopefully. 34 factories, so we're doing really good here. And we're going to continue down this path. Now, there's two things that we really need. Number one is Navy experience. So to that end, we've got our fleets running exercises, naval exercises. So they are just in the Aegean Sea right now, training. And as they train, they're going to build experience for us. Now, I remember that we also have another fleet of submarines up here. And we can probably train with them as well. Now, the downside is that we have only 109 days worth of fuel. So, of course, having another fleet out exercising is going to take even more fuel, right? So we're going to go to 0 on this really fast. So one of the things I want to research right from the beginning is grabbing maybe some synthetic technologies. And I think we have a couple more options besides... We do need to do the research first and foremost. But I am going to go ahead and tell them... I know you can't see this. We have this naval exercise button right here. So I click the fleet. Naval exercise. It will burn through our fuel reserves, and also probably I think it gives them a chance of becoming injured, like the vehicles themselves of taking damage. The stream is so American. Wow. Yeah. There's not really anything I can... Duh. Wow, it's super weird, chat. Somebody just brought attention to the fact that a few 100 million people have the higher likelihood of watching a person who lives in America stream. It's crazy. All right. Let's let these guys start practicing. What we're going to do with this Navy experience, and from the production tab, we'll be able to spend it. So all these are ship hulls that we have researched so far. And once we have naval experience, we'll be able to customize them. So our big problem is that we've been researching how to build these ships, but the researchers have very noticeably left out any form of armaments, guns, armor, anything. So, to tell them to put stuff on the boats, I need Navy experience. So, like, for example...
This is the sub sound.
For example, if we go here and look at the 1936 carrier hull that we just researched, you'll notice that this carrier, suspiciously, does not have any deck space for airplanes. So we need to put hangars on the airplane. Okay, otherwise it won't have deck size. So this is just one, one deck size equals one plane. So it now can hold 20 planes. So by default, right, it can't even hold planes on an aircraft carrier. So I need this Navy experience so that I can customize my boats so that I can actually build them the way that I want them. right? Warships without weapons, yes. So what I'd like to do is kind of decide what naval vessel we want to build first in mass. Because one thing that we're doing, just to see if we can, because video games are fun, is see if we can build a fearsome navy for the Republic of Turkey. Now, I'm kind of like very stubborn, as you all know, and because I had such a struggle with the navy encounters in our last learning playthrough, I'm just going to lean into that and double down on it. Why not? I just have to like put my head down like a bull and just charge into my problem head on. This guy wants a pre-built naval vessel. Build it yourself. Okay, I'm going to. What's up, Hetero Corgi? Welcome back. Hi, Talent Chat. People arriving. Liuda, welcome back, everybody. Jukebox, what's up? 99 Zebras as well. Thank you for the 4 months of sub. Hope you're doing swell. And thank you for supporting the stream again. The best part of that is going to be people arrive Turkey, no Navy. Yes, Knight. It's okay. I'm already mentally prepared. I am very fortified today. I'm in a very good mood. It'll take a lot to bring that down. I've been in total history mood. I've literally watched, this is not an exaggeration, no fewer than 7 more, like, history videos between last night and today. I have just been obsessed with watching those little, bite-sized history pieces. It didn't start that way. Like, I'm not normally very involved or interested in just random bits of history, but I think just because my brain really likes things that are short and easy to watch, which I think is the only reason why I occasionally watch anime. I don't actually like it that much, but it's 20 minutes. It's 20 minutes. It's the shortest content on television. It's like, do I want to watch The Boys for an hour per episode? Or I could watch 3 episodes of cartoon in that period of time. Which is why I finally finished Castlevania. Goldfish attention span is actually the opposite. Whatever I'm watching, I give my full attention to. I don't do like side monitor, listen in the background while I do other stuff. When I watch something, I am locked in. Weeb historian confirmed. Tasting history is neat. People made some weird food. I think that's what it is. I think I enjoy looking at getting a glimpse of how insane things have been. Like, obviously, things are always crazy because people are always crazy, right? That's one thing that's never going to change. But I think that I and anybody born after me has kind of grown up in like a slightly shielded bubble, and I feel like I get to peer outside of that bubble when I'm looking and like putting myself in the shoes of other lifetimes. You know what I mean? From like 80 to hundreds to thousands of years ago. So it's just interesting to see how things happened and what led up to them, how they, like, whether they exploded, were they handled well or poorly. Like, one of the videos was on how, I think the title of it was, How Harsh Was the Treaty of Versailles Really? And it's just interesting to see, what is going on as a result of the Great War, that might have led into pieces of World War II, and see how the dominoes were stacked up, and how, if they had been stacked differently, we might be in a completely different timeline. And then bringing it back around, this game is kind of like getting to live out that different timeline. We get to use our imagination and see how a single country taking a different path might lead to an entirely different outcome. It's kind of cool. So, back to the Republic of Turkey. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a look at our research and see what we're doing, because the number one thing here is time is of the essence. It's already almost the middle of 1938. And what we choose to research is important. So, I'm actually having a little bit of a doubt here, because I think I'm researching heavy batteries. And I kind of don't want heavy batteries. I actually want basic light batteries. But the good news is, we can just change. We'll only lose 6% progress, 4 days. That's fine. And the reason for that is because I kind of know what I want. And I want to start mobilizing all of our dockyards that we've been so carefully building up. And tell them to stop building these 1936 submarine hulls that have no customization. And tell them to start building destroyers. I want to get a line of destroyers. And then I want to rush research on the next tier of carrier. Maybe like 1939. Like January 1939. Get the tier 3 carrier. And just research that ahead of time. Not yet. It's too far ahead. It's like a year and a half ahead of time, so it's going to take forever. But we'll research this, and I want my first big ship to be carriers. But by that time, we'll have already started producing these 1936 destroyer hulls, which I'm going to customize with the Navy experience. So I'm assuming that the destroyers will need the small guns. So if we research the basic light battery right now, we can put those on the light ships. This seems like a good idea. So I'm just trying to think ahead. Trying to use my time wisely. So, light batteries for destroyers to prepare to protect the carriers. And obviously we'll want some cruisers as well, and maybe a battleship. I don't know which one. Do you need to research airplanes for the carriers? I will, yeah. I will. Right now my focus is going to be on defense at the home front. But the carriers are going to take years to build anyways. So it's not really a rush. Hey, what's up, DefDo? How's it going? It'll probably take a ton of resources as well. So what's one of the things we need to kind of work on? I remember specifically that we need to change our policies. So right now, our 3 most important laws that are affecting how our nation is functioning is conscription, which is how many people in the population are we allowed to recruit for the armed forces. Right now, it's 2.5% of the total population of Turkey can fight. So we can change this once we get into wartime, or if we were fascist or communist, which we are not. We're republic. The second is free trade, which is the one that's holding us back the most right now. Free trade has been really good early game in order to build things 15% faster, such as new factories, and research things 10% faster. So those are both really good. But we definitely do need to change so that primarily we have fewer resources going to market. So right now, on trade, even though we're extracting from the ground 56 steel, because we're in free trade, we're basically exporting all of it, almost. If we can change our trading policies, we can stop exporting it and start using it to build the things that we need militarily speaking. So it's time to get this -19 out of the negative, and we'll probably have a few different decisions that we can make to get even more steel, which we'll look into. So I'm just kind of thinking ahead right now. Okay, so we definitely need to change free trade to probably export focus. I can't do limited exports unless we are either, well, it says all the following must be true. We have to have Democratic ruling party, be at war. Any enemy country has more than 20% of Republic of Turkey's total number of factories. Or if you are not... Okay, so if we're democratic, we cannot be limited exports unless we're at war. So we need to trade with other nations. Right? So we'll just focus on getting 150 and switching to export focus. So what this will do is give us some slight debuffs to build speed, but give us a ton more resources. to build with. So it'll actually end up being better for us. And then the third is our economy. So we really need to start mobilizing the economy. This has been the one thing that has held us back the most. We've been in a civilian economy this entire time, but we need to start bulking up for war. So your options are early mobilization and partial mobilization. These are like steps. So this one gives us more factories, consumer goods factories. This is the sub sound. Or rather, it requires fewer factories to produce consumer goods, so that lets us use more factories to build. We also, on the one that we're on right now, build military and civilian factories 30% slower, which is extremely harsh. So these factories that we've been carefully constructing over here, in this case, we're building dockyards to kind of get around that, because I don't think we have a penalty on how fast we build dockyards. So I think our first thing is going to be the economy. So by going to partial mobilization, we actually get, instead of a 30% military factory debuff, we go all the way to a 10% military factory buff. So that's a 40% swing. And it's huge. And then we don't get any debuffs for civilian factories anymore. So the only downside are there any downsides to this? I don't think there are any downsides. It seems like all good things. We're going to get more resources. We're going to be able to build factories fast. Appreciate you putting effort into these games. Hey, Sly Fox. What's up? How's it going? Also, thank you for... Sorry, I saw you in chat, but I didn't see the sub. Thank you for subscribing for 6 months as well as a welcome. Hope you're doing a good stuff on your Saturday. And thanks for popping in, saying hi, and dropping the sub in the stream. Much appreciated. Okay, so political power will be the first thing that we want. Next, let's look at our other research. We're probably just going to leave these going. This is, well, I take that back. I am going to want this, but I just don't want it right now. It's already 22% finished. But I really don't want this right now, because I wasn't sure what I wanted to do yesterday, and I was just kind of going jack of all trades. 22% is not enough for me to care. So I'm just going to correct my wrongs. I know that I need fuel so that I can get more Navy experience. I just know that I need that. And I think I'm going to go ahead and start synthetic oil research. Etal, are you doing any intelligence on this run? I'm curious how that works. Me too, Quiz Mike. We'll probably experiment with that. I haven't done anything with intelligence yet, but I would like to, yeah. What we'll probably do is... There's actually a lot of uses for our civilian factories, including intelligence building. But I think we, as Turkey, have some special decisions that can occupy our factories for a certain amount of time to give us more factories as well. So we'll have to look into all those. Are you sure you want to research fuel storage? Yes. Even if we waste the progress. And then the third thing is improved infantry equipment, which is good. So we'll just leave that there. That one's fine. How's the possible coup looking? Well, I don't think it's a possible coup so much as it is a guaranteed coup. I think once you purge the officers, it's very clear that you get a Turkish civil war event. So we're gonna probably stall for a little bit before we get to that point. Currently researching the Hatay issue, which basically talks to France and presses the notion that Hatay is not every bit a rightful part of Turkey is ridiculous, and to be dismissed out of hand as revisionism. It's time to set right the mistakes of 1921. So chat, I was curious where this was, so I looked it up, so I'm not going to pretend to be extremely smart, but it's right here. The province of Hatay. In Syria, right? Well, France, for all intents and purposes. It's France. I'm still curious about the foreign investment options. Yeah, we got like 70 things. That's kind of one of the things I enjoy about Turkey is all these decisions. There's so many fun things. Way more than Greece had by this point. By like a factor of 5x. Okay. Research is done. We'll probably start trading soon. Ooh, yeah, let's set up some construction. Because we only have this one naval dockyard built up. It's really going to come down to how long is it going to take us to get enough political power to start building more military factories, because I do need more military factories. Let's go to either Trabzon or Trabzon. Trabzon, I don't know. Malatya only has one factory, and this is a good place. Let's go here. Let's queue up 2. And we'll see, we'll come back to that. So I just need my currently 15 perfect factories. We got 8 being used for consumer goods. That number's about to go down. Every number that this goes down, I get 1 extra factory to use to build other stuff. So this is how many factories are currently building, you know, the dockyards. So we can also build more civilian factories. I think we're going to get more civilian factories depending on the path that we take here soon. So I'm looking forward to that, okay? And then production will be the last thing. We don't really need any of this. I think we're about to have the next tier of infantry equipment. We only have 5 military factories. That'll change. That will change. 4 per year. 4 support equipment per year. We got toaster tech? Yes. Hey, chat, I got 4 medkits here per year. You guys are going to have to go into the arena, fight to the death, and whoever succeeds gets the support pack. Okay? Hey, Tal,
You're just an egotistical streamer.
I'm an egotistical streamer. Hey, Tal, I got this last night after your stream and played France and a civil war broke out while I was helping Spain fight their own. Nice, pseudo-competent. How you enjoying the game? Civil War in France sounds fun. Try way too hard. Thank you for the big tier 3 sub drop. We don't have any tier 3 subs in game yet, but maybe we will in time to represent you. Thank you for the Penta sub. I love it so far. Thanks for asking. Awesome, pseudo-competent. How are you finding the learning curve as someone who's just playing for the first time? Since you didn't mention it, I assume it's going fairly smoothly. We were building convoys before. Oh, yeah, maybe we should build some more convoys. Because if we're about to do big-time trading, we'll probably need them. I think we can trade for 5 things, though, right now. Right? Wait, it's 8 resources. How many convoys do you need for a single, trade, I guess? Coastal defense ships? I guess this is almost done. So here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. We'll just set convoys in, and we'll say, just finish the sub that you're on, and then start building convoys. So this will automatically complete, delete itself, and then all of the naval dockyards will go to convoys. Ignore to redeem, ask a question. Do you know what it says? It says, don't expect it to be answered immediately. Plus, it was a meme question anyways. So actually, what you did, comrade, is you just got Jumpman Rob timed out for an hour, who says, when do the nukes go off? Oh, look what you've done. You ratted out someone in chat. What? Jumpman Rob, I want you to click on the channel point redemption and read the fine print. You can, I think, still do that while you're timed out. See you in an hour. Get destroyed. Anyways, the answer to your question, when do the nukes go off? Now. Boop. I just, turned your entire stream radioactive, dude. last but not least, we need to start figuring out when we want to recruit new troops. I think not yet. Because I really feel like we're about to transition into Tier 2 equipment. Well, we could start, I guess. We do have 30 army experience. Okay, hold that thought. Do we have any support? We don't have any support, do we? I guess we do have artillery and anti-air. Armored Recon Company? That's kind of sick. We don't have 24 light tanks? We don't have any light tanks. So probably not then. That would be awesome, though. Highlight my message as a cheaper, memeable ask a question. Kind of is, though. If I want to add artillery and anti-air, that's lovely. That's an applaudable goal. But we don't build any artillery or anti-air. So we cannot afford to support these. So here's the question. Should we even edit this yet? Or maybe we should just train some vanilla infantry and then modify them later. That's fine, right? Can't support the support artillery. No. Your light tanks are really just bikes with machine guns. Yeah, you got me. Mounted to the basket. That sounds viable. Yeah, let's just train them now, because I can't actually support them. We need to start bringing some people out. We'll bring them out in. I don't know who to expect combat from first. I guess we can bring them to Ankara, which is our capital, and move them wherever we want easily, because it's a very centralized capital, which is very nice, and also a landlocked capital, which is very nice. Okay, how many units do we want? 3, leave 65,000 manpower. We don't have nearly enough equipment, so maybe 2. Okay, we'll just have these repeat. No, we'll just do 1 each for now. Let's see if we can get that far. At least 2, because I can't support them yet. All right, I think we're ready. Is there anything else? Missing equipment production. We're missing light tanks. We are not going to modify the government yet. Decisions, nope. Low manpower, and insufficient resources, check. I think we're good to go, chat. Let's slow this down, though. That was very fast. Cannot fulfill our garrisons due to not having enough manpower. Why are we 2.7 divisions short? Waiting for 91 equipment to be delivered. Well, we got you right here. Oh, right. We went friendly with Iraq, Afghanistan, etc. We are friendly with Iran, Iraq, and Afghanistan, I think. Trade partners plus 29, non-aggression pact plus 29. Yes. Even with the non-aggression pact, they're not super fans. But yes, we are. We have a non-aggression pact with the Middle East. What all happened after I went to bed last night, chat? I don't remember. Not too much has happened on the world stage yet. We've just been building up our industrial side, as we do. And we're expecting things to kick off today, for sure. Hopefully it kicks off in a less aggressive way than it did yesterday. That would be lovely. Japan, how you doing, dude? Japan has got a spearhead here, and it looks like they're kind of using it to separate what's left of Shaanxi and mainland China. When is Italy invading us? Maybe never? I remember Italy doing some weird things yesterday. I don't know what their plan is. They have a sizable democratic chunk at 22%. I know we've got severe resistance to occupation, but there's nothing I can... Oh, there is something I can do about it. There is, actually. Remember we unlocked reconciliation? This is new, yeah. State modifier. Resistance decay speed up 50%. Damage to garrisons down. Required garrisons halved. And daily compliance gain goes up. I forgot that we can reconcile with the Kurds. That is a special option for us. That is apparently the best one. Like, it's even better at producing daily compliance than local autonomy. So let's go reconciliation and see if that helps bring things down. We got reconciliation specifically as a result of one of our, I don't remember which one. Does the word reconciliation... The search bar, somebody in chat mentioned this yesterday. There it is. You can search bar highlight stuff, which is very useful. Permit regional elections was the one. This regional election is basically a result of our first multi-party election where the traditionalists got elected. So that just kind of branches off of there. Do I have historical AI on? No. As the title suggests, we are on an ahistorical run. What happened to playing Greece? Tradamsky, what happened was they didn't show up when shit got real, kind of like you. I'm just kidding. Welcome, they died. Okay, they died a horrible death. And we started a new game as Turkey halfway through the stream. So we're continuing where we picked up yesterday. Shangji was puppeted. They've announced total surrender to Japan. The Japanese forces, along with a number of independent Shangji fascist supporters, have forced Yan Zhishan and his government into exile as a new government has been established to rule in cooperation with Japan. Hirohito has remarked that this mutual agreement will bring a new age of prosperity and cooperation to Shangji. Uncertain times indeed. Uncertain. 8% stability, chat, is not good. We need to fix that, dude. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. We were all the way up at 80%. I have a couple ideas. Number one is going to be, once we build some political power, I'm still going to stick to my guns and mobilize the economy. That's going to be the first thing we do. The second thing we do is the decision, maybe make the factories. Well, some of these build stability. I forget which one. Specifically making the factories improve worker conditions, but that also lowers your factory output, but that may be worth. Poland seeks Baltic cooperation. There is no outcome for us that does not risk yet more oppression of the Polish people. Following Poland's distancing from the international community, Polish politicians have been pursuing the idea of power, quote, between the seas. While the hope is to create an alliance stretching from the Baltic to the Black Sea, their stated priority remains to reinforce their position against threatening influences to both the East and the West. To this end, Poland is seeking closer bonds with their neighbors in the Baltic. A new power in Eastern Europe. The Anschluss of Austria. After a successful coup d'etat by the local Nazi party in Vienna, German troops have crossed the Austrian border and taken control of the country. No fighting has yet been reported, and the German soldiers were greeted by cheering crowds in the cities. In a speech before a massive crowd at Heldenplatz in Vienna, Hitler announced the Anschluss of Austria, annexing the country into Germany. The oldest eastern province of the German people shall be, from this point on, the newest bastion of the German Reich. if that is what they wish. I also watched a video about the Anschluss as well. That was pretty interesting. Basically, the short version of it was that it was the most rigged of rigged elections, but also it probably would have gone the same way if they just let them vote normally anyways, was the conclusion. It had a 99% in favor of joining Germany, and also 99% voter participation for the entirety of Austria. It's like when you're cheating on your test. You gotta Hitler remembered to let that 1% slide. You know, I gotta miss one question so the teacher doesn't figure out that I cheated. That's the strat. But also, apparently, just the people of Austria were totally down with joining Germany anyways. So it's like they rigged it for no reason. Was the short version of the story. They also had soldiers and officers in the voting booths, or the voting stations, that could see what you voted on. Just like peeking over your shoulder, you know? Okay, I like what you chose there. You can go. You can go. We just wanted to make sure you voted correctly. That's all. I wanted to be sure that you put the check in the right box. It was the equivalent of like this. Wait, where's my text? All right, whatever. It'll be like this. Why can't I draw? How do you fill? There we go. That it would be like, this is what the voting in Austria looked like. Little no button to the right. Big red one right on the front. That's how the Anschluss went. Is that still on the ballot to this day? Looks fair to me. I need context? Do you though? Do you though? I mean, the German soldiers are watching you right now, Elizabeth. I don't think you need any context. Just push the big red button. They're looking to make sure that you vote the way that you're supposed to in the Anschluss. I just joined. Yeah? And? Hang on, you just joined the stream? Did the big red join Hitler button bring you here by chance, Elizabeth? Is that why you came in? Be honest. Like moths to a flame. No, it wasn't on the thumbnail. We were talking about how the Anschluss went in Austria. They did a hyper-rigged vote whether they wanted to join Germany or not. And it was so rigged that they had 99% voter turnout and 99% voting in favor of. Oh, phew, I just checked and it's not on the thumbnail. Who cares if it is? We're playing Hearts of Iron, okay? You can literally be Hitler in this game. Oh, shh! Shh! Don't mention his name! He's not Voldemort, okay? Grow up, chat. This isn't Harry Potter. You can speak his name. He's dead. He's been in the ground for a long time. Basic light battery. Oh, this is for our destroyers. Speaking of destroyers, we could just go for the 1940 hull, but that's going to take a 1.5 year penalty time. Join Voldemort. That's what you think. He lives on the moon. Wait, for real? I thought Ita was memeing. About what? You gotta use the reply function. I can't see what you're replying to. The ballot. Permit me, I got a link. I will... Okay, hang on. Let me permit you. Okay, and... there you go. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
You are permitted to post a link. You have absolute power here. Post the link. My player just did this. The video download was canceled. Please try again. Error 1000. Are you saying that I don't even know what I'm looking at. The stream broke? Why are you trying to download my video? It was literally the button joke. Oh, is that what happens when you push the small no button? This is the sub sound. Instead of the big red join Hitler button? I think you pushed the wrong button, Elizabeth. The Germans were watching. Talix, this is the ballot you drew. Yes, I wasn't memeing, dude. This was the actual ballot. Yeah, I'm telling, this was the Anschluss voter ballot. Ja or nein? That's the one, dude. No memes. You guys like, dude, come on. I saw at least one yikes in the chat. It's just history. It's just history, dude. Mass storage of fuel requires a complex set of tanks, pipes, and valves to ensure it is both secure and readily available. So, we researched this. We can store fuel, but we still can't make synthetic fuel. So we need to research synthetic oil experiments. And again, the reason we're doing this is for Navy experience. We got around 30 Navy XP now, so let's go ahead and customize the destroyers that we want to start making. We only have a tier 2 from 1936. It's gonna have to do. The good news is we are going to give it some sexy armaments and upgrades. So let's take a peek. We can actually just sort up here. That'd be easier. Show destroyers. Okay, here we go. This is our tier 2. We're gonna make a variant. Notice how it comes with no guns. All it has is an engine. So we're gonna put, we just got done researching light battery tier 2, which is at least 50% better at attack and 100% better at piercing damage. A small gun with a powered mount to allow the gun to get on target quickly. So we're gonna load it up. We also have anti-air tier 2. I say let's give it everything we've got. Maybe it can defend itself. Dude, think about this! How many of our boats in the Greek Navy, like, didn't have guns on them? I see the importance of having, like, early game mass amounts of Navy experience. No wonder, like, did my submarines have torpedoes? I'm not sure. Maybe, maybe not. We can put a fire control system as well. This is just bonus light attack 5%. It has a design cost of 5, so we may or may not do this. We'll see. Module slot, we have no radar or sonar. Torpedo, ooh, I have a torpedo launcher. It's only tier 1, but sure. A set of mid-sized torpedoes that can be mounted on surface warships. Torpedo attack 18. Throw that. We only have 2 more upgrades that we can do. So let's see. Do we want a better engine? Max speed 21% versus 32%. Only 3 design cost. Maybe. Maybe. Minus 1% speed. People leave. Ooh, we get to choose. I don't know. Do I want torpedo launcher 2, mine warfare, light battery the sequel, or more anti-air? And then last but not least, we get a 2 choices. I think I have to delete the engine upgrade because I can customize both of these. And it also highlights, see, look, the torpedoes are right there. This is kind of, I like this screen. You can see like where the batteries are, even if you can't see it when it's in 3D. I still like this screen. It reminds me of Stellaris.
This is the sub sound.
I guess we could delete the fire control system. It's only a 5% light attack bonus. Maybe it's better to have the speed than the extra fire control, and then we could just have a bunch of guns. Like, why don't we do... do we want mine warfare? Mine the Bosporus. That would be very, very defensive, yeah. We have... Oh, no! It's twofold. You can either carry and deploy, or you can mine sweep. Mine sweepers. We don't need the toilet. We don't need the toilet. We can only lay mines during the war. Huh. Here's the thing. Destroyers are supposed to be like our clearing of submarines and light ships, right? So why not another torpedo launcher? Why not just go double up on not a single submarine is gonna hurt me? Elizabeth, are you using highlight a message as a ask a question that's actually just a meme suggestion? Curious. Can we be hurt by our own minds? You shouldn't be able to be hurt by your own minds. You need depth charges to counter subs? I think that's one option.
This is the sub sound.
I believe that's one. Torpedo launcher, though, would be at least make it extremely valuable against it would be batting above its weight with 2 torpedoes. Like, this probably could take on some cruisers with double torpedo launchers. Does the destroyer automatically get depth charges? I'm not really sure. We'll have to look at the research. So let's leave engine 2 on. I guess we could make a separate destroyer that is excellent at mines. But the enemy fleets often have a ton of destroyers, so rapid fire guns would be better against them, right? Why don't we go second light battery tier 2 on the back. Where does this one go? Okay, that one goes on the very back. I like that spot better, so let's change this one. Options are anti-air 2, mine warfare, or torpedo launcher 2. Chat, what do you say? This one's in your court. Do Paradox have a lot of 3D elements in their games? I've seen them listing 2 new 3D art positions. Crusader Kings 3 has a lot. They do try to make a 3D model for every type of unit that appears. So, like, this expansion that just came out, I think, added new models and voice lines when you zoom in for the nations that it includes. Not a ton of 3D out, but also the maps are 3D. You might forget about that, but the maps are 3D. I like the torps idea. All right, chat says torpedoes. And so we shall. So this thing is actually a legit destroyer. It has 1 tier 2 anti-air to try to help, but it's got 2 light batteries for other destroyers and 2 torp mounts. The only thing that we could really add to this is that fire control system. So let's get greedy. Let's get greedy, chat. Let's just unpause the game. I only need 3 more Navy experience, but I need to start another research. Is there a way to save this without spending it? I know it's too expensive. I don't want to close this menu.
This is the sub sound.
So I'll just look around. I forget what I told you guys I was going to invest in. Oh, these are for boats too. This is a fire control system tier 2. And it's only 64 days. Why don't we just research this? And then just wait 60 days. I'll just create this again. I know exactly what goes on it. Free dockyard, okay? Plug that in. Let's get very greedy. You can just add fire control after the fact, at least? Yeah, you can. About to run out of gas. Working on synthetics. We're almost at 150 political power, finally. Good job, everybody. We can no longer sit idly by and allow the oppression of Turkish minorities by the Arab irredentists and French imperialists. The notion that Hatay is not every bit a rightful part of Turkey is ridiculous. Bring it back into the fold, hopefully. So now we have to choose whether to expand armaments. This is 2 military factories. That's excellent. Privatize infrastructure, which... Ooh, this is military factory construction speed as well. I'm not necessarily ready. Well, I will be ready to build military factories because we're about to have 150 political power to do that upgrade. I think expand the armaments now, but I do really want to actually kind of turn my attention back and get the naval upgrades. So we're about to mobilize in a big way. Okay, this is just going to be military factory bonus for 180 days. Let's go with that. France cedes sovereignty of Hatay to us. Me. Adnan Menderes, our leader, gave a small speech in Antakya, welcoming the citizens of Hatay into the Republic of Turkey, and gave thanks to Pierre Laval of France for respecting the democratic will of the people of Hatay. Even though the move was met with outrage by Syrian officials, the general mood of the Republic of Turkey and Hatay as a whole was one of satisfaction, and many Turkish people have made trips from their homes to consecrate the Republic of Turkey's newest province with celebrations and gift exchanges. We welcome you back into the fold, brothers and sisters. Ooh, 120 political power insta-boost. Okay. Well, let's use that immediately. We're about to mobilize our economy from a toaster economy, where we just make toasters exclusively, to making guns good. So the big deal here is all military and civilian factories we were at a 30% disadvantage building, and we need a ton of those. So that goes up to an actual 10% boost for military factories and neutral for civilian. And also, we go from 35% consumer goods to 25%. So the lower that number, the better, the fewer toasters we make. The fewer toasters we make, remember we were making 8 toasters before, now we're making 5. So that's just an abstract way of saying, because 8 minus 5 is 3, we now have 3 extra civilian factories that can build stuff. But we're actually going to, instead of use those factories to build stuff, we're actually going to use them to trade. Because it's clear that we have not enough steel and not enough, really anything. So I'm going to go ahead and start. I think I'm just going to send 2 or 3 of them to, maybe trade with the U.S. I think we're going to trade with the U.S. And there's a reason for that. So I offer you... Wait, how many do we need? We only need 14 right now. So let's just do 2 civilian factories. That'll buy us 16 steel, which should make us slightly above break even. The world runs on toasters. Okay, so we unpause, and that should go to 2. Excellent. Now, speaking of the United States, we're going to try and make them like us by improving our relations with them. Because they are also democratic, and we are democratic, it's a smaller daily cost of political power. So it's 0.2 political power per day, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when we're only making 0.7, it's pretty significant. The only other democratic nation I think is France right now. So we could try improving relations with France as well, but that's going to cost us even more. I just think the U.S. is likely... the reason we're doing this is because we actually have some options to invite them to invest in us. And I remember it said that the more they like you, the higher their opinion of us, the more opportunities for investment there will be. So we'll try that. Is UK not a democracy? No, no, no. The UK, Great Britain has gone back to their monarchist roots and have embraced Edward VIII as the king of Great Britain and the full autocratic imperialist authority of the British Isles. So they are not democratic. Yes, they went absolute monarchy. Why not trade with France? Because France is the only democratic nation currently in Western Europe, which is effectively like being the last slice of pizza at the buffet. Okay? Everybody wants it. I don't know why pizza at buffet sucks, but you still got to get it every single time. I don't know why. Buffet pizza just tastes good. I can't explain it. What an ugly flag. It's like a quilt. They made a quilt. Okay, we still have 106 political power. Maybe we should make some of these decisions. Oh. Yeah, I forgot about these. Industrial projects. So these are specific to Turkey here. Given how young the Turkish nation is, fledgling industrial projects often require government assistance to become fully realized. This will take... It's basically like a political power investment in opening up new factories. So we can spend basically 180 days effects when selected. We get a national spirit that lowers my political power gain. Oh, that's harsh. We already have terrible political power gain. Stability's not helping, so maybe we should hold off on these, but they're just such a good investment. It does remove the 15% debuff after the time period. Wait, what does this do? This can... Oh, it's just a big buff for military factories, dockyards, and fuel silos. But it also buffs fascism. Oh, this one builds a synthetic refinery. I need synthetic refineries. 240 days is a long time, though, so maybe not. What else can we do? Obviously, we're going to want to discuss investment soon. We could just go ahead and improve worker conditions. I think this is actually worth it. Even though we take a factory output hit because we just buffed factory output by mobilizing our economy. Or wait, no. No, yeah, we have free trade. It'll be fine. I really just need stability. And I think that's the best way to get it. But it takes all 1 hundo. Is there anything else? No, I think that's the only way to boost. The long-term benefits are worth it. Yeah, 180 days. So how many weeks is 180 days, chat? At least 2, right? I think it's like 20 weeks. It's only going to be like, well, it's like 24 weeks or something. It'll be like 12% stability. I don't know if that's enough. But it's better than 8. Yeah, I think this is the safest pick. We need stability. Bad. Stability is hampering factory output by 41%. Dockyard output by 41%. Political power gain, it's got so many things working against it right now. That are just all bad. Improved infantry equipment 1. This is just a general buff for all of our foot soldiers. Attacking stronger. We could just jump into tier 2 weapons, which I think is fine. We could get some more support companies and actually spend this army XP. By the way, I can probably spend this command power. Maybe upgrade some of our generals. That'd be a good idea. I think they're going to need engineer companies, so let's go ahead and get that. All right, my generals, huh? Who we got? Who we talking about here? Why is he at... Oh. These guys are already being used. Yes. But we can promote them. He will... If you promote him, he will temporarily lose his skill level while adjusting to his responsibilities. Yeah. Wait. Was that not what I was supposed to do? Oh, I made him a field marshal! Oh, that's what that button does. Okay, well, you know, that's fine. He deserved it, I'm sure. I thought that was how you gave him a new skill. No, this is the button to give him a new skill. Well, welcome to your new post as field marshal. Now I know how to make field marshals, so that's pretty good. I guess he's already chosen to be an infantry leader, so we just pick an either or here, right? Max entrenchment and recon bonus, or just infantry division attack. We're planning on playing aggressively later, so let's just go infantry expert for now. Okay. Can we do anything else, or is that pretty much... I think that's it for him, which is fine with me. He's also good at defense. So he's good at offense and defense. Uh-oh, this guy's a Kemalist champion. I think that's bad. He will fight to defend those principles. Uh-oh, I may have just made a Kemalist loyalist. All the non-Kamalists kind of suck. Let's get General Abdurrahman. So he's already chosen infantry leader as well, right? We'll give him infantry division attack also. Yeah, my field marshals right now. The one who's currently in charge is not a Kamalist champion. He attack and defend. Assassinate him, hurry. I can't. This isn't Crusader Kings. But yeah, let's start pumping up the people who are not loyalists. Like this guy. Politically connected. Promotion cost is cheaper, but experience gain is down. We just promoted you. I don't think I can promote anybody else except for him. He's a trickster. Guerrilla fighter, entrenchment speed plus 50% is the only one that's available. So, okay. There. Prepare the deadly spider. Okay. We're almost out of gas. We just shot all of our political power. Hopefully we start building some stability. And we're gonna need, ooh, we do have, yeah. We need, 35 Navy XP. Perfect, I remembered. There's so many things to remember right now. We were gonna customize that destroyer. And I remember how to do it. We did light battery 2, we did anti-air 2. Oh, we were also researching the thing. Yeah, we gotta wait 49 days. 49 days. Go 4x. Poison nets. Poison coffee nets. Oh yeah, we can also name the ship. We can name the ship. I forgot about that. And the class of ship. Dandy Donuts, by the way, thank you for 9 months. Popping in. Who says, boy? Thank you, Dandy Donuts. Torpedo Sneak. We're about to put you on this boat. Okay? Thanks for sharing. Eukarya as well with the fresh prime. When did you guys all sub? Eukarya, thank you for a brand new sub with Hiker Bob. Hiking into the stream as we speak. Howdy to each one of you. 2 first-time subs as well. I'm so sorry. But you brought this on yourselves. Where are we at on the soundtrack now that I've turned off Shuffle? The Great Patriotic War. Well. It's actually going to go through all the music. Okay, fantastic. The Fourth International. Did we see this already? A number of communist delegates from around the world met in Paris today for a founding conference.
This is the sub-sound.
Laying the groundwork for what has been known as the Fourth International. Calls for its formation have existed for years, with supporters of Trotsky's theories taking the lead. Stalin has responded to the growing support for Trotskyism abroad by ordering additional assassinations and increasing propaganda against his old rival. With the past purges of suspected Trotskyists in the high ranks of Soviet military and leadership in recent memory, this is unlikely to be met with any resistance. This is what we were talking about yesterday. Like, when you read this paper, it sounds very subdued. Additional assassinations. AKA, killing, like, over 80% of your high-ranking officials. No problem. Comrade Castro, thank you also for the tier 1 sub. 3 baby subs at one time. Thanks for sharing. More internationals, pump it. Well, Paris, let's see how long they can
This is the sub-sound.
meet peacefully in Paris. Sharp Nation as well. Chat, that's 4 innocent, stainless baby subs. Thank you for the Prime, Sharp Nation. And hope your Saturday is going well. We'll see if we can make it a little bit better as the world is sneaking up on 25% world tension. German Reich just accounted for 12%, I'm assuming by peacefully annexing Austria. This song is cool? This song is cool, yeah. Organic, homegrown subs. 10 more days, and we can make a cool boat. And then we're gonna start cranking them out. We got even more naval dockyards coming in. We're about to start pumping out boats, okay? We don't have a lot of time. It's almost 1939. It's about to start heating up. We got to get this navy rolling. Right now, we've just been making random submarines.
This is the sub sound.
By the way, where are said submarines? I think there's one in the dock here. Oh no, that's just Are they still doing the exercise, or did they stop because of gas? Oh, there's a submarine. We merged those together. See, there's the 3D model. It kind of skips, but basic fire control. Okay, so basic fire control is going on the boats that we're about to make, and we need to pick another research. So I'm gonna leave the game paused while we come back to that. So let's make the boat, which we're just putting two. Okay, we're putting 2 light batteries. No, I want the one that's on the back of the boat. Even though it doesn't matter. I like this one better than this one. And then Chad wanted extra torpedoes. So we got 2 sets of torpedo launchers. A tier 2 engine for speed. We got tier 2 fire, well, tier 1 fire control, I guess, which is just way better. Not only is it, instead of just 5% light and heavy, it's 10%, but you also get 10% anti-air, which is very solid. And I think that's it, because we have no radar or sonar. This is a not bad 1936 destroyer that we're about to start putting out there. Muppenheimer. Pet and etal for 10 months. Hi, Muppenheimer. Thank you for your Prime sub. And thanks for helping support the stream a little bit more. What's up, Garlic Salt? Welcome back. Can we have a hot tub on it? Just throw you overboard. All right, let's make a name for this. Instead of 1930, well, I'm still gonna write 1936, just so that I can figure out what it is before we need to. It is a destroyer, but this is going to be something that informs future retail that it is both heavy on light cannons and heavy on torpedoes. In one go. The Party King. But it's just a destroyer. It's just a baby. I don't know. Party count? Star Destroyer. That's a little too big. It should be fairly short and to the point. Arabic for dagger. I think I'm just gonna do dagger, actually, Seth, if that's okay. Since I won't remember that translation. I like dagger, because it's small, but it's still lethal. If you know where to hit. And I think it's gonna have pretty good. Dagger Destroyer. Okay, save. Also has alliteration to go for it as well. Did I get everything? I think I did. Dagger Destroyer. So, we are going to add this, and we've only got 43 convoys. We probably still want to make some convoys. So maybe, you know, just keep it kind of passively going in the background with a single dockyard, and then pump the rest. We have 8. And what you can do is, if you know that you're building more dockyards and you know that you want to max this out, you can leave those there, and then as dockyards are built, they'll automatically fill in. So what's interesting is the convoys can have 3 rows. The destroyer can only have 2, but that's still 10 dockyards. I never backseat, says Alpha Tig. Until now. But this will massively help with Navy management. For military ships, if you click where it says Auto on Dockyard Allocation, you can set the produced ships to join a Navy so you don't have to manually bring them together to merge them. Okay, so like here. Or sorry, here. So if I want all my destroyers, I can just tell them to automatically join that fleet. I'm a chat general, listen to me. No. I will not. Chat, we can make names. Let's be, what's Turkey abbreviations? TR, right? Should we go with our country code? What would be an appropriate, like, HMS equivalent? I don't want to make names. Okay. Then you don't have to. I'll make names. Chat's putting like everything everything different. We need like a what about TRN? That would just be like Turkish Navy. Or just TN, I guess. But TRN sound I like 3 letters better than 1. Also, it's, you forget, it is the Republic of Turkey. So should it be RTN or TR Turkish Republic? Republic of Turkey Navy. RTN. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Turn it up, baby. Okay, alright, I like TRN better. Alright, chat, everyone who, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get chat names. I'm gonna create a new point redemption so you guys can get boat names. Don't do it yet, because I gotta add it. Channel points. Okay, channel points, manage rewards. Listen, I don't want to do this all night, so we're going to make this more expensive than you think it should probably be. New custom reward. I can also make this, I can use new customization! Skip the rewards queue. Cooldown and limits. Oh, I never got to do these. 1 redemption per stream so that chat can't spam it. Redemptions per user. Yeah. I don't have an icon for this. So it's just gonna be... By the way, I can't see chat right now. If that wasn't already clear. What? Okay, so they, like, Twitch made a thing where you don't have to put 3 different sizes of emotes, but you still have to put 3 different sizes of emotes for channel points. I hope they change that. All right, this is fine. Cost 8,000 is normal for a ask a question, so we're going above and beyond. Okay, this has got to be serious time, chat. It should be almost double that. 15,000 points. I think I always underestimate. We're going 20K. Inflation. Let's see how many people actually redeem this.
This is the sub.
We're just gonna name it after you, by the way. You can boo me all you want. Maybe if you watched more streams, you would have the points, okay? And now you see why I made it as expensive as I did. Okay? For those of you in VOD land, a significant number of people have just redeemed it. At least 5. Well, VODland's about to see. Let me get started, chat. Okay, we got the TRN Snide, Kerfuffle, TRN Space, let's copy this. The TRN Dandy, Kitten. Empty names not allowed. Okay. The TRN Strange, Wolfle. The TRN Garlic, Salt. The TRN Evil. I guess I could have put spaces. Oh. Can you not edit these? I should have put spaces. Chat, there's too many names, dude. Alright, these ones are staying because they can't afford to go back. Also, I need to tuck in Midas because he's going to be annoying. He's not annoying. He's just a puppy. Okay, where were we? I think he thinks when I'm typing that I am definitely not about to get up, and he was like 100% confident that I was. Which was absolutely wrong. Alright, TRN Stealthy, AUT. The TRN Uton. At least I can copy paste. TRN Gumbioke. The TRN Sad Otter. The TRN Frobold. The TRN Custard Bath. The TRN Bonaparte. The TRN Cobra Samurai. The TRN Ionic Naga. The TRN Comseal. The TRN Dangerous Toaster. TRN Nachuk. Moon Fixer. Chris P. Bit. And John Centration. How many more are there, dude? Can you guys stop? Alright, Auxilia, you lose a letter. Miss Isabel. Falcon of Lordran. So here's the funny thing about this. You guys know that these are ship names that it can draw from. Oh, actually, I think it goes in chronological order. So you guys at the end, if we don't make enough boats, won't actually get in the game. So you may have just wasted all your channel points. It has to actually make the boat. Alright, and then we got Oops. Hang on, did I remember to put TRN there? I did. Okay, wait. Casey? Okay, you also are getting you are getting reduced in number of letters as well. 2 is the maximum. You can have 2 wives. And then last. Done! Whew. Did anyone get skipped? I don't think you did, because you're all going to lie about it. We've got the boat names. There's quite a few of them. He did it. And we went in order. Here's the real question. Does this list of ship names stay for other ships or just destroyers? I don't know. I hope so. So we're starting with the Tier Snide Kerfuffle. Going to our primary fleet, we need, we're using 9 units of steel, 3 more required for full efficiency. So this is the part where gaining extra resources is going to be paramount. We do have... Ooh, we're actually 1 short on consumer. Because we're back to 7 consumer goods, and we're trading 2. So we're actually 1 shy. So I can't afford to get any more. We're just going to have to operate under maximum capacity. But we're still going to produce this by 1st of January 1939. And obviously I'd like to have maximum dockyards helping us out here. But that's going to require even more steel. So we'll have to get the steel production up. But we've at least started. So, ooh, research. What do we want to research? We finally got the Navy going, for what that's worth. It is almost 1939. And as a result, any of these would be nice. Efficiency cap, factory and dockyard output up. I think we just go dispersed industry here. Let's try and speed up production of things. Alternatively, we could go ahead and start researching more planes and start producing planes, but we need more military factories first, so it's not the top priority, but I would like to go ahead and get a jump on 1940 planes once we get a little further. Likewise, 1940 carrier needs to be researched. Likewise, we will need 1939 artillery. I'd like to get tanks. I need to pick a side for tanks. We're already researching an engineer company. And we're gonna want tier 2 guns for our infantry. So I think it's between tier 2 guns and going ahead and getting a jump on industry. I think if we do industry first, guns second, then we have a foundation to make the new guns. Uh-oh. Cox did not like my choice, chat. We got dropped. Give me back my pixels, Cox!
How dare you? It's only 6:30 p.m. I demand to be taken seriously on my stream.
Chat, can you still see me? Can you hear me? How many pixels do I have? It's because I picked the wrong research. 3, 2. There's been a coup on my stream.
You look great. Thank you, Liuda. Thank you. It's very nice. I think let's go with dispersed industry first, if you guys can still hear me. It's just going to give us more room to build factories and make our factories and docks more productive. Which is exactly what I want.
What? What did you say?
Alright, it should be picking back up now. You guys are at 1,500 kilobits. It'll keep climbing, okay? If anything cool happens, I'll tell you what happens, okay? Even if you can't see anything right now. I'll let you know if anything cool. I'm just gonna unpause. Bobo Sky says over 9,000 for 7 months. Thank you, Bobo, for the sub. You must have done that while I was typing chat's names into the game. Welcome back for 7th month. Some good music. Oh, good job, everyone. Our national focus is complete. We're expanding our armaments. The world is changing, and we will bear a responsibility to take up arms against those who would threaten not only the Republic of Turkey, but the ideological foundation upon which it stands. It should take very little to convince the Senayisiler, I don't know how to say that, of this, and to secure their aid in protecting the country. The Senayisiler, I don't know. We got, long story short, two of our states, Izmit and Diyarbakir, each got a new free military factory by focusing on expanding the armaments. So 2 new factories just came out of our national focus. On top of that, we should also have gotten 180 days of building factories faster, but I don't see that listed here on the effects. I don't know where that would be. Hey, there it is. Okay. So we got prepared rearmament scheme until the 10th of April, 1939. A comprehensive rearmament scheme has been in the pipeline for quite some time now, but there was little need to carry it out. But the world now finds itself on the brink of another war, and Turkey will not be caught unprepared. So we get 15% bonus to military factory construction speed for a short amount of time. We're going to go ahead and try and make use of that by queuing up military factories now. So can you guys see now? You're at 5,000 kilobits. It should be good. So taking a look at our land, you can see how many slots we still have available. So according to what I learned yesterday, we're looking for areas that have a higher percentage of infrastructure, which we'll actually be able to increase on our own by simply building infrastructure if we want. So even if we are looking for things with higher percentage of infrastructure now, building more infrastructure later is going to be viable. And I think we have the next national focus also helps improve infrastructure in a couple of areas. So if we just look at that, it's going to add more infrastructure to Van, Sivas, and Diyarbakir, which are in the east. Van, at least, is in the east. I know that's like a zone where rebellion and stuff is potentially happening. But we can also build our own infrastructure. We just want a higher percentage. So as far as military factories go, some good possible options are Trebizond, which has 3 free slots. That's at 40% already. Malatya has 2 free slots. Or we could just build inland and then increase the infrastructure there later. Oh, we've also got a bunch of slots in Edirne. So quite a bit to choose from. Is this simplier than CK, more complex, or equal? Well, Crusader Kings 3 has a much better tutorial and new player experience, and also no DLC. So I would say this is harder to learn, just because you're going to need to Google more stuff and probably watch some YouTube videos. Whereas I think you could probably get into Crusader Kings 3 relying exclusively on tooltips for the most part. Building inland is good in case you want more shipyards. That was my thoughts as well. That was my thoughts. We just have to tolerate smaller infrastructure and just try to remember to build it up later. So let's do that. Let's build 2 here in Sivas. Or Sivas. Could be either one. And we're going to move this up in the priority queue. I'm not really worried about infrastructure yet, because it's just going to take time away from building the factories themselves. I'd rather just have the victories. Okay, now we should choose a national focus. We could just go straight to privatizing infrastructure, which gives you a 360-day infrastructure bonus to building. Slightly. Actually, it says infrastructure construction speed minus 10%, so I think it actually hurts you for 360 days. But you get 3 free infrastructure, including, I actually did this correctly, We get 1 free infrastructure in the place that I just built in. So, very future-proof. But before we do that, before we privatize the infrastructure, I kind of want to turn over and get the Navy going even more. So we've already got Learning from the Great War for the Army, and we can modernize the Army, which gives us a 2x research bonus on land doctrines. And then over here, we get a new political advisor. We have to do both of these to get to the Navy. So why don't we do the... Which one do we want to do first? This one adds a bunch of air bases, which we don't really use yet. This adds 12 air bases. That seems significant. How much is an air base usually to build? 1,250 construction costs. To put that in perspective, military factory is 7,200. So they're faster than factories for sure. But yeah, let's do the bonus to land doctrines. We're gonna do both of them anyways, but I want to work towards the Navy. Everything good? I think we're good. Yeah, until Crusader Kings 3 came out, this was probably the easiest to get into. I think Stellaris was easier than this. The only people who would disagree with that are people who really have a hard time with the building menu on planets. How's Greece doing under AI control? I think they're just hanging out right now. They're working on their armed forces as well. They're working on their ground troops. Kind of the same as what we're doing, actually. Well, there's one military factory already built. We want guns. And we want lots of guns. We can't even upgrade our own troops right now. Luckily, we actually have steel, and our production efficiency is 70% max, so that's going to change as we get some more. Oh, we got a free dockyard. Wait. No, we don't. How come one dockyard's not working? Two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Where's the 9th? Oh, one's repairing. Ah, one's repairing. I see it now. I see the 1 out of 1. So there must have been an exercise accident, I guess. And that's the other thing that we need to do in construction, actually, is start synthetic refineries, but we still haven't finished researching that as of yet, but it's coming. It is coming. So we got a raw 35% construction speed bonus and an extra 15% for military factories specifically. My mind wraps around CK2 easier than this or Stellaris for some reason. Yeah, I think people are going to have different experiences. I'd recommend checking out, if you're interested in the games, the Game Pass, and getting a nice sample of Crusader Kings 3. You get to play, I think Hearts of Iron Vanilla is actually on that as well. And maybe another game. I don't remember how many Paradox games are on. There might be more. I'm waiting on Empire Sin to come out. Yeah, Empire Sin looks really cool. I'm planning on checking that out, hopefully. That's like the beginning of December, if I remember correctly. We got 37 Army XP. I think once we get engineer companies, that's probably when we'll start spending that Army XP. Kind of hoarding it right now. We also just built up our command power really fast. Can I do any more promotions / traits? These guys can each get a trait. Pact of Rome formed. Today, the respective government of Italy and Hungary issued a joint statement announcing the formation of the Pact of Rome. The two powers have vowed to aid each other militarily, both defensively and offensively, should the need arise. The balance of power in the region has changed drastically overnight. The military micromanagement is hard for me. Yeah, there's a lot to think about. There's a lot that you can do at any given time. Germany proposes we sign a pact to address the Comintern's goal of spreading communism worldwide, although the use of through the use of subversion and violence. By signing this pact, we agree to share intel on the communist threat and act in close cooperation against this menace. So they want my help because I share a border with the Soviet Union here around the Black Sea. Join. They get anti-Comintern Pact signatory. They think we're pretty cool. Plus 25 opinion. And we like them. Soviet Union thinks, not a big fan. Minus 50. Or refuse, which just makes the German Reich specifically hate us. Minus 50. All right, well, let's click that first, because we know that Hungary and Italy are best buds now. Well, I think the obvious answer is don't join the fascist unless you're a fascist. Probably. I think that's safe to say. If we were playing fascist, then that would be probably the best thing that we can do, because if we were playing fascist, well, as I mentioned, the Soviet Union is right on our border. So the communists would have an easy way in, and we would probably want to start making friends early before they decided that they couldn't stomach us anymore and start, you know, making nice. So let's refuse. Why didn't we just get this? Didn't we just get this? I think we did. Being more fascist than them is vital to not being out-fascisted. Well, we won't have to worry about that. We're going to be one of the only democratic nations left in the world. It's us, the United States, and France right now. And India. Actually, India's not democratic. They are not aligned. With no elections. So it's me, the US, and France. Which is what? Oh! We have 78 political power. It's time! They think we're pretty cool, dude. Plus one hundo. Plus one hundo. FDR, please, dude. Me and you, baby. Discuss investment possibilities with the United States. In the past, Turkish policy has been to avoid foreign investment and interference where we can. But we are no longer... we no longer have much to fear from simple transactions like investments. They'll approach us as equals, and we could depart richer for it. Let's try it out. It specifically says, the higher their opinion, the more opportunities for investment there will be. Let's see. Please, bro. Is Canada? Okay, Canada's also democratic. But I don't think Canada can invest in us. We have 40 days until something happens, apparently. And we're still improving worker conditions, which is the only thing keeping us stable at this point in time. Still burning through our brand new factories, which are desperately needed. We have so few military factories, it's time that we started mobilizing them. So we got that 9th dockyard back to work on the Dagger Destroyer, which will actually be ready this month. The TRN Snide Kerfuffle will be done. We can make this go even faster if we got 9 more units of steel, which I would love to work on, but I did just spend all of my resources. We need to expand the steelworks here, but this also takes all 15 of our civilian factories. So what we probably want to do is wait until the super speed on this is over, April 1939, before we do that, because we just need to crank out military factories right now while it's available. Speaking of, one just came out of the oven. So let's consider making some airplanes. We do not have any resources for them, but let's just start building them. The Hurricane is our basic fighter right now. And it's not great, but I'm going to start making fighters. So since I know we're going to eventually need a ton of support equipment, but I'd rather use that steel on boats at the moment. We have begun Making 11 planes per year. Wow, dude, we'll have 11 planes. Excellent. 11 whole planes. What am I gonna do with those? Why are we building a civilian factory there? I don't remember queuing this up. Engineer company. Oh, because I wanted to get 15. We're only at 14 right now. That's true. Which we can change, of course. We need to get off of free trade, which is going to require political power. All right, engineer companies can now be attached to our infantry divisions, and they're going to help us entrench and obviously defend ourselves and kind of just lock in wherever we go. So it's going to be extremely valuable. What do I want next? We can go back to industry, because it's almost 1939. So production efficiency and construction speed in general, I just love. Factory repair speed and just raw construction speed. But since we need to start producing things fast, I need production efficiency as well. But I think I need speed first. Okay, if I don't pick speed, let's not rush. If I don't pick speed, I don't know what else I would pick. Maybe a doctrine. We got a decent chunk of boat stuff. I guess we could get improved torpedo launchers. There's no rush. 1939 artillery we need to start producing. And we could just go ahead and get support companies too, but there's no rush on that either. Okay, let's just get the one that's going to help us be greedy. Let's get the construction speed. Focus on the industry right now. We need to kind of prioritize. We need a lot of stuff. We need half the stuff on the research tree, but we got to go in order. So if it's not wartime, if we're not at war and there's not a threat of war, then we don't need stuff that helps us fight good, necessarily. Like better torpedoes, anything that goes on a boat can be added to the boat later. But getting the boats out via the factories and the dockyards, you know what I'm saying? Like it's an ABC situation. We have fallen behind the curve when it comes to technological innovations of warfare. To avoid a repeat of the bloodshed of our past, we must quickly modernize our tactics and equipment. So we just got 2 bonuses for land doctrine. So the next 2 researches for doctrine is going to be 2 times speed. And we got a new decision. Even more decisions. Next, the Air Force. Because we have to get to Navy, which requires both of these. Air Force, it'll be then. No fuel, correct. Which apparently does not stop them from doing training exercises. But that is one thing that we are currently working on. We're researching synthetic oil as we speak, actually. And then we're going to start building some refineries and pumping up our oil production. Because we're obviously going to need a ton if we want a Navy. Like a ton. The King's Speech was a great movie. I don't think I ever saw that movie. I should watch it. I've wanted to. There's a lot of movies actually on my list that I should check out. Okay, we just got an engineer company, yes? So why don't we go ahead and edit our primary core to include the engineer company. That costs 10 Army XP. We can also give them... Do I want to give them a cavalry recon detachment? I can't give them armor, dude. I can't make 24 light tanks per force. I can make manpower, infantry, and support equipment, eventually. Cavalry Recon Detachment. It gives you big defense, some breakthrough. Basically, it's just that plus 11 defense is so good. This one's only 2 defense. But 13 breakthrough. Okay, so this is... Yeah. I'm seeing the difference here between these. This is for, like, I want recon that pushes forward. This is for I want recon to dig in. Let's go horsies. How have we... Oh, we've just been steadily building Army XP. Okay, and we are not currently producing any artillery or anti-air, so we could add these, but it would honestly be in name only, unfortunately. Support artillery would be pretty sexy, though. We just, we don't have any factories. Same here. I guess we could add 1 infantry. Here's what we should do before we do anything. I learned this lesson the hard way last time. We're gonna make a duplicate first. And not, well, I want to override. I do want to override these, that's true. But we should still make a duplicate. Duplicate this one, call it whatever you want. Infantry template is fine. Okay, that way we don't have to undo things that I'm doing now and double dip on payments for army points, okay? So now I can just add whatever I want. I can add the infantry. Wait. Go back to the first one, add the infantry. Add the engineer company, and add the cavalry recon. That's going to make them way stronger just by itself. We've increased our combat width to 20 by adding the extra infantry unit. Save that, it's 25 army XP. And then suddenly, we need a lot of reinforcements. Yeah, eventually, once we get like a sustainable amount of military factories, then once we can reliably build all the stuff that we need, so like look at this, just adding what we added, we're short 3,600 guns, we're short 1,000 support equipment, you know? Even just that small change, we're behind the times. But once we get a sustainable amount of military factories, then we can start doing, you know, normal stuff like artillery and anti-air and tanks and whatever else. But that may be a ways off, because we kind of front-loaded the docks, which I am totally down with, because we've now got 9 dockyards, and we are pumping out some destroyers. In fact, we've already made the first. So here we have, in one of these groups, where did they go? Where did my destroyer go? Oh, TRN Snide Kerfuffle. There you are. The Dagger Destroyer. You can see your history and your make and design. You're in. So at this point, we'll probably just go, let's say like 15 naval XP, and then stop the exercises so we can start building up some fuel. Put me in, coach. I'm under construction! Dandy Kitten, you are under construction. So, world events right now. Pretty passive except for Japan. We've already sustained 1 civil war in Spain, which is now the People's Republic of Spain, full-blown communist faction in Spain. I believe they've already talked to the Soviet Union and has military access. Oh, never mind. India declared war on India! Who will win? India or India? India and free India. Uh-oh, never mind. Here comes World War II. The German Reich has declared war on Czechoslovakia. So it begins. I just had to comment on how quiet it was, huh? The independence of Czechoslovakia is guaranteed by France. Well, so it begins. German Reich said, I don't care. France is now at war with Germany and Czechoslovakia. Well, okay, Germany is at war with France and Czechoslovakia. Yes. So Germany is at war with just those two. World War II has officially begun, chat, and India did not want to be left out. So free India down here is fascist. Regular India, non-aligned. The fireworks have kicked off. I'm curious how Czechoslovakia has been building up this time compared to last. Synthetic oil experiments are done. We can finally build synthetic refineries and create more oil. And to that end, we know we're going to need a lot of oil, so I say we just stay on this path and increase the fuel gain from the refineries that we're going to make. Might be a little greedy to research now, but I know we're going to need it. We just made a new military factory as well. I think we're going to just buff planes. Once we get resources, we need aluminum and steel. This support equipment is only 1, but it'll go fast. More concerned with guns and actually making planes not just a complete waste of time. We need resources! So I think our next job is going to be to get off of free trade and free up a lot of our factories. So we're going to save 150, I guess, to go to export focus, which better than nothing. It's going to take a while to get there, though. We're at 0.8 per day. It'll take like 4 months before we can do it. Okay. Synthetic refinery. Yes. It's time to make our own oil. After this civilian factory. What sucks is I think we still have 3 months of 15% bonus speed on military factories. So I actually might just use that real quick. Might just go ahead and use it. Let's do 2 military factories here. This will be done March. So maybe, yeah, we'll just do 1. This will be done in March. We don't know when this one will be done. Where do I want to put the oil refineries? I think I want to put the oil refinery here. In Amasya. And we'll probably need a new fuel silo as well. So this will be +1 rubber and also oil or gas. Fuel for all intents and purposes. Is that the order that I want things to go down? Yeah, synthetic probably needs to be our last priority because I really need 15 civilian factories. However, you could argue that we will get that simply by changing our doctrine from free trade. So think about that. You gotta think towards the future. It would be nice to start getting extra oil now. Why not invade Iraq later for fuel? We are allies with Iraq, Iran, and also Afghanistan in the Middle East. So we've got some friends. I wonder if there's anything. I know I can ask for docking rights here to resupply our navy in their ports. How do we even get to their ports? How do we even get here? Negotiate licenses. Make a request for production licenses. Is this a smart idea? Military access might be nice in the future. We don't have to request this now, though. Can submarines take the Suez Canal? I guess they just float on the surface. Okay, yeah, they just float on top of the water. Can you have like a how deep is the canal? Dispersed Industry 3. That would be a sight to see. It would, yes. Okay, so this is fantastic because not only can we've been trying to kind of filling up our factory slots, so we just got 20% more slots for new factories, and the factories and docks themselves just became better, which of course is useful. 10% bonus when we're in full-blown shipbuilding mode is fantastic. And we've got a free research. So option A is advanced machine tools for more efficiency cap. I'm on the fence about that. Part of me wants to go into rubber processing and just make our synthetic refineries amazing. Part of me says it's 1939 now. It is 1939 now. So researching some 1940s tech I think makes sense. One of them was going to be carriers and try to get that tier 3 carrier as fast as possible. And that's going to be our big ship. So we're already making destroyers, which is nice. but making at least one carrier would be fantastic. We've also got the bonus on doctrines. We've got dockyards, and if we're about to get a bunch more dockyards. Okay, so that sold me. Let's get the carrier hulls. We just don't have enough resources to build them, but maybe in 204 days we will. I hope. The famous Turkish carriers. Oh, you know it. This is probably going to get us killed trying to go full-blown Turkish Navy, but it's kind of going to be fun. It's a fun challenge. Not that I need extra challenge, but nonetheless. We're going to start saving fuel. Let's just pause at 15 Navy experience. Free India was annexed. And they took 4 states. Interesting. India feeling big. Meanwhile, Czechoslovakia is okay for now, maybe? How's France doing? Oh, good job, everybody. We are proud of having such an old and venerable academy dedicated to military and civilian aviation. We should put a greater focus on our air warfare efforts. Please clap. Thank you. So we just get 5 air XP for free, which we can spend on customizing the planes. We also get a new political advisor who is a genius. Tactical bombing genius. Ground support up 20%. Unlocks a new decision to use modern infrastructure, quote, properly. Okay, next in line, expand the air bases. So we shall. Go ahead and queue up that military factory. The Anglo-German alliance. The British and German governments have announced a pact of mutual military assistance, as well as indicating their intention to, quote, respect the other's sphere of interest. Not all may be surprised to see this development after the German Reich's increasingly pro-British rhetoric in recent months, but the terminology of the treaty has taken many experts aback and even led some to issue warnings for what this could mean for Europe. Maybe we can still get in on that anti-Comintern pack, Monka. Chat, I told you. How come listen, in Hearts of Iron Ahistorical, every opportunity you get to join the fascists is the right one, as we're finding out. Because now, not only do you have to contend with the German Reich, it's Germany and Great Britain are making deals of not interfering with each other's spheres of influence. That's bad. USA, how about those investments that we were talking about before? Did you guys think about that? Did anything come of that? Did anything come of that? Nothing happened. Why is this available again? Did I just waste another 75 political power? Stuck in Congress.
Emriniz yok mu?
Ooh, we actually trained troops. We had 2 new
Bana kulak verin.
2 new forces.
Emriniz yok mu?
So, we got 4 people stationed in the capital now. That is bugged for me. Is it actually, or you think it's bugged? How is the resistance going right now? They're still at 43%. We did change to reconciliation. I think it looks like they're cooperating. 55% compliance looks pretty good. I think it is because it worked once, then broke for me. Did their opinion drop? I don't think that matters. I think they'll still respond. They're at 92. I think they'll still say something. You would think. What are the new decisions we got? Reforming the armed forces. Our armed forces were devastated after the War of Independence. It took everything we had and more to win our freedom from the imperialists. And while military reform was something that could be delayed for some time, the world is now rapidly becoming much more dangerous. Modernize the tactics is division organization up 8%, division speed 10% here. So you got like upgrades for your whole armed forces. Fleet coordination, training time down. It's pretty cool. Syria question mark.
Chat, Great Britain is currently at war with France and Czechoslovakia. When did that happen? No! Great Britain is going to do reverse D-Day, dude. They're gonna be the ones that invade France before it's been occupied. And they have just taken... Oh, God, yes. Great Britain is now on the border in Syria. The German Reich declared war on Luxembourg. Goodbye.
This is the worst timeline. France has joined the Commonwealth of Nations. They made their own faction out of desperation. Scratch that Suez Canal plan. Yes, Czechoslovakia, of course, joined the Commonwealth. The German Reich claims Memel. With German forces on their border poised to attack, Lithuania has given in to a German ultimatum demanding the surrender of the old Prussian territory of Memel. It was passed to Lithuania by the Treaty of Versailles, but has now been reintegrated into the region of Ostpreußen. Have we yet reached the extent of German territorial ambitions in Europe? Experts are doubtful. Another batch of maps made obsolete. We have started the synthetic refinery. It is now April, so we're going to lose that military factory boon anyways momentarily. Luxembourg, good luck to you. So we're getting our first synthetic refinery going. And I got to decide what to build after this, because this will be done July. We might just... Oh, we have 15 Navy experience. Let's cease the Navy exercises. Okay. And let them dock. We no longer get the effect of prepared rearmament scheme. That's exactly what I was talking about. That gave us a boost to building military factories. Should I build a second refinery? And just double up on it? Because we all know if we want a navy, we're gonna need a ton of gas. So why don't we just double up on synthetic and then go back to making military factories? I'm scared, chat. I'm scared. Great Britain, why did you have to do it? They're at war with New Zealand! Great Britain! Wake up, Great Britain! The British war on Australia is at hand! They're coming for all the Aussies and New Zealanders! It's like the horror movie where like one of the main character's friends has been mind controlled. I know you're still in there, Great Britain. Listen to my voice. Wake up. This isn't you. Come on. I know you don't mean it. British war on Canada. Ugh. Canada has joined Luxembourg, France, Czechoslovakia, New Zealand,
And, of course, don't forget the British war on South Africa. They all joined the Commonwealth of Nations. Wowee, dude. There was fighting in Canada. The British invasion of Canada. Oh, baby. Everybody watch out, dude. This is insane. Okay, I knew things were gonna get crazy today, but I didn't know it was gonna get this crazy. American colonies too. They can have Quebec, that's okay. Ouch. You're just gonna leave them out to dry like that, huh? All right, 1939, we do need efficiency. We do. We could get a jump on research. We're 0.7 years ahead of time for computing. Could go ahead and get a jump on planes and just start making 1940s fighters. There's so many good things we can do. We're always gonna want efficiency cap, though. We just are. Plus, we only got 12 days left on oil processing. What about India? They're not a British colony. India is free! And they've already had a war. Pakistan and Bangladesh are separated now. We're gonna start rebuilding our gas. I've stopped the exercises and we're building the synthetics. Okay, well, it's been almost 3 hours and the world is imploding actively. So let's take a BRB. Britain. Britain versus everyone. Parentheses, except Germany. Who won the Spanish Civil War?
The gift sub sound.
The communists. So we got communist Spain, Democratic France, non-aligned King's Party here. All right, chat. The Republic of Turkey will return in a minute, okay? I will be back in like 5-6 minutes or so. All right, take Midas out, let him walk around, get him a snack, and let's see how the world explodes. Rare triple stream, indeed, Mary Skipper. People arriving. Hello, War of the Worlds. Thank you for your gift sub, by the way, to Thrash Drive Shaft. Sorry you guys said to just people arrive as soon as I was being right back. Brimo, you cannot fast forward this be right back, okay? Thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. See you in just a few minutes. Thanks for waiting. Psst. Hey. Shh. Howdy. Chair, is that you? Chair, is that you? It is I. Thanks for waiting, thanks for hanging out. Beverage and snack has been acquired. Midas has been allowed to roam the outside. Nighttime. And, the capital of the Republic of China has been occupied by the Empire of Japan. Gamer Deathbot, perfect timing there. Well, this is very different from how it went last time, huh? Despite fierce resistance from the walled city's Chinese defenders, Japanese troops managed to capture Zhongshan Gate and fought their way into the city. Sporadic gunfire can still be heard, and several fires are raging in different parts of the city, but most surviving Chinese forces have either withdrawn or been captured. Along with the capture of Shanghai, this is a significant victory for Japan in the war against China. Indeed. Wow. Naval invasion? I think naval invasion. A network of factories for synthetic distillation and refining of oil products is our next step to ensuring the fuel supply of the nation. Do we just go next step? What do you think? Does max our fuel gain from refineries? I think it is a boring one, but I think it's just going to be so helpful. We're going to need a lot of oil. Like, if we want a carrier, and if we want planes on that carrier, we're gonna need a lot of fuel. Period. Which is exactly why we are producing multiple refineries as we speak. I just need to put them back up in priority. We're almost at 150 political power, finally. How is Canada doing? Come on, Canada. Oh, they just took a piece back. Come on, kick Britain out of there, dude. Hey, what's up, Wild Omelet? Agarist? Anybody else that just arrived on the scene? Expand the air bases is done. Also, there was another boat name redemption. I should probably pause that until whatever. I'll just let it go. If you want to waste your channel points, that's up to you. I think I can just go here. And how did I do this again? Oh, right here. TRN. Ginja Ginge. On the list. I'm becoming a ship. It looks like Garlic Salt is becoming a ship, which means wherever our navy is now features the TRN Snide Kerfuffle, the TRN Dandy Kitten, and the TRN Strange Wolfle.
But note that there's like 30 people on the list after those people. So your appearance in the game is not guaranteed. I want to be a ship. All right, I will add you to the list. Oh god, here we go again. I'm gonna have to like ignore that for like an hour, for like an hour every time in between, because when people figure out that it exists, you go to the bottom of the list. This would have been really awkward if it went to the top of the list. Then the people at the beginning would have felt ripped off. All right. Our nation is very large, and it is vital that our Air Force be able to cover every inch of Turkish territory. So we just got, looks like 12 combined air bases were just built via our national focus. And I guess I still need to figure out how air coverage actually works. That's one area we haven't really gotten to play with yet. So I'm curious to see, like, let's just take our 16 planes, right? Our 16 close support planes. What? I remember vaguely doing this at launch. I know that you can move them from airbase to airbase, and you can send them on the missions. Like, air superiority will intercept other fighters. Close air support will help your troops on the ground. Interception would try and stop enemy bombers. Strategic bombing will aim for ports and infrastructure, and then you can go strike the Navy as well. So if I wanted to move them to another airfield, I would do add a new air wing. These are the ones that are currently in storage. So I could send like all 19 of my interwar fighters from reserves. Are those the ones that we're making right now? No, we're making Hurricanes. Where do the Hurricanes go? How do I find them? Do I need to track them down on this menu maybe? Look what you've done. Chat, 2 more boat names that may not even ever get in the game. Ever. You might not ever become a boat. They are assigned to an air zone, but their efficiency is based on their range from their assigned airbase. So the more air bases you have, the outer edge would be the least effective operational zone for them. Okay, so you want more air bases so that you effectively just have more cell tower coverage. More cell tower coverage. How do I find like a list of all my planes? I guess this is the list. Where are these dudes? Does anybody know? Stop deleting channel points. You have planes assigned at an airbase already, so the new planes are replacing the outdated models. Oh, I see. Oh, no, I don't see. Where are they? Because that's the old one. This is the old model. This says majority type, though. Okay, bam, there it is. Click on, you have to click on it, and then it gives you a breakdown of the wing. Okay, so we only have 13 of the good fighters and 32 of the old crappy ones. So as we build the new ones, it's putting these in reserves. Gotcha. So we have 45 assigned, so it's gonna keep trading 1 for 1 until we have all 45 of the new model. I get it. That's a good learning tip before we really continue. Great Britain has declared war on Ireland. Ireland also has joined the Commonwealth of Nations. Great Britain is fighting on a multitude of fronts right now. They are in the Axis officially. When did that happen? Oh. So, Germany and Great Britain together are at war with France, Czechoslovakia, Australia, New Zealand, Canada, Luxembourg, and now Ireland. And South Africa. So there you have it. So we just expanded the air bases. I need... Ooh, it's Navy time! So now that we've modernized the Army and expanded the Air Force, we can now focus on the Navy. This one's awesome. We get not only one naval dockyard, we get 2 new naval bases and 2 infrastructure in Bursa. So this like really pumps up Bursa. And it also leads to more naval expansion. So free dockyard coming out of this, quite exciting. Because now I can not feel guilty about my synthetic refinery building, which I need anyways. Here's what I'm thinking, chat. I'm thinking we need multiple armies here. Here's what I think. We just need to recruit more troops, simply put. All right, it's time to bump. We only have 22,000 manpower. I can't change conscription. Unless we're at war, among other things. We have to be at war. Well, what I can do is, I guess, I'm trying to protect our ports as well, which, as we all learned, went terribly last time. I guess we don't need 3 here.
Beni dikkatle dinleyin. Hazır ol.
I'm gonna send you guys down here. And join the other dude. Oh, we got another port here.
Toparlanın.
Too many ports, chat. How am I supposed to defend all these? There's so many. Anyways, I'm gonna make separate groups here. I'm really not that scared of the Soviet Union at this point. I don't think they're gonna be as big a deal as everybody else. So here's what I'm planning on.
Harekete hazırım.
Let's move our crappy light tank group down here.
Emredersiniz efendim.
And 2 more infantry lines.
Dikkat.
Okay, and we're just gonna reorganize, and I'm gonna group these guys up very differently soon. We're gonna have a 3rd group. What song are we on right now? March from the Red Square. Oh, we're on the Comintern radio now. That explains that for sure. You don't need to defend the ones on the Black Sea because boats can't pass the strait. That is true. Unless, I guess, Soviet Union wants to jump in. Yeah, where are my reserves? I guess we could recruit more reserves. Why don't we recruit... two units of reserves. How many reserves do we have? And then we'll use the reserves for the interior ones. Right? Whew. Okay, so we'll leave the last 10,000 manpower just chilling. And that's what I was thinking, Seth, is reserve divisions in my coastal forts and then move all my actual infantry up. Let's take a look at the infantry page. They don't have their markers. How do I tell if they are reserve or not
Hazırım.
without just looking at this? Okay, so you go up. We'll put, here's what we're gonna do, like a mass reorganization. I'm gonna get me a new division and put the reserve troops in that division and hand them off to a low-level general. Okay. Change the icon? I could change the icon, yeah. That's a good idea. Okay, reserves will be... so many possibilities. The rainbow. Because we're really just hoping nothing bad happens, okay? Those aren't storm clouds, that's rainbows, dude. Reserve troops, we're not gonna fight. We're just gonna hang out. Enjoy each other's company, play cards, listen to the radio. Okay, that's a good idea. So now when I look at my my overall troops, I can see them all down here.
Toparlanın. Emirleriniz için hazırım.
Okay, give him to that guy. And then I'll split them up like so.
Emriniz yok mu?
So we'll just put them on the interior coastal where we don't think anything bad will ever happen, but that's why they're the reserves. So 1,
Dinle.
2, 3,
Dikkat.
4, and I guess Istanbul itself, right? Would technically be an interior coast. We don't want to lose Istanbul, but we should probably be on this border before they even get to Istanbul. There's the reserves. Our reserves are so cute. They are, yes. Britain on the border. Uh-huh. This is why I am reorganizing right now, so they can start
Emredersiniz efendim.
digging in before it becomes a big deal. So I'm gonna have
Harekete hazırım.
our primary 20 units on this front line. We shouldn't need to worry about Iraq, because we have a non-aggression pact with them. They would have to lose to Britain. So I'm gonna set a front line here. Why are we doing pride emotes? Because I made the reserve icon a rainbow. All right, we're gonna do this. And I think we just let him do what he's gonna do, okay? And then the other 10,
Gitmeye hazırım.
I'm gonna put the tanks in his group.
Harekete hazırım.
And these guys should stay on the western side. I don't know where we should build up, though. Maybe we'll just do a generic garrison with these 9. Can I choose where to garrison? Or will they just... Which one's the garrison button, anyways? I don't know where the garrison button is, because we haven't gotten to play with that yet. No, I choose. Yes, the garrison icon lets you choose ports, victory points, etc. The flag. All right, thank you. Time out the overenthusiastic single-word back seat. The garrison button is 5th from the left. I'm assuming you mean on battle plans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's front line. Okay, 5th from the left of what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5th from the right.
Oh no.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, area defense. So it's not even called garrison. Chat, it's called area defense. Click the states to add or remove them from the army's order. Your other left. Divisions assigned to an army with this order will spread out over the assigned area to guard important cities, ports, and other objects, as well as handle minor enemy presence. Guard victory points, guard naval bases, guard coast, guard air bases, guard forts. Well, at this point, we want all of them, I guess. But specifically, for now, I guess just the naval bases. And then we'll choose... Oh. But yeah, but that's the only naval base there. So they should go to that. And that. And that. And that. Anything else? It's 6 a.m. in Turkey, but I'm watching this stream. Hello, Dropper. What's up? Am I missing anything that you guys think is of significance here? We only have 9 troops, so I think this is fine. Now, that's the whole order, yes?
Emirleriniz.
Okay, awesome. Look at him go, dude. Look at him go. This is probably the part where you start thinking about land forts on the
This is the gift sub sound.
British-Syrian border. Right? This is probably the time where you start who are you with? Oh, you're going with somebody else. Let's get the submarines out. There's only one. You go with the other guy. Oh, check this out, chat. Did you guys know you could do this? Submarine, drag and drop. I didn't know you could do that, but now I do. That's way easier. Instead of having to, like, separate them into a different thing. Look at these guys. They're not defending Batman, though.
Emriniz.
Oh, they are, yes. You gotta defend Batman. We are absolutely gonna get crushed if we ever get declared war on by the Axis. Please, please love us. How is Czechoslovakia? Seems like they're losing ground. That's not good. Czechoslovakia is about to lose. They've already lost the Mountain Pass. P.S. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Dropper. That's very nice of you. Welcome, 6 a.m. Dropper. How you doing? Ireland is currently falling to Great Britain. Canada is struggling as well. How is Australia and New Zealand doing? Well, just wait until Great Britain gets to Fiji and find out. Press W start in Ireland was not a good idea here. France has not been touched yet, really. I'm not sure where they're focusing their efforts. We got the don't forget the Malaysian war on France. How can you forget Malaysia, dude? We don't even know. We don't even know how many troops they could possibly have in North Malaya. How we doing on construction?
Almost got baby's first synthetic refinery. We're back to 15 factories. That's good. Oh, we have 180 political power. I got distracted. Well, that may have held us back. I guess on the upside, we did get the bonus of that construction speed, so it's not all bad. But we're about to change to export focus. We lose 5% construction and research. We lose 5% factory and dock output, but what we gain is 30% resources stop going to market. So when you're looking here, here's what you should look at for this. See how we're exporting 53 steel? We're about to export a lot less, so we don't have such a deficit, and we can turn that deficit into stuff on the production page. So that's the big thing there. And then we're gonna start making Mo stuff. So let's do export focus. Confirmed. Now when we look at trade, we only get 5. However, here's the big one. What we're actually gonna do is create a bunch more steel. We can add 23 production to Izmit. And we don't have to give up 80% of that now. We only have to give up 50% for the market. But there's a, the cost is we have to use, what do we have? Don't we have to use all of our civilian factories for this? You have to have more than 14 civilian factories. Yes, it uses all 15 civilian factories for 15 days. So, once this is done, we will probably do that and get some steel. And then it comes back. The Irish government has gone into exile and their main forces have capitulated in Great Britain, who is now in control of their home. The struggle between Great Britain and Ireland was only a small part of the conflict. The war between the Axis and what remains of the Commonwealth of Nations continues elsewhere. Press W to pay respects. Great Britain. Great Britain right now is like the person who just got a labeled machine in the office. You know? Want to make sure they can stamp it on as many things as they can just to make sure they feel like they got their money's worth. 18th of July, that's tomorrow. Let there be oil! Okay, so since we're gonna start generating more oil, let's go ahead and, damn. Did we just lose some factories? Why do we only have 13 factories right now? Where did we just lose a factory to? Now I need a 14th factory. I guess I can just stop trading for a minute. Forfeit some steel so that we can have more steel long term. Alright, well, we have a 6 steel surplus anyways, so we're not going to lose that much by taking 8 out. See, we're only exporting 36 instead of 56 now, so we just actually got a ton of steel. Now I can go back to decisions. Hey. Hey, you. I have 14, okay? We have to have 15? I thought we just had a check on this. Do I need to stop trading everything? Scammed. Looks like I was scammed. Okay, well now I can make the mill. We're making the top mill first because it's 23 steel instead of 12. 12 is still good. So this is 90 days. All of our civilian factories are gone. We use 25 political power, but it's a lot of steel. 90 days. See you then. National focus time. We just expanded the name of the base that I don't know how to say. It could be like Golchuk, Golsuk. I know what Chad thinks it is. Is it Golkuk? Could be. By expanding the naval base, we'll be able to support our strategic goals in the Strait and the Aegean Sea. Add 1 building slot. That's a free naval dockyard. Okay, so this is all in Bursa. We get 2 naval bases and 2 infrastructure. So if we take a look, Bursa I want to say is... Where is Bursa? Chat, I miss having like a province. Is there a search? Does anyone know where Bursa is off top? Actually, here's how we can find out. Because it'll have a name in this one. There it is. Bursa's like next to Istanbul. So we got 60%, because remember, we just got 2 free infrastructure, so we're at 60% infrastructure here. This place is awesome. And it got a free naval dockyard on top of that. So those are working way more effectively now. And we are actually 10 out of 10 on Dagger Destroyers. The TRN Evil Muffin Man is coming out next. We are at full capacity on this, chat. To be fair, they're only 1936, but they're still good. We got 63 convoys. What we should probably do is think about, we have 20 Navy XP. We need to start saving up even more. How much oil, how much fuel? We're daily gaining 120. We're getting 72 from our single synthetic refinery, I think. We need more synthetic refineries. I can't really afford to customize my other ships that I want. We'll have to do some more exercises. So right now we're just gonna keep chugging away at making as many destroyers as we can. I wish there was a running tally of how many we've made so far, but I guess we can just look. So the TRN Garlic Salt has joined the ranks. So we've actually made 4 so far. And of course we just got, like I said, 10 out of 10 dockyards. So that should be going. Okay, so I guess this is a question. It is better to do all 10 dockyards than to have 2 separate destroyers running concurrently with 5 each, right? We've made 4 destroyers so far, Corgi. Which these aren't normal destroyers either. The reason they're taking longer is the more stuff you put on them, the longer they take as well. So this little number here is kind of like how long it takes for them to be made. So notice that, like, compared to the tier 1 destroyer that has nothing on it. Well, actually, this does have some tier 1 guns. So compare these two, right? This is like a pre-war destroyer. But the one that we're making is 50% longer to build. Because of the way that we customized it. We got, like, every single slot that we can is full. More dockyards in one queue is always faster, says DefDo. That would be how I expected it to go. We got another naval focus. Look at this. Relocate our Navy primary dockyard area. This adds 3 more naval dockyards, 4 naval bases in Mersin, and 2 infrastructure there as well for 70 days. That's 3 dockyards in one focus. Which I believe is here, actually. This is Mersin, right on that that border right there. All right, well, this is on pause. Let me blow my nose real quick. Okay. Yo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is already it. I think it's just adding more naval bases. So what does naval base 0 of 3 mean? Does that mean that I can repair 3 ships at the same time? Is this a board game? It has some similarities, but it's not. It is much more complex. But it does have similarities. I've played some board games that have upgrade trees like this. Okay, so we just made our synthetic refinery 50% even better, which is good. And we're going to build, obviously, a second oil refinery, but now our oil refineries are awesome when we build them. Maybe it's time to focus on something else, though rubber is still useful.
Rubber is still useful. Since we're approaching 1940, I'm going to get the jump on research speed. This is an 8% boost, and we're less than half a year ahead of time right now. 8% perma research. It's hard to argue with that. Plus, we're about to have 2 more researches finish. So let's go ahead and get that started. The Republic of Turkey watches in horror as Czechoslovakia falls. They have lost Prague. And they've made a weird symbiotic worm that has little pincers at the end.
Reverse D-Day is upon us! The evil Axis power of Great Britain has made landfall in Normandy. But not to save France. No. To step on their fingers as France tries to cling on, now pincered between Great Britain and the German Reich. This is a true horror that we are beholding.
Canada seems... It looks like Great Britain got bored with Canada and decided to turn over to France. Still not seeing anything in Australia and New Zealand. South Africa as whole. They're fighting in Africa extensively. Great Britain is trying to take over all of Africa. I watched a really interesting video yesterday on why Belgium has the Congo as well in this time period. Long story short, Belgium, just people arrived and was like, you guys can't decide who should control this area? How about me? And Great Britain, France, and was it Portugal or Italy as the third party was like, why not? Better you, Belgium, than any of us. Literally, like, just people arrived, said, I'll do it. I'm a neutral party. I'll make sure you guys all get all the trade resources and exports. And they're like, sure, I guess so. As long as you stay neutral. And then the dude, whoever, what's the Belgium guy's name? I don't know if it was this dude or the dude, I guess it was the dude before him. It wasn't Hubert. Yeah, it was Leopold. Leopold. What year did Belgium take control of the Congo? I don't know what year. I should watch that video again, apparently. And he was actually a pretty bad guy in the Congo. Who would have thought? He kind of sucked. Who could have guessed? What did we just research? Is there actually a research history tab? I know we were researching the boat. What was the other thing? Oh, I don't know. Someone in chat probably remembers. I can just scroll until I find it. It had to be industry. I think it was this. I believe it was advanced machine tools. We get an extra 10% efficiency cap. We're starting to really spool up our industry. Let's go ahead and get tier. Speaking of, let's unlock tier 2 weapons for our infantry. So big difference between these. Obviously, we have to start from scratch on producing them, but now that we've got good industry, it shouldn't be too hard. Significantly improved defense, breakthrough, and attack against infantry. Better all around. Can't forget the infantry here. Well, we are not making fuel very fast, are we? The Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. Diplomats from Germany and the Soviet Union concluded what observers describe as a historic agreement today with the signing of the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, named after German Foreign Minister Joachim von Ribbentrop and his Soviet counterpart, Vyacheslav Molotov. I don't know how to say that. This non-aggression pact stipulates that neither side will ally itself to nor aid an enemy of the other.
this is the worst timeline. Foreign diplomats warn this treaty effectively gives Germany a free hand to wage war in Europe without fearing Soviet intervention. This can't be good. See, the difference between this pact in reality and now is at the time, Great Britain was not in the Axis. So Germany was still scary, but imagine how much scarier Germany would have been in actual World War II if Great Britain was on their team from the beginning. Yeah, they're having some fun over here. Czechoslovakia is basically going to capitulate soon. Canada is stalemating. I don't know. I'm curious what Australia and New Zealand are up to. You would think if they had any sense, they would just go over here and take these easy pickings, like Fiji. Can you update us on who's on what side? Well, it's Great Britain and Germany in the Axis versus the people I just mentioned. Currently. Okay, we are ahead of the game on carriers, chat. We just researched the 1940 carrier hull. So before we can really make this work, we're probably going to need more Navy experience. This takes 500 more people to operate. I kind of want to read this too. As work begins on the first keel-up carrier design, we must ensure these ships have the range and speed to keep up with the rest of our Navy while respecting the post-war naval treaties. This is a big boy. It has a few extra knots of speed. Way bigger max range, 33% further range. Way more health. A little bit more reliability. Takes more fuel. And is obviously more expensive to create. But the engine is 150,000 horsepower. An engine designed to allow even large carriers to move at high speeds. Naval treaties Pepe laugh. Can we join the Comintern? I don't think so, but I mean, Communist Republic is a thing. So, it might, well, look, I don't think, that's not what chat voted for, but whatever chat picks, we always die. So, we'll see what's available. We're already locked into one path right now. But yeah, 1940 carrier hull is going to be expensive, but this is what we need to do. We need to figure out vaguely how much Navy experience we need to customize this the way we like it. So let's look at that. There it is, big and shiny. This would honestly be the pride of our Navy. We don't even have any ships to put on this. Why do you want carriers in the Mediterranean out of interest? For fun. But also eventually we're trying to reform the Ottoman Empire. So, naval superiority over, Greece, going into Bulgaria and the Balkans, Romania, if we control the Black Sea and the Aegean Sea, it'd be kind of fun. We're probably going to die. We're probably going to lose and die a horrible death, but just may as well check it out, right? Why not do weird stuff in a video game? It's a video game after all. So we're going to want lots of hangar space. Ooh, we could put deck armor as well. Heavy armor plates protect the hangar space against hits by enemy bombers at the cost of less working space. That seems very valuable. So there's our hangars. We can also put anti-air on the back mounts. And a secondary battery. Ooh, give it some, like, small turret against destroyers and torpedo boats. Nifty. We also have an anti-air module. We're definitely want to fill that in. We can put like 2 secondary batteries on this. That is tempting.
Deck size, what kind of deck size do we want? 40 or 60? If we go 60, that's more planes. But if we go 40, we can squeeze in deck armor. And a secondary, and 2 secondary batteries. So this thing can just be like anti-destroyer carrying 40 planes on board, able to like extreme survivability, because obviously more planes are better, but if it gets sunk by some torpedoes or some enemy bombers or something, then maybe an armored carrier would be good in the Mediterranean since it's kind of just a sea. Yeah, we don't have to go very far, so I don't have to worry about max speed being down. Deck armor carriers can't take hits. Yeah. And the other thing you have to remember is that we can't afford to be as greedy as like a United States or British Navy. So obviously stacking 80 planes on this sounds like a really fun idea as a glass cannon, but the big thing with that is, remember that we don't have the Navy that can really escort this effectively. We have only made 4 destroyers so far that are worth anything. So it's not exactly going to have a curtain around it. So, in my opinion, keeping it afloat longer is better than stacking fighters. Because if it can't defend itself against basic navies, we're having to fight up. This is a Turkish navy. We are always going to be outnumbered by every other major powers navy. We're never going to have a better escort than they do. So, I'm going to say give it the best chance that it can have at survival. Give it guns, give it armor, 2 flight decks, let it sail longer. U.S. Navy stacked glass cannon carriers, but they had so many ships. That's what I mean. They have like arsenal of destroyers and different types of cruisers and multiple battleships. We'll be lucky if we get 1 battleship. So let's just go with this, but I need 10 more naval. So what we'll probably do is just run some exercises and just spend the rest of our fuel. All right, we're gonna run more exercises in the Aegean, which has gotta scare Greece. You know, like that's gotta be kind of terrifying. We're literally running exercises amongst the Aegean islands. It's very threatening. And the carriers do not have any side grades here, but what they do have, we do need radar, right? Was that one of the things that we can put on there? What were the other ship options for this? Radar? Yeah. That was really the only other thing that we could research for it. Maybe it's time to do radio. Alternatively, these are just helpful. Chances to receive critical hits. Down might be good. Also, it is 30... okay, if I had one critique of this UI other than the obvious, I wish these numbers, like the years, were on a separate window that followed you as you scrolled down. It's like opening a web page. You know what I mean? Like, I wish, because now I have to be like, hang on, is it 1937? I guess you could just mouse over it. Yes, 0.29 years ahead of time for the improved light battery. But we can always upgrade that later. Let's go for radios. It's kind of a long one. Damn, we got 3 researches that aren't going to be done for over almost 4 months. Not very fun, but what are you going to do? Okay, we need to get this naval experience as fast as possible. So I'm going to do exercises here. And just try and double up on that Navy XP so we can start getting these built. Turkish carrier pigeons. To communicate. Hey, we've almost got those 2 reserve dudes coming out of the oven. Meanwhile, we need to get steel, chat. Well, we are. We're working on that as we speak. We got 22 days until we find 23 more units of steel. That's going to be perfect timing
because we're gonna need every bit we can get for the carriers. Speaking of, relocate from Yildiz Palace. We have centered our naval efforts around the Konakale? 2 Ks right there is tough. And the straits for far too long. It's time to finally act on our plans to expand the port of Mersin. Is oil going down because of exercises? Yes. But I'm exchanging oil for naval experience right now. And once we get that decision over with, we're going back to crafting synthetic refineries so we can start pumping up our gas. Okay, these are the only other 2 naval ones, and it's mutually exclusive. But the big thing here is that we got 3 naval dockyards for free, and Mersin is now like our new hub of port. So it got 4 naval bases and 2 infrastructure on top of that for free with a new decision for ships specialties. So on the left here, we got Legacy of the Osmanli Donamasi. The Ottoman fleet was truly impressive, and if there's at least one thing worthy of mourning from the fallen empire, it would be the illustrious navy it wielded. We can honor that legacy with a more modern navy. Bonus for light cruiser and battleship research. Or, like the wolf, we must always be on the prowl. Stay low, attack when the enemy least expects it. We have the mindset of wolves, and the submarine is the perfect tool to exercise that. The problem with this is, are we doing trade interdiction? This one seems like the one we want. Light cruiser and battleship research, very fast. I think that one, as far as doctrines go, we haven't picked one yet. Trade interdiction's probably more our speed. If we really want the carrier focus, then that's base strike, right? The legacy kind of helps fill the ship types we're missing. It does. I think we just go with that. It's the one that makes the most sense. We don't have to do it right now, but we may as well. And to go down here, we need all of these. If we want to wait, we can go back to government. We have 2 here that we can do. Privatizing the infrastructure. But we lose 10% infrastructure construction speed. I don't think we're doing that anyways. Political power gain up. That's very useful. Gain national spirit Kemalist neutrality, which gives a 15% stability buff, but it makes it really difficult to join factions or generate war goals, which we're not going to be doing anyways. Plus 5% base stability. Yeah, let's get Kemalist neutrality. Peace in the world. Ataturk once proclaimed peace in the world as the ultimate aim of Turkish foreign policy. We intend to live up to that lofty goal. Work towards peace on Earth, not eternal war over petty land squabbles. I need stability. Bad. Trade interdiction equals small navy with teeth and huge sub bonuses, right? Yeah, I think so. We could get a better sub. Hold on, we just got dockyards. And I don't have the ship yet ready. Oh yeah, we just got 2 dockyards. Well, I'll just put them on convoying for now. The TRN Stealthy AUT is coming out. Oh yeah, I want to do intelligence HE. There's too many things I want to do. How's resistance looking? Well, actually pretty good. Japan! China has capitulated! They have announced total surrender to Japan. The Japanese forces, along with a number of independent Chinese fascist supporters, have forced Ma Bufang and his government into exile as a new government has been established to rule China in cooperation with Japan. Hirohito has remarked that this mutual agreement will bring a new age of prosperity and cooperation to China. Ma Bufang responded by stating that even in exile, he will continue to fight for China. That's bad. So I think this is going to be a nice, short game. This is the full Axis timeline. Hello, Kairatobi. Did we win? No. But we didn't lose. Hang on. Did you guys add yourselves to the list of boats? Who's the last boat? Hang on, there's boat, okay. There were boat people. TRN Bremo. You guys go to the back of the line because everyone else is in front of you. Naruziko. And Shabir? That's all you get, because I only Shabir? Iriru. I can't say that, dude. You're TRN Shabir. TRN T in Leadfoot as well. Doesn't want to spell my name. Correct. And also, of course, Kairatobi, who I knew was going to do this literally as soon as I started doing it. While we're here. May as well just stay current. You guys are... This is how many boats have to come before you, by the way. Unlikely to see the light of day in this Axis-favored environment. How is Reverse D-Day going? I don't think France is having a fun time defending the beaches of Normandy from Axis Great Britain. And Germany simultaneously. That's tough. How do I become friends with the United States? I think that's our only hope, chat. I need an alliance with the US. But they didn't answer my phone calls when I tried to get them to invest in me. We got 5 days until we get Mega Steelbucks. They left you on read. You guys, I have read receipts turned off because if you turn them off of other people, they can't see you. That's like the one thing. I disabled read receipts. I don't care if you read mine or not. Can we try to license USA Tech? I don't know what my options really are. I guess I could negotiate a license. It was accepted. So what does that do? I just clicked it because you said it and it sounded good. I have them on because I want people to know that I read it and didn't say anything. Wow. That's harsh. Oh, dude! New Rainbow Soldiers are out and should automatically receive orders, right? Or no? Actually, maybe they just sit there because they're actually, well, yeah. Aren't they supposed to get orders?
Bana kulak verin.
Oh wait, we haven't given. Oh, we haven't given them orders. I didn't give them any. Okay, so what I'm doing here is I'm trying to force them to guard naval bases. So we'll choose Istanbul. Anywhere that there's a port. These are the reserve troops. So we're picking the ports in the Black Sea because they're highly unlikely to get a naval invasion because we control the strait. They can't just cruise on through here. So that looks good. So if we unpause, they should split up accordingly.
Gitmeye hazır.
Yeah, and they'll try and like evenly disperse. The United States. We have recently been informed by American officials the project they have been investing in has been completed. They responded to my texts. Our own inspectors visited the build site to ensure everything was up to expectations, and they did not leave disappointed. They just took 4 days to respond, but they responded. A late response is better than ignoring forever. American observers remarked upon the completion of the project that the United States was not averse to sponsoring similar or even more ambitious projects in the Republic of Turkey in the future. Here's how we hook in the U.S. We get all their money invested into Turkey so that if Turkey becomes under threat by the Axis, they have no choice but to defend us in order to preserve their ventures and business interests. Make them invest as much money as possible. I don't think it'll work like that, but if it did, that'd be pretty sick. 40% chance to add 2 infrastructure. Okay, so Bursa is just gonna get either 2 free infrastructure, 2 small air bases, or 1 anti-air. This is Bursa. So right now it's got 6 infrastructure, 0 air bases, and 0 anti-air. And we got 1 anti-air, which I am totally okay with. We need anti-air anyways, so we need even more than that. Now, how do I do that again? Oh, we got steel too! The steel mills have been built! How much steel we got? We're producing 86 and exporting 56. We're only -4. That's about to severely change. Because we need to start... Oh, we got 31 Navy experience, chat. There's so many things to do. I am excited. It's time for that big 1940 carrier hull. We're going, like, super armor, I guess. We're going two hangar space only, so just a small 40 deck size. We're going anti-air tier 2. We can add radar later. We're gonna add secondary batteries. We don't care about max speed. We're just trying to give them every chance to destroy destroyers. Then we're going, then we're going deck armor, anti-bomber, so more HP, and then secondary batteries again. So this is the ultimate in anti-destroyer with some fighter complements on there. I'm more worried about destroyers than anything because we're going to be putting fighters on this. So hopefully the fighters do what they are good at, which is establish air superiority, and we shouldn't have to worry about bombers, right? Watch it sink in the first battle. Wait, you can upgrade your ships? What else did I not know I could do in this game? Can you upgrade your ships without the water DLC, chat? Yeah, if you don't have the naval DLC, which people seem to dislike, then you can't do it. So we're gonna go ahead and save that one. And, ooh, we can name it. 1940. The last one was Dagger. It's a pain, but it is a fun pain. Yes. Well, we got Dagger. How about, like... What would describe the function of this boat? Sheath? I kind of like that. Sheath is good. Kind of, it's to support the planes. It holds the actual weapons on board. It's not really a shield so much. If the last was Dagger, this should be a buckler. It's also a shield. A quiver? Yeah, I kind of like quiver. It's hard to describe because it not only has offensive capability, but also defensive capability. Scabbard? Yeah. 1940. How about we give it some pizzazz? Let's make it a jeweled. The jeweled scabbard. Give it a little flourish. Not naming carriers after geography. It's not even their name. This is just the, You mean classing? Because naming the boat and giving it a class name is different. Speaking of... How are we gonna build this? The boats are currently named after chat. Okay, so this is gonna be so expensive. Let's raise this up. Here we go, dude. We have 65 convoys. I'm gonna cancel convoy production. Wait, why can we only put 5 dockyards? There's a max on this? Hey guys, do you have some time? Maybe 1948 sound good for the first carrier? It's okay. We need steel and that'll change. We got a few things that we need to fix here. First of all, I'm gonna take 3 of you off. There we go. Fill those in. We need 35 steel! Woo! Okay. Now we're talking. Also, bad news. The carrier, we're gonna have to do a different, because there's only gonna be like 1 or 2 carriers. So we're gonna have to do a massive point dump to become the carrier. What can I do that will screw up the point economy forever? My options are... Okay, you guys want a real gamble? So if a regular boat... This is... You guys are gonna hate this. You guys want to just be named after Midas? Okay, I guess. Why? Well, never mind. You're just trying to save your channel points. The TRN Turkish Republic Navy. What channel points? You guys just admit it. You blew all your channel points, so that's why you're trying to just... If I can't have it, give it to Midas. I get it. Midas fits the jeweled theme. That's true. So here's what we have to do. First of all, we don't have enough manpower to deploy anything. Oh, well, what can I disband to free up some manpower? You know what I think? I think we disband our light tank complements. They kind of suck anyways, don't they?
Bana kulak verin.
Let's see.
Harekete hazırım.
Light tank 1. Where is that on the tech tree? Okay, they are 1934. I thought they were great war tanks. They're still not good. Do we even have any tanks? We have 93 out of 120. I guess we can't get rid of that. I thought it was gonna be great war tanks. In that case, let's ditch... Who can I disband? I guess I could... I mean, we just trained the reserve troops. I could disband the cavalry.
Gitmeye hazır.
But these guys are level 3.
Emirlerinizi bekliyorum.
They're level 3, dude. When all you have is channel points, every problem looks like a channel point redemption. I think we have to either get rid of the reserves, or we could dismantle the oldest crappy ships, which are just kind of taking up manpower. Oh, by the way, we can stop the engagement, the exercise, I mean. Like, do we really care about pre-war destroyers at this point?
that only have a single tier 1 battery and a single tier 1 torpedo? Do we really care about? Because I can upgrade them and change the class. How hard would it be to retrofit them? But they're still pre-war destroyers no matter what. I could give them like guns, but they're still pre-war hulls. How many people do I get back? Because here's the thing. Think about this. Think about how precious fuel is. We're kind of wasting fuel on these crappy destroyers. They use 7 fuel compared to 8. So they're using almost as much fuel as our top-of-the-line 1936 daggers. And they're just kind of like wasting manpower. They're only 250 people, though. That's not that many. That's not enough for what we need. So I think we just destroy these, because we can't do anything with them. We don't have to destroy all of them, mind you. They're just all really bad. Plus, think about this. These ships are literally keeping us from deploying new destroyers right now. And we'll probably never use them. So was that enough to get us to be able to deploy or no? Wait. Do they not destroy until they actually get to the Aegean Sea? Or until they dock? Manpower instantly evaporates. On what, though? We're not... I don't think we're even... Oh, we are recruiting... Okay, that's the problem. Hey, I figured out the problem, guys! It started automatically recruiting 2 new reserve troops. Well, there you go. Crisis caused and averted. There you are. Okay, well, get those new ships out to sea. Okay, back to where we were. Back to where we were. The TRN Midas needs a ton of steel. And we got 15 factories right now. Bub Skabalba, please. I kind of have to keep these. I don't have any spare, I don't have any spare civilian factories. And I'm not going to get any either for a while. Or will I? Uh-oh, we're about to have civil war. I forgot about that. Are you gonna do the second steel expansion? I guess I could. It's 12. It would take all civilian... I kind of want to get the oil first. All right, let's let the oil go through. We've got 1944. Here's what we can do. We can just swap these around. We're still 20 steel short here. Italy announces claim on Yugoslavian territory. Speaking to the Italian populations along the Dalmatian coast, Benito Mussolini has announced that Italy fully considers Italian-speaking territory in Yugoslavia to be a rightful part of Italy. An official statement backed up the claims, making it clear Italy is prepared to take the territory by force if need be. Also, we're going to put these down. How about that? There we go. Now we can start working on the carrier while still pumping out destroyers. We do need aluminum and rubber. They are upsetting the already fragile balance in the region. Actually, that was really stupid. Oh, man, I just... Well, it's going to be the same thing anyway. We're about to switch guns. I don't know why I did that just now. We got like 60 days. Speaking of free... Oops. They're not even constructing any, so it doesn't matter.
This is tough, dude. Resource sink. Like, we need so many resources. I really just can't afford to be on the export focus that I'm on. New dockyard coming in hot. Let those just automatically roll in. And I would like to start doing this as soon as possible. And I also think it's okay to ditch some political power to get some civilian factories after 180 days. It's a long time, but I think it's worth investing. We're up to 0.81 political power. 6 months. It's a long time. It's a long time to lose political power. I want the synthetic refinery more. That's 240 days. But I think it's worth it. Yeah, let's get the synthetic. Okay. Well, rip political power. Maybe we can find a way to get some more. Once we get stability, that's 11% by itself. So we can just increase stability, that'll make up for it. Are we at war at the moment or plan to? Possibly, yes. This is my second unasked back seat. You're really bad at not backseating, Alpha Tig. Click the plan icon next to the carrier production to decide the ratios of aircraft for them. Oh, the plane. Wait, what? This one? Can we not put planes? Oh, this icon. Can you not change that after the fact? Or can you only change it now? Don't worry, we got a couple years. We got like 3 years at this point. Probably won't be an issue for very long. So once this is... Ooh, where'd these 3 extra factories come from? Lowered consumer goods, and we're not trading anymore. Okay, well that's what we want to do. Let's go back to trading for steel. 81624, United States. You're up. Well, 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 chat. Well, well, well. Look at what we've got going on here, dude. Full steal ahead, baby. I'll see you in 1941. That's not that bad. Less than 2 years for a 1940s carrier hull. We just have to survive that long. World peace achieved, clap. We gained a spirit, which grants, big stability. We went from 20 to 40% with peace in the world. AI modifier, desire to be in or expand a faction -100, base stability up. And it's harder to go to war right now in a lot of different ways. So if we, well, before we can purge the officers, we have to privatize infrastructure anyway. The downside of this is nothing really, because we're not building infrastructure. We actually do get consumer good perks and a bonus to political power. So this is fantastically timed. As staunch liberals, we should learn to depend more on private enterprise rather than letting the state intercede in every single matter of construction. If there is a demand for more provincial infrastructure, the market will rise to supply those demands. So we're back to 0.66 political power per day. On top of that, chat, there's the Kemalist neutrality focus. Lend-lease tension limit down. Okay, what can we do with the U.S.? I don't understand, chat. What was the license
Request a license to produce foreign equipment for your own use. Oh, yo. America, why do you still have interwar cars? M1 Garand and Thompson. Outdated? So is this their new one? I think we're about to have this one anyways, aren't we? Maybe just tier 2 artillery and start producing that? Let's just look at the stats. Is this not just the same? Defense 28. Okay, chat, remember these numbers. 2849. 2849. Because I'm already researching my own. 2849. It's the same thing. We've got the Sten. Hello, Syntax Squid. How's it going? It's the same thing. And we're already almost done researching it. But we don't know how to do artillery. It seems like all they got. Why haven't they been researching anything? America sucks. People leave. Oh, they won't let me do the artillery, dude? They don't even have anything. I technically don't have trucks. They won't let me do trucks either. What will they let me do? They won't accept anything cool. Look at the tabs for more stuff. Okay. They still suck. We could learn how to do carrier fighters from them and start pumping out some F3Fs. But isn't that the biplane variant of this? Does this thing suck? Check, can anyone explain how a carrier fighter is 20 service manpower? They don't have tier 2 anything. And they don't... Okay, so do I need to improve relations more for them to accept? Mechanics for one pilot? F3F are bad. I see. Well, the only thing here that I could actually use, I think, is the artillery. Negative 45. Tech difference of requested equipment, minus 45. Do I have to give them something? I don't... Expect to cost 4 civilian factories for that. All right, well, forget it, I guess. I don't know what you want. Can't do anything. Are we still doing exercises? Oops. Not anymore. And we should be producing a reasonable amount of fuel now. We got a second synthetic on the way, and we got a third synthetic that'll be ready in 211 days. So we'll have a minimum of 3. I guess we could discuss investment possibilities with them again. But they don't like us as much yet either. So maybe I should get them back to 100? Ask for docking rights. That wasn't there a minute ago. Ideology +6. Our request for docking rights has been accepted by the United States. We may now base our ships in their ports to supply and repair. I wish doing agreements with them would raise your opinion even more. That'd be nice. United States is supporting France through a Lend-Lease. Philippines is a puppet of the United States, and I have docking rights. United States is guaranteeing the independence of... Wait, they're guaranteeing the independence of Canada. I guess Canada's technically not being, like, annexed. Japan! What are you doing over here, Japan? What are you thinking? They're gonna cut through all of Asia to get to you. P.S. France is losing ground to Great Britain. Oh, man. Oh, this is not good. Czechoslovakia is almost gone. Bratislava, no. Sinkang joined the Comintern. Where is that? Oh. Well, that'll protect them against Japan, I guess. Sten Mark II research complete, chat. We can start producing our new gun, dude. Okay, to that end, it is way past 1939. Let's go ahead and do Engineer Company 2. We need to entrench even better. That's just a solid research pick. And most importantly, we need to stop production of all old infantry equipment and start the new fanciness, which we are going to be extremely short of, which is why we're going to bump that up and obviously stop doing the planes as much. Now we're short again on steel, but that's just the way it has to be. Production efficiency's got to bake its way back up to 80%. We got 34,000 guns that we need to start making. We got 70 Hurricanes in reserve? No, we don't have that many, I don't think. We need even more, though. What would you guys like to do next? I think we just need... The thing is, we can make more military factories, but we don't have raw materials or resources. So, like... What good is it? I think we're just going to commit all 15 of these to expanding on steel. We have expanded our infrastructure, and there is a new building slot and a new infrastructure in Sivas, Diyarbakir, and Van, which are states that we've got that we can build most stuff in now. There's Diyarbakir, there's Van, and here's where we have put 2 military factories and a synthetic refinery here. So what's fun about this is when we add building slots, remember how we have been like researching under the industry tab, we've been researching this prong of dispersed industry, so that's going to retroactively help us out. So if we're at plus 20, 40, 60% more factories in a state, the more base factories we have, the more that multiplier will kind of affect the areas. You know what I'm saying? So we get like a lot of value out of that by increasing the base. Now we have to choose. Do we want Turkish Civil War now? If not, then we have to do that light cruiser and battleship research buff, which I don't think is that good. I think we do it before it becomes a worldwide problem. We cannot effectively govern until we've flushed out the Kemalist secular scum out of every organ of the state. We can't even trust our own armed forces to be loyal to the rightfully elected government. That needs to change. This is an interesting song to have a civil war to. Using the annexation of Austria into the German Reich as the basis for their claim, Germany has now demanded the rightful return of the former Austrian territory of Slovenia from Yugoslavia. In response, the signatories of the Treaty of Versailles have gathered in London to discuss so why would you gather in London right now? To discuss a solution to the Slovenian question. The great powers agreed that Slovenia should be ceded to Germany in a last-ditch effort to retain peace. Great Britain, what are you doing? However, in an impassioned speech speaking against the German threat to European stability, Prince Paul declared unequivocally that Yugoslavia would refuse to give up even an inch of land, regardless of the fact that they stand utterly abandoned in their time of need. The lights are going out.
I guess they changed their mind? Actually, says Prince Paul, I was just kidding before. I have decided that I see no option but to sign the agreement as presented. This is a bug? Why did he get a do-over? I wanted to see them fight for it. Because Romania guarantees Yugoslavia's independence. And Poland is in a faction with Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania. Oh, but they guarantee independence of Romania. So that's Croatia there, right? Hey, we have radios. They exist. Radios exist. So do I need radio detection to build radar stations? But you need the 1938 radar for boats. Yes. Before we commit to that, let's just see if there's anything else. I think support weapons would be good considering we have a civil war brewing that is 101 days away, so I don't think it'll matter. Could do a doctrine research. It is doubled. We haven't been doing doctrine research for a while. But we were researching radio specifically to get to this. So we may as well follow our path. Almost done with the refinery.
Zog submits to Italy. An ultimatum has been delivered to the
Albanian government by Italian diplomats, demanding they submit to complete military occupation. Where have we seen this before? King Zog has abdicated after realizing the futility of resistance, and Albania will now be ruled in a personal union under King Victor Emmanuel III. Italy looks to the Balkans. Indeed. They're gonna take over Greece before I can. That's not fair. I was gonna do that, Italy! God! What? You guys are fine. 70% compliance, 30% resistance. We're actually doing phenomenal here. Hang on, isn't there a decision that requires exactly that? I forget. One of these... Dude, I can integrate the Turkish state. I need 200 stuff. I need 200 political power. But we're purging the officers, so I don't have any way to get political power. Even though we're getting 1.18 per day, which is pretty good. I need 90 days. I need 90 days to reintegrate the Kurds into the Republic of Turkey, officially. Bringing back our traditionalist values as we seek to reform the Ottoman Empire. It's gonna be glorious. How we doing on, resources? Bad. We need 10 more units of steel minimum. So we're kind of waiting on... Wait, we just finished it. We just finished it. So I can spend every... Oh, but then I have to... I have to have 15 civilian factories. What do I have? We have 15. Purge the officers, purge the mods. What about purge the check marks? The Simcopter. What then? Purge the VIPs. Welcome, Sim. How's it going, dude? Thanks for popping in and creating havoc, chaos, and destruction in my chat. Chat, there is an imposter among you. I think I know who it is. If you all work together, I think you can overthrow him. You have to act fast. By the way, Sim, if you do happen to play this new DLC, probably don't play Turkey first. Or Greece, or Bulgaria. Just don't play it at all. I'm just kidding. Turkey has been extremely fun. But
I am so glad I did not play this for my first attempt. We've already failed as Greece. Greece is hard just because Italy exists. But Greece had a much more simple, I think, path. Turkey, they really turned it up to 1,000, which is good if you want replayability. But it's been really fun to learn. Because, like, let's just take an old focus tree. I remember you mentioned that you had played this game. What was the country of choice that you played as, or enjoyed playing as? Because I want to compare the focus tree of the country that you remember versus the new one. Turkey is hard because Turkey exists. Hello, Mostly Moisten. But thanks, Sim, for popping in. If you do end up playing this, I would love to watch. That'd be a lot of fun. I really haven't been enjoying the alternate history. This is very much the Axis timeline. I used to play Turkey, Greece, and Bulgaria mostly. All right. You've been shouted out. Now I banish you for 2 full minutes for memeing in my chat and taking time away from the conversation here. Okay? You've taken my time. Now I have taken yours in return. All right. I've had a change of heart, and I will commute your sentence to a single second. Great Britain in our timeline chat, if you just peep arrived, is currently reverse D-Daying France. This is Axis Great Britain, who has made landfall in Normandy and is helping the German Reich destroy the Commonwealth of Nations right now. France, Canada. Ooh, Canada's actually fighting back and is on the cusp of kicking Great Britain out. Australia and New Zealand are still just peacefully hanging out. South Africa's down here chilling. We have, of course, Great Britain on our borders after they took French Syria. So we are lined up there, ready for action. Hopefully they don't turn the Eye of Sauron over to us. USA is useless in this? For now, yes. I am trying to make them useful. Hold on. I got distracted. I'm going to stop production of these civilian factories. I'm confused why it won't let me make this decision to expand the steel mills. It says I need more civilian factories than 14. But I have 15. Actually, I have more than 15. I have 17. So I'm not really certain what it wants. Oops. Were you expecting a southern France invasion from the sea? Great Britain, not content with invading Normandy, is now invading near Nice and Marseille. Only 14 owned, the 7 from trade don't count. Okay. That makes sense, but also it doesn't, because we've already done this action before. All it says, yeah, we've already used this, and I haven't destroyed. Oh, it's because I'm trading some of my own away. I got it. So I could slow my trading down. I think we're using all 4 for steel at the moment. Well, we can just hang out. We'll just wait. But thank you, Sim, for coming into my chat and trolling and stirring up all of these good people who would never meme or do anything out of line, only be helpful contributing non-backseaty chat members in my community. How many soldiers do you have? They have less than 1 million. Germany has about 1 million right now. Roughly. We need to get some intelligence. We have no IQ currently. Oh, and we have free civilian factories that I'm literally not using. Or free military factories, actually. Let's just keep pumping up guns. Wait. Oh, they are free civilian factories. Because we just finished repairs. But we definitely need more military factories, and we definitely need more naval dockyards. We're finally getting a decent amount of fuel. We're getting 240 daily. We have 2 synthetics. And we have a third one en route. It's in progress. So I think we should turn our attention either back to the Navy. I think 2 more dockyards would be nice. Very round. And then we need to focus on getting resources to support them. Let's go Bursa, because that's 60% modifier. And again, we can increase that even more by just building infrastructure. But I just think that's just solid. We have 4 naval dockyards there already. If Bursa falls, we're going to have plenty of other problems. So I guess all in 6 dockyards in Bursa. That may be too much. That it just seems like putting all my eggs in one basket. Let's go to Mersin. Let's do that instead. Because, yeah, we've already got 4 there. We just need 1 infrastructure to get this to 60% anyway. And this is our new super dock. Okay. 0 of 3 infrastructure? Yes. You can't put a dockyard in a landlocked state. Also, that's not infrastructure, but I get your meaning. I get your meaning. Hey Clive, what's up? Good morning. I accidentally took a 7-hour nap. Well, you're finally awake. You know? Finally. We are building these extremely fast. Ooh, research bonus. Electronic digital computers can now be made which are programmable, although still expensive and large. These machines allow for intelligence analysis far beyond human capacity. 8% faster than you, chat. That's for sure. All right, it is fully 1940, so we could go atomic research. That may just be a waste of time. It's just assuming a lot. It assumes we're actually gonna survive long enough for it to be beneficial. This is the part where we actually maybe start focusing on excavation and or rubber processing. Rubber will help us make all sorts of vehicles faster, or we could just focus on support weapons, old stuff. We've got support company tier 2 already in the mix. We still don't know anything about artillery. We got plenty of options for doctrine. It is 1940. If we want to start producing a different type of sheep, that would be lovely. Maybe we could go for 1940 cruisers? But are we going to get that research that speeds? It's tough, man. Making a navy's hard. There's just so many different things. How about 1940 fighters? That actually seems like a good idea. We should start making the new type of fighter. And then get the seaborne version of it. That would be smart. Big difference between these. Range significantly increased. 20% more air defense. 50% more air attack. More air agility. Big naval attack perks. And way faster. The pace of fighter advancements is astounding, and as such, we must continue to incorporate the tech as well as improve upon existing concepts. Our new fighter design must be capable of high speed, high performance at altitude, and the best range possible. Additionally, it must be very well armed. And so it shall be. Okay, civilian factories. We have 15. We have 168 political power, and I don't know what's going to happen with the Turkish Civil War. So I have to decide what to do. Do I want to wait? And I think we need the steel mill. This is 12 steel. And it's only a 45-day thing. We need steel. Once that is done, we go back to constructing 2 more naval dockyards, and I think we turn our attention fully to military factories. Which I will build. I'm really scared to build anything here just because it's right on that border with the British. We don't have any military factories in Izmir. Oh God! After the electoral victory of the Democrat Party, it was almost inevitable that conflict would break out inside the Republic of Turkey. Tensions between the government and the armed forces continue to worsen every day since the election. And now, it appears everything has come to a head. The officers have already seized control over the westernmost wealthy states, and it is believed the officers have the popular support of those revolting states. To the east, Kurdish militias have begun to organize in preparation for an armed struggle with the aim of securing their independence. We were fools to think our alliance with the Kurds would last for long, but they are even bigger fools for thinking we will not annihilate their pitiful attempts to claw a nation out of our sovereign soil. The struggle for the Republic of Turkey's soul has begun, and we can't afford to lose. Chat, am I fighting the Kurds too? Because we didn't reintegrate them first? Should I redo? We fight. One of my generals stops being a general. Non-aligned supporters start a civil war. DP becomes the ruling party. Public elections will not be held. Message from Turkey changes their diplomatic status. Declare war. The steel trade with the United States is terminated due to lack of civilian factories. It looks like I don't see any Kurds. I see the big dogs over here, though. Okay, here's what we do. What would you pick for your navy here? Strike force or convoy raiding? Like, how do you... I don't know what to do with this still. Naval invasion support. I don't think we're doing a naval invasion. Who'd they leave us with militarily?
Toparlanın.
Okay, well, here's the thing.
Efendim.
Oh my God, there's like, I gotta like regroup everybody and bring the reserves out to fight. Give me I gotta take a Civil War piss. Civil War pee break. BRB.
Hey. We back. Hello everyone, what's up, Sioakti? How's it going? This is, of course, the beer streamer back with the last beer. Instead of drinking 3 in a row on the first stream, we've just spread this out to a casual 1 until done. Just pretend I'm watching the game, kick my feet up on the couch. Speaking of one until done, this is the last hash brown hot pocket, dude. Gamer snacks. All right, how are we gonna do this?
Hazırım efendim. Hazırım komutanım.
Hey, you're under the same field marshal.
Emredersiniz.
Who's this? These 3 guys? You guys just join this group. Okay. And we need a new commander for the army. Isn't a Kamalis champion not the guy you want? Not the one you want? Aren't we fighting the Kamalis right now? Let's pick General Hyrule Fisek. No. Abdurrahman. Infantry and infantry expert. Defense and offense. You're in.
Harekete hazırım.
And then this general has a cool hat, but isn't very good at what they do. Honestly, a 1-1-2-3 is terrible. You're getting fired. I'm choosing the person that's very balanced. 2, 2, and 2. Those are our new generals. Okay? So,
Kaç.
this is my main boy. 3 attack, 3 defense, 2 organization, 2 supplies. We got a new front line, chat. I'm assuming most of the forces are going to be to the west. So do we just do this? We maybe do a front line here. And then offensive line. Where do we go first? Well, hold on. Yeah, to Istanbul as well. This is the front line, yes? And then, how do you do this? Is this going to be too big?
Is that too big? I'm not really sure what I should do here. This is new territory for me. Their capital's Istanbul, so if you hit that first, they might capitulate faster. Make sure you assign all divisions. I don't really know what that means. I mean, I'm gonna assign this dude to a different task. I'm gonna take my reserve troops and go back cap this. And then have them reinforce. Oh yeah, I need to delete this. All your divisions are still on the Syrian border. Control right-click the new front to reassign them. Okay. So is it better to control right-click this? Actually, it doesn't do anything.
Burayı dinle.
Control. Control right-click to select units assigned to this order. No, it's just control-click. How do I... Oh. Hang on. Trash can this. And... offensive line... maybe here first? Oh dear streaming Chan, what have you done? Well, Sim, you see, I made all of the secular Kemalists very upset when I won a free and open election. And it's not my fault the people wanted to return to their traditional roots with a religious focus in Turkish society. And all the officials and generals are so mad that they did civil war, you know? The CK3 UI of tabs has spoiled me. Yes, tabs in Crusader Kings 3 is so good. I think they're going to do that in every Paradox game from now on. Okay, so I just control left click. So are they all assigned to this? I'm not... How about we just delete this one? Honestly, there, okay? Is that good? Now, these 5 people, we're gonna change their command entirely. I haven't... This is the learning section. Let me hide so you guys can see the buttons here. We make it... That's acceptable. So we're making a new front line with the hostile section of Turkey. And then an offensive line that traces the outside? Is that right? Correct? Anything else, chat? This is your time to backseat. This is your opportunity before I release my battle plan. I guess I could save game. This is new for me. Your statement checks out. I approve of your republic. Yes, we were actually... The reason this came about is because we decided to purge the officers. So I know that you would approve for sure. We're purging the officers who were opposed to a republic, though, so it's okay. It has 2 errors because you dragged a line over water. That screws it up. Oh.
Harekete hazırım.
So I can delete... How do I... I can go to edit mode, right? Right-click and drag to edit this line. Okay, is there a way to just... Oh. Oopsie. Uh-oh. How do I undo that? Control H. No, H. I don't know what Control H just did, but I did it. So I gotta stop trying to thread the needle and just click on the provinces that I want, I think. That better? That's better. I think I'm trying to find the in-between period, and that's what's screwing me up. That's better.
Dikkat!
This one's fine. We're just gonna go for Istanbul first. Are we good? Do we have to execute the orders? Wait. No, because that's the offense. They'll automatically go to the front. Civil war in the Republic of Turkey. A civil war has broken out in the Republic of Turkey between the ruling conservative government and the formerly reigning Kemalists. The Kemalists, who fought and secured the Republic of Turkey's independence after the collapse of the Ottoman Empire, have named the current government's numerous flagrant violations of the Constitution as reason enough to topple their regime. Celebrity general and avowed Kemalist Kazim Orbe has been elected to lead a military junta that intends to unseat the current Islamist government of Adnan Menderes. Menderes has condemned the move on the Kemalists as an ill-fitting of a truly functional democratic country and has vowed to restore the rule of law to this fractured nation. Neither side is willing to negotiate, and if you want to read more, you're going to need to start paying a subscription for our publication. We allow you to read the first 2 paragraphs of the blurb for free, and if you'd like to start a free trial with our newspaper, then you can do so by following the link under the description of this video. For 30 days on the house, we will prevail. The Kingdom of Romania joins the Miedzimorze. I have no idea. I'm sorry. Earlier today, Poland and the Kingdom of Romania issued a joint statement that the latter has now been formally granted member status. Whether this partnership will be used for offense or defensive purposes remains to be seen, but undoubtedly extensive joint military planning is already underway.
Emirleriniz.
Okay, so they're heading to the front line as we speak. Citing increasing dangers posed by the ideologies to their east and west, Romanians have announced the formation of the Cordon Sanitaire. The alliance welcomes all who find themselves strangled by fascism and communism in Eastern Europe, and already some countries are considering joining forces with Romania. Wow. Wow, Romania and Poland are trying to form a new group? Didn't they join a faction? Dude, I don't know. I've seen duplicate new I think there's a bug in my game where there's one event that happens and then another event that is the same happens. I don't know, dude. I think there's a bug in my game. Maybe we could try saving and restarting the game. That's probably a good idea. Lithuania, Estonia, Latvia, and Romania are all in the faction. I'm just going to try, like, exiting the game and reopening it real quick, because I've seen some duplicate events. Coffee Nat got into the game. And while that's happening... Alright, it's loading up right now. You're not going to be left in the void. I hate the void. Because there's been about 3 separate instances today. Like, do you guys remember when Yugoslavia was like, I refuse to cede even 1 inch to the German forces, and then like immediately it was like, okay, I have no choice but to sign. Here you go. That was one of them. And we're back. And we're back. Oh yeah, we need a national focus. While we're at war. Oh, interestingly, chat, we can actually choose any of these three right now. After we went purge the officers, we're not locked into pivoting to the past. We can actually reconfigure Turkish foreign policy and make a German-Turkish friendship treaty. Guarantee independence with the Republic of Turkey. Or we can prioritize Balkan integrity and actually go good guy, make toasters for everyone, and just try and unite with Greece and Bulgaria. Balkan Defense Pact. Honestly, I did want to do what you guys voted on, and dude, this is the Ottoman Empire. But how am I going to form the Ottoman Empire against Axis World? How am I even gonna, I'm not even going to be able to reclaim Greece before Italy does. I believe in you, kinda. What do you mean I believe in you, kinda? Okay, but what about going down the middle? At peace with the United States. Requires applying British oil embargoes on Iraq. Join the Allies. What Allies? I don't think you can join the Allies. Some of these are already out. Join the Axis. And honestly, best bet if we had to pick one would probably be the Communists at this point. Because I don't think we can even do anything with, because Great Britain screwed up the Allies. Just what I'm doing when I'm looking at these is scrolling to see check marks. Okay, so this one's out. Rejoin the Central Powers is out. We would have to press the Austro-Hungarian claim. Because some of these have hard X's. Like this one. We have to be in a faction with Hungary. Yo, I just saw Great Britain gets event Turkey request to join Axis on join allies. Allies never even formed. Yes. Hearts of Iron's always a game of great powers to just do what's fun. Yeah, the thing is, the Ottoman Empire restoration is fun, but do we really want to be on the border? Well, what's Italy up to? Italy's not in the Axis yet. They're in the Pact of Rome with Hungary, but they have non-aggression pacts with Bulgaria and Italy. Okay, here's what I'm not gonna do. We're not gonna, I think going fascist is too easy mode. Going Ottoman is too hard mode. But I am still interested in that. The Balkan Pact is interesting. But I think Hungary is already spoken for, as is Romania and Yugoslavia. So at what point, like, what does this actually lead to? Extend an olive branch to Bulgaria. Bulgaria is invited to our faction. Or topple the government of Bulgaria. And you have brace against the Red Menace or crush the warmongers in Rome. Gain puppet focus war goal against Italy. Okay, so the toaster path does ultimately lead to war against Italy. Slash. Once you get this, you can follow this path. And Well, you can't do this unless you reconcile Bolshevism with Kemalism, which we can't. Fascism tends to be easy mode until folks like the USA join or USSR is activated, then it's hard mode. Yeah. But yes, do you see what I'm saying with this tree, Sim? Look at the Hungarian tree. As far as focus trees go, this one's very... Well, it's very focused on being big. Very focused on big. Lots of choices. So many that it's tough. But I like having options. Okay, chat. Realistic options are... We obviously can't join the Allies. Like, I think it's genuinely not possible to go down this path, I mean. So our options are continue what we were going to do and just be this weird independent Ottoman wannabe. Stay where we were. Stay the course that chat originally picked. That's A. B is go slightly opposite and focus on Balkan integrity and Balkan peace with the ultimate goals of puppeting Italy and or the Soviet Union, which is obviously hard mode. Or go Soviet non-aggression pact, since they are our neighbors, in the face of overwhelming fascist odds. I believe we can still be like a communist republic. We just have to make them like us. I think that's the only thing, which is easy. Those are the three options. Go Ottoman and help Poland. Where's Poland mentioned here? I don't even see Poland. Do we have to choose now? I don't know where you guys are seeing anything with Poland. My vote, focus on winning the civil war in Turtle, get your economy and military stronger, then be opportunistic with who you want to ally with. I would say yes. That's a fine option. The only downside is, if we did want to go Ottoman, part of going Ottoman is reclaiming Macedonia and Thrace, which we can't do if Italy has already puppeted Greece. So if we wait too long, because the last thing that happened with Italy was they're bracing. They just forcibly integrated our good friends in Albania. So that's the prelude to war with Greece. So if we want Greece, we have to get there first, which means we need to go down the tree sooner. But if we don't want Greece, then we can turtle and build up our military focuses over here before we pick. I have 2.1 hours in this game. Would you like my expert advice? I guess for at least one turn, we can just spend at least the one while we're in Civil War, I guess. Let's just pick the military focus while we're in the Civil War. Okay? I'll go for the research bonus on cruisers and battleships. I think that's reasonable. Let's just put it off and focus on this. Now. Exciting times. Ottoman officers offer chance to restore the Sultanate. We've received an offer from some like-minded individuals who wholeheartedly agree with us on the importance of religion in the governance of the Turkish state. But we know for a fact these solicitors are loyal to more than just the Almighty. We've been approached by former officers and generals of the Ottoman Empire with a choice that will have far-reaching consequences for the rest of our history. They wish to restore the Sultan to his throne. This offer does not come wholly as a surprise, as many of our ministers and constituents have privately expressed disappointment at the collapse of the Ottoman Sultanate and spoken proudly of their friendly correspondence with Ottoman fugitives living abroad. No doubt our electorate will support our decision either way, but our upper management is torn. There's a great deal of respect for the Republic and everything that Mustafa Kemal Ataturk accomplished, and if we sign this pact with the Ottoman ghosts, then we will undoubtedly be dealing a death blow to Ataturk's Republic. You thought you could wait until later to decide? You thought. You thought wrong. History calls you now! Option A, our old glory awaits reclamation. Adnan Menderes retires. Rafet Pasha becomes the new leader for the non-aligned party with a crown regent. You lose 15% political power but gain 15% stability. Our allegiance is to the Republic and to democracy. I don't know, dude. This is tough. I'm not ready for this. A. Chat wants to see our glory awaits reclamation and wants me to guaranteed lose today. But if we can't put it off. If we pick this, we have to go full Ottoman Empire. I think they both sound fun. I really think like Balkan Pact sounds super fun. I really think that Ottoman Empire sounds super fun, but is not tenable. That's my fear. But if you guys want to see a spectacular game over again today, then I'll give the people what they want, I guess. Our old glory awaits reclamation. The provisionary state of Anatolia greets you. Now, everyone's gonna people arrive. People arrive. Turkey? Question mark? Okay, back to unpaused. We got a lot of troop movement that needs to happen fast, and we need to build organization. They've got so much more organization than we do. Oh, I didn't put these guys on the line.
Emirlerinizi bekliyorum.
Autobots, roll out. Can we see our new guy? This is our new boy. Rafet Pasha with an awesome hat. Turkey is there. We're about to crush them in a war. I'm curious if we'll have enough time to like build up our organization before they do anything crazy. They got tanks right here. Is the AI smart enough? Dude, they got tanks, dude. What am I supposed to do against that? They took my tanks, I think. Where'd my tank go? Dude, I think they gave the AI my tanks. I don't think we can even destroy that tank. Can we change conscription? Actually, we can. We just civil warred our way into extensive conscription. Well, here we go, I guess. Recruitable population extra 2.5%. Pump it up, baby. Is it possible for these boats to do anything? Does anybody know? Can these boats assist anything? Damn it, Alex, now I want to play Hearts of Iron 4. It's really fun, Sim. But the DLCs have been extremely overwhelming, but I'm learning. I've had some frustrating learning experiences. The last 2 streams I was constantly playing catch up with chat, and it caused a lot of grief in the middle of the stream. Today is the first day I feel like confident enough. I haven't felt off-put by all the things I don't know. I feel a lot better today. Boats assigned to a coastal zone can do shore bombardment. Which coast do you think is the best place? Like this one, maybe? What are you guys? Oh, we don't have a port. Are they already in this zone? Is it because they control Istanbul? They can't get my boats through because of the Bosphorus? How come I can get through the first strait then? The Dardanelles. I don't know, we can go in here and like, we can still see Istanbul. Sorry I'm taking this so slow, chat. Civil War is a little scary. And I don't know what I'm doing, so. We're doing what we can do. Wow, we only have reserves? They actually have a lot of troops. We might just lose, dude. But we gotta focus on protecting Ankara first. Do we? Wait, we have planes. We have hurricanes as well. So, why don't we use our air bases near Ankara? This is also new learning. And we can put all the hurricanes and probably just all the interwar fighters. Can we just put them into this group though? How do I add more to this air wing? Okay. Does it matter what this number is for our purposes? Like if I just leave it 150, does it matter? I'm confident Ital can lose to a civil war. What's interesting about the Civil War here is there's a significant number of troops. In Crusader Kings, when you have like a peasant revolt, it's not nearly this scary. No one has responded about my fighters. They're too busy memeing about me losing in a civil war. So I'm going to assume that I'm doing the right thing here until somebody angrily corrects me with 3 exclamation points. So, are they gonna add the extra planes here? Yes, 86. Okay, I'll just figure this out myself. I don't need you. Then we probably want air superiority as the mission. Luckily, we've been saving up some fuel. Now, do I need to select an area? Do I need to right-click them, or is this enough? Is that good? Did I do it? I don't know how to play this game! Far right of each air wing, there is a flaming hand sun and moon symbol. Click those to change mission criteria. I suggest turning off high intensity and night missions to prevent crashes and accidents. Okay. And I change this how? Click those. Okay, well I can't click these. I'm clicking them as we speak. Simcopter says, my strategy here would be to close the pocket in the east and hold the line in the west. Then when the east pocket is closed, redirect all forces to the west. That's what I was thinking. I honestly, though, didn't expect there to be this many actual full infantry divisions here. So I just deployed my reserves, who are much weaker. I didn't think... So what I might do is just give these guys over to the other group. And then maybe control-click this line instead. And maybe we should make a smaller front. How do you, can you draw a front line? Maybe like that. And then
Emredersiniz.
control left click on that. And then they'll attach to it, I think. So we just gave them like 2 extra infantry divisions, hoping that'll help. It used to be you could just click them. Okay, back to the planes. Right. Back to the planes. Maybe there's like a up here. Missions are only executed during the day. Only fly missions if wings are at 25, 50, no retreat. What do you guys recommend for this one? So this is like gameplay we haven't done yet. It's very, very exciting. I hope we don't lose to the Civil War. That'd be very embarrassing. Oh, Dirty Old Dish Rack wrote it too. I actually found it. Don't do no retreat. No retreat, you need all the buffs you can get. The duality of chat. Should probably make a new front line within your territory or else they might enclose some of your troops. Okay, I see what you're saying. So for my main 16, if I do like this. Okay, well that didn't change anything. It really wants to go to that. I'm trying to get it where we skip. It can't not select those. Fallback line. I don't know what that is. Fallback lines are useful for positioning divisions for defense, for example, behind a river or somewhere else in friendly territory. How about that? How about, is that good? When you're drawing your front, it will change color from green to yellow to red. Green means you have enough troops to cover. Yellow means you're stretching. Red means you're way too thin. Okay. Got it. Because, like, we get to hold some mountains, I think, here? Yeah, hold some mountains. So then I want to control left-click the fallback line. Do I need to unselect the front line? Yakard, yes, you probably weren't here, but we've already discussed that, actually. Essays in chat or bust. Paragraph chat is online. All right, let's unpause and see how this works. Because I have selected the fallback, and I think that's what they're doing.
Gitmeye hazır.
They're going very fast. They're going very fast, chat. Why are these guys... Should I just start, like, microing some of this?
Baş üstüne efendim.
Like, what I'm seeing is... This guy... They are pretty low on organization, so if I go like boom, and then take these two in here at the same time, well, they're currently engaged, but like take him in for a flank, and then this guy's fighting this guy, so maybe flank. He's on like a mountain though, and we can get him from 3 sides.
Toparlanın.
Okay. And then I can just let him go wherever he's gonna go.
Emriniz yok mu?
Now, the bottom, I'm a little less certain on.
Bana kulak verin.
Maybe we should just move in behind this guy. Meet him wherever it is he's going.
Emredersiniz efendim.
The plane cruising on through. And then tell these guys to just keep going all the way back. Okay, what do I do with you? You're just going. Okay, that's probably fine. Let's just unpause a little bit and let this exist. There's so much happening. How's Japan, not satisfied with having taken China, has now declared war on communist China. Which I don't oh, hi. That's you. Full-scale Turkish civil war going on, by the way. Reserve troops are almost there. The Mutual Assistance Bloc. How do we look? What are you doing?
Emriniz.
This guy's... Oh, they're on the fallback line. Maybe I should just apply them to the front line again? A little late for engineer companies, but I need another research anyway. Obviously support's looking very good now for defense. Japan ate the whole elephant, yes. This has been a very Axis-centric game. By the way, cheers, chat. We do have a 100% bonus. Both of these are defense. So it's just, do you want Doctrine first or do you want support? Doctrine is about the same amount of time, and it's a little bit more of a bonus. So let's go ahead and just use the Doctrine, because I think we have a 2x on it. Kingdom of Romania wants 19 support equipment to give to you on a monthly basis. Thank you, Romania. That's so nice. Ooh, this is working. This is working. Okay. How are we doing over here? We're kind of letting them have the southeast. Uh-oh.
Emirleriniz.
We should get there before them, right? One would think. Yes. So now,
Gitmeye hazır.
push in on this dude.
Bana kulak verin.
Push in on this dude. Green equals good, chat. Green means it's going in our favor, and the higher the number that green, the better. So in this case, we're losing. But we're about to, like, tag team this guy.
Baş üstüne efendim. Gitmeye hazırım.
Okay. So, we've got this dude secluded. I'm just gonna keep
Emirlerinizi bekliyorum.
microing this. Maybe we can send this guy up top. Actually, send him, yeah, send him to Izmit.
Emriniz.
I'm gonna go 1, 2,
Emredersiniz efendim.
and then send the other guy into the mountain
Gitmeye
as well.
hazırım.
How we doing, chat? I feel like we're doing pretty good. Hopefully we'll take that guy down soon.
Hizalanın.
Probably need to hold you here.
Gitmeye hazır.
Oops.
Toparlanın. Bana kulak verin.
We'll reinforce that position. So much going on. This is very exciting, though. Very exciting, chat. Get rid of the fallback lines. Okay, we can delete the fallback line.
Harekete hazırım.
This guy's almost gone as well. And then we can kind of focus on the west. I feel like we're doing okay on the east.
Burayı dinle.
1, 2. Get that guy from two sides.
Yüz kürtün şunları.
There you go.
Püskürtüyoruz efendim.
Go ahead and make like a solid right flank, dude. Better to learn like this than a full-on Axis naval invasion like last time. Exactly. Exactly. Hey, he's dead, I think. Wait, no he's not. He retreated one more. All right, I like what I see
Emriniz
here.
var mı?
We get 2 people. Actually, you're surrounded from 3 sides. Maybe we should just take this mountain. We'll change the front line in a minute. Okay, good job. Uh-oh, their tanks are pissed, but they're really low organization. So maybe just we keep going for Istanbul. He might get there first. He's so fast. Okay, we're losing on this one.
Emirleriniz.
We'll flank him from a 3rd side.
Hazırım.
Okay, they're moving in, and then you... I don't know where he's going, but this should be fine. We'll back you up. Yeah! Overrun! Sick. Okay, so what we should do is probably add another front line to, like, here.
Hazırım efendim.
And we probably should start making, like, various pushes and stuff. Captured a unit. Am I at war with the USSR? No, I'm at war with Turkey. Turkey, of all people. Can you believe that? As a provisionary state of Anatolia, being at war with Turkey? Everybody remembers the provisional state of Anatolia from the history books, right?
Beni dikkatle dinleyin.
Okay, this guy's kind of just, like, dying.
Harekete hazırım.
You can help here, too.
Emredersiniz efendim.
You can help here. And you can help there.
Harekete hazırım.
All right, let's just micro these boys. We're doing some pretty good micro anyway right now. So hopefully it'll be in our favor. You assigned them all to the front line in Istanbul, did I?
Emirleriniz.
Well, I don't want to overwrite their commands on accident. So, we'll just see what happens, okay?
Emredersiniz efendim.
I can take some special control here
Hazırım.
if I need to.
Dikkat. Emredersiniz. Hazırım efendim.
There we go. I don't mind a little micromanagement. All right, we've cut these dudes off. And they are not having a fun time. Crossing the Bosporus. Yes, we are.
Püskürtün şunları.
He's figuring it out. I am doing my best.
Bana kulak verin.
We're crushing what's left of this tank's spirit, hopefully. I feel pretty confident in this line, at least. I don't know if we're 2v1ing these guys well enough. Do they even have any planes? How can I tell what that looks like? We have air superiority, mission efficiency 72%. I guess we could go to... We don't have any close air support units. These guys do. So I guess we can get them in the air. And they can help out. Yeah, I'm already on that, Biff. You can click on the air zone in the Air Force to see how your air battles are doing. I think, just a left click. So we've got, enemy missions. They got 5 going close air support, so I guess we are intercepting them. There's only 5. We got 86 planes scrambled to find their 5 close air support ones, right? Our average mission efficiency 64%. How do I see if we've killed any? We've disrupted 26%. Is that right? I don't think they're probably helping out that much. How we doing here?
Hazırım komutanım. Harekete hazırım. Hazırım efendim. Marş marş marş.
Okay. Probably not super well on the east. The Soviet Union declared war on Finland. Here we go. 5 brave rebel volunteer pilots against the whole Turkish Air Force. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, so at this point, chat, at this point, do we just do a little bit of this action, or is this too greedy? I think I did that wrong. Is that right? There's too many arrows. This should only be 1 arrow. That's probably fine. Is that too big? Literally painting the map. Do I need to let them plan or just go? There's so much. I feel so sheepish right now. I'm so unsure of myself. Let's see. So if I execute the plan, Finland rejects Soviet demands. Soviet diplomats present an ultimatum to the government of Finland demanding border adjustments in the region of Karelia. Despite a significant buildup of Soviet forces on the border, Helsinki has rejected these demands, stating that not a single foot of Finnish soil will be given willingly to Russian aggressors. International observers fear a Soviet invasion may be imminent. Well, they did just declare war on them, so one would assume that is a safe bet. How we doing on this front? Should be doing fabulous.
Emriniz için hazırım. Emriniz.
Dude, we took Istanbul!
Gitmeye hazırım.
We've got Istanbul, chat.
Our, we can go through if we want. Sending the Navy in. France! No! The French government has gone into exile and their main forces have capitulated to Great Britain, who is now in control of their home area. The struggle between Great Britain and France was only a small part of the conflict. The war between the Axis and what remains of the Commonwealth of Nations continues elsewhere. Uncertain times, chat. Uncertain times. The Kingdom of Romania cancels their Lend-Lease with us. Wowee. Kind of a dick move.
Püskürtün şunları.
Still not doing fantastic on the east.
Efendim.
Who
Emirleriniz için hazırım.
are you assigned to? Are they not assigned to the push order? Or are they? Britain was Axis, yes. Edward VIII has gone full autocratic imperialist and joined Germany very early on. They have been at war against the Commonwealth of Nations, France, of course, being the biggest proponent. But the rest of the Commonwealth includes Canada, South Africa, New Zealand, Australia, Ireland, who is, of course, non-existent anymore after Great Britain took them over, Czechoslovakia, who has also capitulated, Nope. They're hanging on for dear life, dude. And Luxembourg. You only have 2 divisions assigned to the attack order. Okay. So the way I do that is click on my boys, and then control left-click on the attack order. And then watch them work, or what? Did I do the right one or no? Radio detection finished. We're trying to get radar on our naval boats, but now I'm thinking we might need some backup. Let's get let's invest in our infantry for a little bit. Get some support weapons in. That's just more defense. Shore up your lines with Istanbul, you're cut off. Well, I guess I can just go to Izmit. But they're going to Izmit too. So we can just occupy this dude. How you doing, fam? Luxembourg has capitulated and gone into exile. The struggle between the German Reich and Luxembourg was only a small part of the conflict. The war between the Axis and what remains of the Commonwealth of Nations continues elsewhere. Oh, did my dude leave Istanbul? Did he die? Where'd he go? Is he in a boat? Where'd he go? Hey, Chad, what's up, Shadowlight? How's it going? Luxembourg lasted longer than France. Let's just focus on what's going on down here. I don't think they're moving. Are they actually on the plan or not? I don't know how to tell who's on it and who's not. They don't look like they're really trying. They're just kind of sitting here. Can anyone tell me the name of that green float plane Italics was flying in Microsoft Sim? Are you talking about the Icon A5? I think you're talking about the Icon A5. If you click on a plan, you can see who's assigned. How do you click on a plan? Hey, there they go. The line, not the arrow. Chad, we're gonna teach you about specificity again. Orange bar? Did someone say orange bar? Maybe. By the way, we're doing phenomenal here. Push him out, dude. Flush him out. Alright, we're gonna get these two from 3 sides. I'm gonna bring boats to this shore. Do they actually do anything? Oh, I just docked them. Are they doing anything or no? I can't tell. No! Czechoslovakia has also capitulated and gone into exile. The battle AI was waiting for the rest of the front to get into position. Since it's on balanced push strength, you can click on the dash button on battle orders menu to change the aggressiveness. The dash button. Okay, so for you guys who can't see, it's this one. Be very aggressive. Attack provinces if they are a part of the plan, even if it may mean that the front line becomes longer or may put units in exposed locations. It seems like it's working. So let's just leave it on balance for now. Click on the battle near you, may see a bombardment buff. Naval invasion, convoy, raid, strike force, patrol. That's all I see.
Boats don't actually have guns on them. They're just for show. We just make cool boats for fun. I just like that noise. On the battle. Chat, you guys gotta use complete sentences. He means the land battle. What? On the battle. He means battle. The. How many times do I have to reiterate the green 90? I already did. You mean left click on it? There's, you know, there's 2 mouse buttons, right? I don't know what the hell you mean. Deselect the fleet and click on the green 90. Okay, Kono has given a full sentence of instructions. Now what? Click. Below the general's name, Kono's the only person who knows how to play the game in chat, but they have been wrong twice today about things, but they're trying to make up for it. Below the general's name, there's an icon of a shell that indicates bombardments. Shore bombardment. Capital ships are currently supporting the battle with bombardment from the connected sea province. Are there no animations for that? Oh, well then hang on, they just vanished. Is there an animation for that? We just trust. We need some more 3D artists. Okay, guys, guess what? We have cut off 2 of their troops, and it's time
Hazırım efendim.
to go back to fixing this. I know this is a spooky... Well, here's what we'll do. Let's just do this. Let's just make the front line order. Well, okay. I guess I make an offensive... Do I make an offensive line? I have to make a front line first, right? Can I make a smaller front line than that? Oh, God. I'm trying to make a smaller front line. I know it doesn't look like it. Oh, God. Okay, hang on. I'm figuring it out. Hang on. Shift. No, how do you keep it up? Right-click and drag the mouse. I've been doing that, but it doesn't do anything. Right-click. There. I did this twice already, and it didn't do anything. All right, you go down to there, and that's it. That's the front line. Then we're going to make an offensive line, and that's a lot easier. Boom. Yeah, I know there's an edit button, but I have no idea how to edit either, Strange Wolfful. So we'll figure that out one baby piece at a time. Right now, I'm very happy with the way this is going. Let's see how long that keeps up. Your reserve forces are doing work. Yes, we did augment them with 2 main infantry. Ooh, they got me. So I am gonna got them. They're actually the one that went too far. We're doing good. They do have a full strength tank division.
Beni dikkatle dinleyin.
I'm gonna like help out my bro here, since he's kind of getting spanked a little bit.
Emredersiniz.
Hey,
Kıskırtıyoruz efendim.
all together now.
Okay, so they're shifting a whole... Nobody's actually defending Istanbul.
Beni dikkatli dinleyin.
But I think we're still doing well. The Ottoman fleet was truly impressive, and if there's at least one thing worthy of mourning from the fallen empire, it'd be the illustrious navy it wielded. We may honor that legacy with a more modern navy today. Big bonus research for a cruiser and a battleship. Almost a 2x. So from there, we basically need to turn back to infantry or fighters. 150, ooh, that's a bonus for fighter research, but we're already researching it. The next one's 44, which is a bit far away. Yes, I'll worry about the front in a minute, chat. One thing at a time. I'm not really sold on the fighter model since we're already almost done researching that. I guess, I mean, there's no harm in it because you do get the next two, which include a bonus for a naval bomber and a 2x bonus for air doctrine, which we haven't even started. But if we wanted to go foot soldiers, embrace military tradition or mechanize our army. It's either a 1x for motorized tech and a 2x for support tech, which is 300%, or a 200% support tech and 150 recon company research bonus. I think mechanizing would be better. The problem is this motorized bonus is going to be wasted on me. So that's not great either, because we haven't even researched the baby basics. We literally don't even have trucks, so this is just like, does it matter if this is 200x faster? I guess 126 days is still 126 days, no matter how you slice it. So it still saves you time. I guess mechanize the army. I just don't see myself using that recon bonus effectively. So we'll do that. Okay, so here's what we need to do.
Ateşe devam edin.
Can I just, like, right-click and drag? Okay. It's not doing anything. How about this? Why? I hate that it has them selected in the edit mode. Okay, I'm trying to, like... That didn't even do anything. How do I extend this? Somewhere a developer is watching and tearing their hair out. I'm doing my best. This is the front line. Maybe that's the problem. Oh my god. It just can't extend to that. But these are all land connected. Oh, it counts Istanbul on the other side. But I still should be able to go to Izmit. I don't know, dude. Whatever. Okay, different... What are these? Extra front lines. There. Okay, how many people should I put on that front line? Just these two? Control left click. Italy declared war on the Hellenic Republic. No. Oh no. Chat, they just went democratic. We could have been bros, except, well, now we're non-aligned. Maybe we made the right call. But reforming the Ottoman Empire just became extremely difficult. Everything did. We may not have a choice as to what we do next. Citing the Roman Empire as a forerunner to the modern Italian state, Italy has claimed an independent Greek state has no right to exist. Instead, the Greek territories must acknowledge Italian supremacy in the Aegean or have it seized by force.
Hellenic Republic has denounced the claims as ludicrous. However, Italy has the backing of the Pact of Rome. Simultaneously, recent territorial losses have caused fractures within the Yugoslav state, leading to ethnic conflict and weakening of central authority. Germany has created the independent state of Croatia and annexed the remainder. Damn. Hi. Interestingly, Italy's not in the Axis as of yet. So, if you can top their 700, 600,000 troops, you can fight Italy. You might have to fight Hungary as well. We obviously can't, but we are recruiting more manpower right now. We just mobilized. So, listening to chat always seems to go the really difficult route. Yes. But they don't have German help, so that is the one good thing. All right. He's not sure if he wants to cross or not, but our boys are on the way. And we are about to push you out of there. And then we'll let everybody line up. We'll go ahead and execute the plan and let them know that they can start pushing in. Because I think we've got this. Chat, we're doing it. We're starting to believe. So I can give these guys a different plan, right?
Emriniz yok mu?
These two in particular can get a new offensive line that's just for them. Okay, now how do I figure out the edit? Oh god. What did I do? What is... What's this? I don't know what that is. I'm scared of deleting this. What's going on? Okay. What? Okay. God. Why is it so picky? Why won't it go to Eddern? No matter what. That's good enough. I don't, honestly, just do that, okay? Do that. Are they gonna execute the plan? I'll micro it at the very end. One of Hearts of Iron 4's quirks. Fair enough. I do like the painting as far as like mechanics go. It's more hands-on. And it's fun to watch your forces be delegated. I enjoy that aspect. Time to take out this tank, I guess. They're doing their best. Some of them have better weapons than others. Production is probably slowed. Monka. Finland did not join the Axis this time, but the Pact of Rome, which pits Moscow and the Soviet Union versus Italy. Right? Or am I wrong? They're in the Pact of Rome. However, I'm not seeing that war. Is there a faction map mode? Yeah. Pact of Rome, Hungary, and now here. Give it a bit? Okay, well I'm unpaused. I hope Italy declares. Dude,
Greece did not close the border there. Naval invasion, naval invasion. Ouch. Oof. No war, I guess. Finland has capitulated. That was quick. The struggle between the Soviet Union and Finland was only a small part of the conflict. I got excited. Dick move, inviting them to your faction and then not backing them up. You know? Kind of a dick move. Eastern Front looks good. We were a house divided, chat, and we're doing better now. The Unionese government has gone to exile and have capitulated to Japan, who is still fighting communist China and closing it down. I don't think these guys want to cross, which I guess is fine. They can hold Istanbul. Their supplies are probably still cut off, and we are closing it down here. Oh, come on! Do it! We have a second chance at war with Italy versus the Soviet Union. Come on! Cowards! Do it before Greece capitulates. Yeah! Soviet war versus Italy, Finland, and Hungary. They're in, baby! 2 separate world wars are afoot. Actually, Great Britain is fighting all the democratic societies, and now Italy, fascists, versus Soviet Comintern. Woo! Soviet Union hooking up Greece. Soviet Union was like, I hear something. Do you guys hear that? It's the faint cry of hundreds of thousands of people somewhere wanting to become communists. Where's my costume? Where's my communist superhero costume? I'm going to save the day. They just like fly in Superman style. They're willing to jump into any war if it means that you'll become a communist, possibly. So good. Greece is not even communist, but they could be. They can't get through the Bosporus. True. They're gonna have to come the old-fashioned way. They can still get to Hungary, though. They can find a way to get to Hungary for sure. That may help them. Research on the newest fighter is done, and since we do have a carrier, I say we go ahead and get the carrier fighters up, and we can start producing those. That would be a lovely idea. How are we doing here? Why aren't you guys moving in? Why wouldn't they take this? I'll help. We're closing it down, chat. Japan in more war. Mutual assistance block. The U.S. is a sleepy boy. U.S. is sleepy, yes. Very sleepy. We're not democratic anymore, so they won't invest in us anymore, because chat didn't want democracy. They wanted a sultan. So now no one wants to be our friends. You know, I think it would be cool if we could make a faction with the U.S. and bring them in. So are they actually gonna make any pushes, or is it a stalemate here?
Efendim?
I think they are. I'm just gonna let them do their thing. It's been working so far.
Harekete hazırım.
But they might need a little help.
We're doing it.
Is there a way to make peace? Do they ever give up, or what? Like, how does that work? Do they ever, like, quit? I don't know how to say that. Sin Kiong? Japan big, dude. The click. They'll capitulate eventually. Oh yeah. Close it down, boys. Close it down, and then I'll reassign you to this.
All these traitors, scum, have to be wiped from our planet.
If you pull up the war screen, there's a capitulation bar you can hover over. Speaking of, chat, we have suffered 19,000 casualties and inflicted 80,000. (84% in favor of the aggressors. Right under the name Turkey. Oh, I think these are the same. Well, if there were more parties, this is the overall, and this would be individual capitulation, I guess. Good to know. Good KD. It was a good KD, yes. Their backs are against the coast. That's a place you never want to be fighting from. Hey, we did it. Reinforcements are on the way. And the reserves are still going strong, dude. I love that my tag teaming reserves are beating their infantry divisions.
Emirleriniz için hazırım.
When are they gonna make the push, though? Maybe just wait for backup, play it safe. Everyone's life.
The assassination of Leon Trotsky.
Leon Trotsky, once the top lieutenant and heir presumptive of Vladimir Ilyich Lenin, died today in a Mexico City hospital, believed to have been attacked in his home with an ice axe by a Spanish national believed to have been in the employ of the NKVD. After a failed power struggle with Stalin and his allies for control of the Communist Party of the Soviet Union, Trotsky spent the 30s in exile, living in Turkey, France, and Norway before finally settling in Mexico. He remained a constant critic of Stalin and the degenerated worker state of the Soviet Union. Barbaric. We can do it! We're still apparently constructing military factories, and we gotta repair a lot of infrastructure. But we're doing it, dude. We're getting our factories back. We're still making infantry equipment tier 2. We slowed down on the carrier hull because we lost our well, here's what I can do. Mechanizing our army. Everyone please clap. It's an ambitious goal, but one that is pursued out of necessity. Sooner or later, all armies will be mechanized. We must simply decide whether we prepared to undertake an effort now or wait until it becomes more viable in the future. So that's just research bonuses. And we also got support weapon research. Okay, now we can do superiority of arms. Oops, we were unpaused. Italy has declared war on Free France. Now, I have to look at that. But first, we cannot utilize our terrain, so we don't get mountain infantry perks or engineer tech perks. But this is better. 2 building slots, 2 military factories, and a research bonus for light tanks. This one leads to... This focus currently has no effect. Changes in the world situation may affect it. Secrets. No spoil, chat. We're still going to take this because it's 2 building slots. 2 building slots in the capital with military factories plugged in. Where is Free France? Interesting. Madagascar. Vietnam and Middle Congo. They've all French Guiana. Okay, free France. Rip all France's claims in Africa. Why do we have to be the same color scheme as evil Great Britain, Reinforcements have arrived.
Harekete hazırım.
How do I make them go?
Emriniz var mı?
Control right click to select units. Oh,
Hazır ol.
I controlled left clicked. I don't know. Click go. Oh, they weren't on the they weren't on the plan. It was a different plan. You just click go. Well, we waited till everyone got there just to be nice. Speaking of waiting till everyone got there, we can probably just dock these boats back. We'll put them in Bursa for now. So we stop using fuel, and simultaneously, we don't need air superiority missions anymore, so let's go ahead and just turn off both those missions, and will they just go back into their holes? Are you guys okay?
Emirleriniz için hazırım. Bana kulak verin. Hazırım efendim.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but I think it'll be fine. I'm just trying to give them a little bit of speed. Click on the arrow with the check mark on it next time. I don't know what you mean. Because there's thousands of icons on the screen. Click arrow. Thank you, some of that. Well, we're doing it, chat. I don't know why they haven't capitulated yet. I guess they're still technically holding Istanbul. Well, that's true. They are still technically holding Istanbul. I don't know if we want to shell Istanbul, though. Could rebase the aircraft to use them in the east. I guess we could practice that, but I don't know how to move a wing. I guess that's how you move a wing. Okay. Then do close air support. And up they go. The original Ottoman shelled it. Have you tried clicking on the game? Imagine being this one guy versus 15 squads and the Navy. Vladivostok, the largest city on the Russian Far East and home of the Soviet Pacific Fleet, has been stormed by Japanese troops. Its strategic position at the far end of the Trans-Siberian Railway makes its loss all the more detrimental to Soviet war efforts in Asia. Many of the city's inhabitants still remember the Japanese occupation that lasted for several years during the Russian Civil War. This time, some fear they may leave. The largest city in the Russian Far East. How far are we talking, chat? Where's Vladivostok? Vladivostok. Is it Hardo? I guess so. Far. Well, I mean, it's got to be close enough to Japan. Is this it? Or, like, further? Oh, I found it. I wish, is there a county view? Or whatever this is? Yeah, there it is. See, it was far. It was really far. So chat, what that means is... I don't know what that means. They're not at war. They're fighting a defensive war! Oh, damn. Against Manchu, Ma, Shangji, Mingjiang, and Japan. Which, of course, isn't just Japan, is also China, as it happens. Japan's kind of got a lot of wars going on. Soviets got embroiled 1940, getting invaded by Japan. We don't know how many, we don't have any intel. That's one of the things I want to work on once we fix this civil war. Also, I don't know how to close this. Oh, there we go. Finish it. Then we can say we've succeeded in winning a war, chat. All right, let's take these guys and change their offensive line. And execute. We're doing a lot better than we did as Greece. Yes. Greece, though, is doing about as well as we did as Greece. If we were Greece in this timeline, we probably could have handled it. Turkey was annexed by me. Provisionary state of Anatolia, that's us. We seized our equipment and finished a carrier fighter research simultaneously. We won a war! Yeah! Finally! At last. 2 texts to research. Ooh, luckily we've been building up research because I didn't know what I wanted. GG, everybody. Well done. Turkish Civil War is over. That was fun. That was a good taste test. I say we start thinking about 1941 industry. Go for that dispersed industry 4. Factory and dockyard output benefits us in a lot of ways. Camouflaging and scattering our factories creates a network which is very difficult to completely disrupt. Yeah, we'll make a save. It's a good idea. Dude, we actually got gas. We got 76,000 fuel. It's actually time to build a fuel silo. We're repairing some infrastructure, so after we do that, let's get a fuel silo in. I want to put this dead center, but next to the capital. We got 2 refineries. Putting the fuel on top of the refineries seems like a bad idea. Maybe I'll put it in Sivas, but that's also a little out of reach. How about Konya? That's landlocked, and we haven't used it at all. So each fuel silo is worth 100,000 storage, which doubles our storage right now. Daily gain is 336. We probably want a high amount of storage. Hey, welcome back, Sim. We did it! I won baby's first war in Hearts of Iron. Now we can reallocate our troops.
Emredersiniz efendim.
Ooh, we need to start training massively. We got 133 army XP. It's time to customize. Obviously, we're going to need support artillery eventually. We may as well add them now. And I'm going to... These guys are not going to be line artillery. I think they're just going to be foot soldiers because it's going to cost me too much to try to undo this and add another one. I would rather leave this combat with the way it is and maybe just add support anti-air support artillery and just leave this generic. And then do a specialized one. Because this is already going to be very expensive because we literally have no artillery to speak of. Which is probably why we should go ahead and research some artillery. Let's get to tier 2 artillery before we start artillery production. We're way behind on that. And same for anti-air. So I'm actually not going to produce any of them yet in the factories, but that'll give us some time to make the factories. Okay. We don't really have any other vehicles yet, but we could make some basic line artillery out of this template. $20 or $40, yeah. Simcopter 1 min-maxing a video game? What? Is that illegal? GG everybody, Italics at a post-war treaty signing. Hey everybody! I just wanted to say, GG! Alright, the next one's on me. Thanks for coming out. I understand your aversion to the term min-maxing, J. Paul. I get it. But anything that you would have to Google or hear from someone else that is merely one line item on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 22, up to like 33 line item stat sheet is min-maxing. Not all min-maxing has to be egregious. It doesn't have to command the game. It's kind of important, yeah. Arguably, all min-maxing makes you more effective at the game. So it's just another example of it, you know? But that's what it is. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that maybe Paradox, if it's so important, shouldn't have hidden it so well. This invasion was sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Check them out. You joke. You joke. But actually, everybody. What you didn't know was, thank you all for coming today. We're about to switch games real quick to a mystery surprise. I'm very excited about this one. Now that I've got all your attention. That was a plant in the audience, actually. So, here's what I think. If we're going to have dedicated line artillery, is 2 enough? Or should we go more hardcore, but now we've got bad combat width? But we could replace another one and go hard artillery with an anti-air. Is that too many? If we consider that on the other side, we have we have infantry squads with 10 infantry units that they'll be fighting alongside. First of all, let's duplicate this again so that we always have this as a base. Let's just try it. Let's try 3 line artillery and not do too many of them, and an anti-air that gives us 20 combat width, 5 infantry to protect them, and they'll hopefully be supported by our 10 infantry units. Let's just try it. We have 113 army XP to play with, so I'll give them the engineer company, obviously. Maybe I give them an armored recon for more defense. That's, well, it's only, no. Cavalry is 14 defense. We'll give them a Cav recon. Does support artillery help line artillery, or is it just more? I guess it is just more. We're going to have to make 120 artillery per unit, which is insane. We're not ready for this at all. Obviously. But what do we want to call these guys? Honestly, just call it what it is. Big boom.
That's just what it is. Just tuning in. Did I miss the Raid Shadow Legends segment? That peace tree was sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer. How dare you? Does this look like Bud Light Seltzer to you? "100% artillery comp." Yeah, this is extremely heavy. I know. But here's what I'm curious about. This defense is 241. What's the defense of this? 361. So obviously you're losing a lot of defense. What do you get for soft attack? 153 versus 127. Hard attack 22, 27, comparable. Breakthrough 53 versus 56. Okay, where is this actually doing anything? I guess maybe suppression? No. That's resistance. It doesn't seem like it's better at anything. Well, I just spent army experience points. Now what? Because now we have 19. Now we have 20. What's anti-air worth? It's worth 1. Well, I guess we could put our own anti-air in there. Hopefully we don't. I guess hopefully we don't need solid anti-air because. Fine, I'll just spend too much army experience for no reason. We'll go back to this because I think it's just more balanced with defense. It's currently Terabad because it's using the stats of World War I artillery. Oh, that makes suddenly much more sense. Once I upgrade my artillery research, I get it. I get it. Okay. We're still researching interwar artillery. That's fair. So here's what we do now. We're going to take you two and put you back in this group. And we're going to have... area defense, and we're gonna defend the Black Sea ports, including Istanbul. There we go. These are the reserves. Okay. And then the rest of the army, we kind of need 2 squads. Because we need to hold the border with Great Britain for sure. But we really need more troops everywhere else. I guess we could try a more complex area defense. I don't think I am equipped to know how to do this. Is it possible to make a front line that also includes an order for area defense and have them combo both? Don't forget the new Italian border. Oh. God. There is a new Italian border. Including, of course, the Aegean Islands. I'm gonna need to start recruiting. We have 257,000 manpower, chat. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start training big boom troops. We don't have the artillery to equip them, but we can make that after the fact, okay? We've got enough guns to train them, and hopefully that'll be enough. 0 of 84 artillery. Can you actually do that or no? Will they still be trained if they don't have 100% equipment or no? Okay, so we want to train, I guess, at least 4 divisions of that simultaneously if we can. And then we probably want... We're going to want some light tanks soon too. We're probably gonna want like a new light tank research. Let's get some of the just foot soldiers out. I'm just gonna rename these guys. Grunts. I'll remember that because that's what they do. They just a lot of infantry. Okay, even if we train 8 units simultaneously, we still have 173,000 manpower with a little more to come. They'll train up to the percentage of equipment that's satisfied. Okay, well at least these guys will be able to train fine. Next thing we need to do... Luckily we're about to get 2 more military factories, but we need to go back to production. And, well, we need to research anti-air. I can't give them tier 1 and tier... It's just such a waste of factories when we need guns. Ooh, we're actually almost caught up on guns. Very nice. So we're gonna... Let's tone down the guns. Because they're still making 43 a day. Tone up the planes. And start making our new plane. We got... this dude, Fighter 2, the THK FW. So we gotta reset, give you some more factories to play with, and we need to make more supplies as well. All right, let me read chat. You guys are writing a bunch of stuff. Talix is loving having actual manpower. Yeah, well, we had actually more than this, but we lost them in the rebellion. I'm writing stuff. Hey, good job. You can build a low-tier equipment and give it to your reserves later. True. Why don't we catch up on infantry equipment reinforcements first? Because I'm pretty sure that the new trainees will use the reserved gear to train with. So this is just to finish topping off our current forces. Oh yeah, carrier fighters. You are right. There is a carrier version of this fighter. My bad. That would be good to prioritize. And yes, I know we are low on materials, Warlock. We got a lot going on. We just had a civil war, and I haven't even unpaused yet. So we got a lot of things happening. Including... Dude, get resources, bro. Hey. Come at me in 15 minutes, bro. Is that your second message in the chat? Is that how you want to be introduced to the stream? I'll give you the welcome. Alright, let's grab some military factories queued. We got 2 synthetic, or rather fuel silos, which will allow us to surpass 100,000 capacity up to 300,000. Where would I want more military factories? Well, we got 8 spots in Izmir. Obviously, these would also be good for more dockyards. So let's not take all of them up, but it might be nice to just have 2. We got plenty of dockyard space to the north. Yeah. Let's do 2 in Izmir. So we got 4 extra civilian factories, which I might go ahead and use for steel purposes. We probably we lost all of our trades. That's what happened when we had the Civil War. All trades are gone. So who do we want to trade with? We're not a democracy anymore. We're not democratic. Rather, we are... what? Non-aligned currently. I guess I'm a despot. I am a despot. So should we trade with other despots, or what is the general like play there? Who do you appease? Other non-aligned factions? Does it matter? I'm not a despot. I'm a sultan. Currently just failed my run at this. Hope you'll do better than me. It's okay. I lost Greece yesterday. You know who else is unaligned? The UK. Are they though? Are they though? I guess we could just still trade with the US. Why not? Let's go for... We have, what, 4 extra? Let's just go 32 for now. Okay, that ups the steel. Back to where we were before. Okay, fantastic. We're close to getting this carrier-ish. We're like a year away. We got it well stocked now. And we're back to making equipment in full swing as well. We just need aluminum and rubber. Mobile defense! Plus 10% defense from doctrines. And I think we get 1 more doctrine research for double as well, but I would rather wait on that. And since it's almost 1941, prioritize industry again. We're only slightly ahead of time. So let's just go back to construction speed. I'm curious how many destroyers we've got now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looking good. Frobowl, Evil Muffin Man, joining up. By the way, Snide is experience level 2. You guys have been doing pretty good. I guess you can start doing exercises since we're about to top off on gas anyway. Why not? I don't know why we have 2 subs here for some reason. Who's docked? We got more than we thought. The Tiaran Sad Otter, Gumby Oak, Guton, and Stealthy AUT. I thought that I knew there was more than that. Yeah, we also got some subs here. So you guys, where are you guys? You guys merge. So I don't know what you're doing. This is confusing. Okay, then these guys and these guys need to join up as well. Oh, they're doing exercise in the Black Sea. That's fine. I knew we had a bigger navy than that. I was curious what happened. Shift-clicking the exercise button will cause ships, air wings, and divisions to only train up to level 3, which is the maximum level of training they can go. I'm allergic to the maximum level of training. Hold shift and click to enable okay. There. I think I did it. I must have sunk already? No, the ship list name is very long and more people are in the waiting list. And also, it's different names for different types of ships. I don't even think we'll make that many. We still have this many names to go. Question marks. TRN. Mary Skipper. The TRN. Cavati. The TRN Bub. Skibulba. TRN Han. 8989. No numbers. You know who you are. Karma Loaf. Characters. Who's actually Cypher. And TRN Whoa Man. You guys are at the bottom of the list, though. This is for destroyers. Don't we want to train more for XP? Yeah, but we've got a lot of boats that can train, so I think it'll be fine. Including the submarines. So we can train both of them simultaneously. Hey, what's it like having so much gas that you're actually making fuel while your boats are exercising? That feels pretty good, right? You know why that happened? Because we finished the industrial project where we sponsored a third synthetic refinery. So we've actually got so much gas. We got fuel that'll last us for a very long time. That infrastructure is looking good, and we're about to have a lot more fuel storage as well. Actually, the subs, everybody wants to go in the Black Sea, so that's fine. You guys can just train up there if you want. Flex on your Balkan neighbors and the Soviets who are currently embroiled in war. They have obviously fully enclosed Finland, but are enjoying war in Manchukuo and against Japan, and also notably against Italy and Hungary. So I'm curious how the Italian-Soviet war is going. Let me just keep my head down. This is good for me. It just means everyone's busy. German Reich is still at war against the combined efforts of Canada, Australia, New Zealand. Germany has actually touched down in Canada. Everything else looks pretty relaxed. Not seeing anything too crazy right now. At what point do we... Well, we'll come back to that. We have become too reliant upon the foreign designs of armored vehicles.
We shall design our very own Turkish tank, the Kirakale.
2 free military factories and a bonus for light tank research, which we may use sooner rather than later. And this is a 2x research for support artillery, which we could use. So why don't we just take the one we can use, since that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to modernize the army right now. And construction has, ooh, we need 15,000 for upgrades here. But we also need to make planes. Poland cedes Danzig. Following the presentation of a German ultimatum to Poland, Ignacy Mosicki, I have no idea how to say that, and the Polish government have decided to comply with every demand rather than face war. It is their hope that with the loss of Danzig, Poland will be safe from further German territorial ambitions. The situation remains tense, however, and it's telling that Polish border forces have not yet received the order to stand down. Can we peek at German casualties? I don't think I can see that. I'm not at war with them. King Carol II abdicates. Pressured by powerful elements in his government, King Carol II of Romania saw no choice but to announce and sign his abdication. His successor is King Michael. But many of the dictatorial powers obtained by Carol have been vested back into the government, and so it is unlikely the young king will be able to wield similar power as his predecessor. Following his abdication, Carol appears to have emptied his expansive bank accounts and fled into exile, taking up residence in one of Mexico City's more expensive neighborhoods with his mistress, Magda Lupescu. You can still check casualties on the globe at the top right. Okay. They have lost 300, well, Britain's lost 351,000. Commonwealth is taking it pretty bad. Free France has lost 1 million. Czechoslovakia lost 500,000. Canada's lost 100,000 souls. South Africa has also been fighting. Germany's only lost 229,000. Italy's only lost 2,000 in the German-Canadian War, but we've got some other wars. Wow, Japan is hurting, dude. 360,000 casualties. Soviet Union's only lost 44,000. They've lost 106,000 in this war, though. Italy still lost 144k here. This war's all over the place, dude. German Luxembourg is not looking great for those involved against them. Alright, we need to fix
Toparlanın.
our forces. I don't know if I should be more afraid of... I guess I should be more afraid of Italy. I might need to make, like, just a small extra army. Let's just pick, these guys are experience level 3.
Hazırım.
Let's take these bottom 4 and create a new squad. Ooh, where'd these guys come from? Hang on.
Emriniz.
Hang on. We got some new dudes. What level are you? He's also 4 now. Wow, they got some experience from that, huh? Alright, I like him. He's 3-4-3-3. That's pretty solid. 6 defense? You're absolutely getting added. Okay, so he's going to be the new guy. We're going to put him on the Italian border. But this dude's going to the British border. So we are going to go ahead and add a new trait for you, if I can. I'm not really sure how to add a new trait. I don't think I can. Why does it say that I can? Why is this highlighted if nothing's available? Ottoman officers OP, apparently. Yes, those are the old Ottoman generals, Seth. Exactly. I'm curious why it even has the option to give them a new trait if they can't have one. Okay, like this person's a trickster. Movement bonus on land 10% and can make makeshift bridges. Or entrenchment speed. Entrenchment speed's interesting, but I'd rather just have move bonus. Personally. He has an open slot, but evolved his skills poorly. I gotcha. Okay, well, I'm just going to try and spin my command power right now on the people where it's available. Same thing. Why do we have all these tricksters? Everyone's a trickster. He can only have guerrilla fighter, okay? That'll do for now. So anyway, my new... Who's this guy?
Hazır ol.
He's level 3, and he's really good at planning. But, I'm probably going to... This is the reserve guy. I don't think it matters who it is. Because this is not an important, I'll still I'm glad this isn't Crusader King so they don't get upset if I change them out real quick. I'll probably pick this person, fairly neutral, only level 3. A war hero, give him a post.
Emriniz.
And then this is going to be the Italian border. I'm going to pick this super defensive focus person. Okay, and what you get is an offense or front line here with Italy. Okay. So that should just work.
Harekete hazırım.
Then we're going to have the 14 other troops go with the border down here. Oh, they already are. Perfect. I think they already are exactly where I want them to be. We're at 93 political power. We really haven't added any experts. Maybe it's time that we start doing that. Peepo comfy. Indeed, Mr. Sparkler. I save CP for my plane missions. It's a good thing nobody asked you then. I'll drink to that. Ooh, we finished building some fuel. So we've got twice as much fuel capacity as we had before. We were almost capped out.
We probably don't even need this one. We could just leave it halfway completed and start working again on the military factories. Are we going to integrate the courage or did the Civil War derail that? I don't know if that's still an option. We'll see. I think it is, yeah. So if we save up 200 political power, we're only at 0.58. We're not getting much. It's a little stinky right now. But once we're done buffing our armed forces, then we're going to switch over to that. Because we don't need fighter models right now. Yeah, we're going to go back to our primary research after this. Well, looks like training is going pretty good. We just need to finish research on artillery and start making the good stuff. I don't have enough military factories to commit to making bad versions. We have too many other things that we need. Click to scale up to 10x view. Oh. Oh, for like, wow. Balling out with like 50 factories. I gotcha. All making the same thing. That's big main power stuff. Gotta get some, I would love some Italian food, Sharkoth. Do you have something that you could offer me? What's up? Are we invading Italy next? Probably not. But Italy at least is busy. Probably too busy to look at us. So we will bide our time. I think we're in a great spot with the state of the world. The only people we need to worry about are Germany and Great Britain. I don't know why they would want me, but maybe they will. Because I don't have any friends. I have no allies. As usual! Thanks, chat, by the way, for never picking the path that yields allies. Chat wants no friends. This is why you guys don't like playing as vassals in Crusader Kings. Italy looks like it's having a tough time putting out the remaining Greek flames. The Aegean and Crete. A lot of Italian ships down here, though, or somebody is on this island. The Decanese. They got some people stationed there. Mexico has joined the Axis! The German Reich and Mexico issued a joint statement that the latter has now been formally granted member status to the Axis. Whether this partnership will be used for offensive or defensive purposes remains to be seen, but undoubtedly extensive joint military planning is already underway. I heard dislike of playing as vassal in CK3. Yes, you did. Does that trigger a response? Alright, so we're chilling on the border. Looking good. Obviously, we'd like 2 troops per spot would be super nice. Saving up some Navy XP. We got some good air XP earlier, too. We could, chat, do you guys want to do some more air exercises, or what? Let's bring our close support back. How much gas is this going to take? Make the pilots play Microsoft Flight Sim. Are we still gaining fuel, even with all these exercises? We're currently gaining 336 a day, which is very solid. Infrastructure's projects are going well, dude. Alright, so before we research this, we've got a support artillery buff coming in. So maybe we should just wait on that before we pick improved tier 2. It's only 63 days, though. But you know, you may as well take advantage of it. Okay, maybe it's time to get that 2 times on Light Tank 2. Either that or Recon 2 is 300% faster. We'll probably need some maintenance companies in tandem with tanks.
May as well just go improved equipment, 1940. Could finally get motorized. That's a 200% as well. So many good options. Rangefinder for ships. Super fire control systems. Could go a different type of plane. Not yet. Could go an air doctrine. There's so many options. It is 1940, and we want to keep our Navy current, right? Okay, if we want to keep the Navy current, we should probably pivot into making 1940 destroyers. Or just get the... No. Get the cruiser buff. Let's start making some cruisers. We don't have any. And we have 150% super buff on these. Because we got a fair amount of 1936 destroyers. Those Greek islands also have land connections to your western shore, so if Italy eats Greece, they may have a quick shortcut to the mainland. Yeah, it's tough. This one especially. Right here. And down here. So Italy's got a lot of options. How many do we have? How many destroyers are we sitting on? Well, production-wise, we got another one coming out in 1940, the Cobra Samurai, on the way. How about that? Chat, we are 16 destroyers strong. That is respectable. And of those, 12 of them are tier 2. And make that 13. Next is the TRN Ionic Naga. New factory, ready to go. Probably just give it to support equipment. We need supplies, though. So yeah, we'll probably, someone said maybe make a mine variant of the destroyers. Well, I wish I could transfer all these names over. We do only have okay, hang on. What do we do? This. Click on destroyers. This one. Duplicate. Okay, so this is different. So we can save that. Wait. No. Where's the duplicate? I think I just renamed it. What's going on? How do you make multiple variants? Yeah, I just renamed this one. What was it before? It was just 1936 Dagger? Destroyer? Click Show Outdated at the top. Can't do that because I don't want to have to spend 50 points. I want a lot of the things to stay the same, but I just want a duplicate of this one, which if I click it doesn't do anything. How goes the war? We're not at war. We won our civil war and established control over the Kemalists, who were secularists. And we transitioned into a sultanate. You could name the mine version Caltrips. Well, that's what I'm struggling with. I can't get a second version. It just overwrites that one. Which renames this one. No, it doesn't. Hold on. When you click duplicate, it makes a copy of the original but renames as the default name. Look at this. Look, I don't know how to explain what I'm explaining.
It's overwriting. It's not making a duplicate. It's just overwriting the one that we already are making. Look. 1936 Dagger Destroyer. Rename. Okay? Right here. This is the one we're producing. 1936 Dagger Destroyer. Okay? Do you see that? Now when I click duplicate and it comes up with another one and I go, and want to save it. Now this one's, it didn't actually make a duplicate, it just renamed this one. I don't think the duplicate function works unless you change something. Well, I'm scared to change something because I'm scared it's going to overwrite this. And that function does work when it comes to recruiting. So watch this. If I want a duplicate grunts, I just click duplicate, save, and bam, there it is. That's what I'm trying to do. So it has a use where I can already prove that it works like that elsewhere in the game. So that's why I'm so confused. So I'm scared to like change this because I'm scared it's gonna I'll just save. Mine layer destroyer production. I'll just make a save. That's the only way that makes any sense. Create variant. Duplicate. Okay. Now. Take off the secondary torps. Add mine laying rails. How many? Do we want mine sweepers too, or just mine layers? Duplicate mine layers. Then we can go over here. This is still torpedoes. We may as well just leave it on. It doesn't seem like there's a downside. We still don't have radar yet. And we've got a single anti-air tier 2. We don't need minesweepers until we need minesweepers. That's what I'm worried about. So leave the light battery on, leave the anti-air on, leave the fire control system on, don't have radar, leave the torps, leave the engine. We have two choices here. We can either do one minesweeper, one mine layer, or we can do one mine layer, one extra anti-air. I think not having minesweepers is greedy, because we're probably not going to make many of these. It might be nice to just have, like, 3 of these destroyers. I think mine laying 1 is just a matter of how long it takes to lay the mines. It may as well serve both roles, because I'm not going to go, like, hyper-specialized, super micro. I like making a couple minesweeper ships on their own so they can operate separately. I guess I just don't understand how naval combat... Like, if I put a ship that's only for minesweeping, will it keep it in the back so it doesn't get destroyed? Like, I don't know how it prioritizes that. I guess I can just get greedy and go 2 mine layers. Now, let's see. 1936. Proximity. (1936) egg class. Egg layer. 1936 mother hen. There we go. Okay, that's gonna be our name. All right, mother hen. All right, it did create a duplicate. So let's say, yeah, we don't have names anymore. But I can't be the grocery store that goes, I hate it when people do that. There's like 4 people lined up in the grocery store, and like, okay, got another line open, and then the person at the back of your line gets to be the first of the new line. So chat, the next 3 people that redeem the ship name, I'm just gonna put them under here because I'm not gonna go and like micromanage the ship list name. Okay, I'm gonna be that person. You can only do it once per stream, so I know there can't be any duplicates. Clive! The TRN Clive rip might be the only one. That's fine. You're in. So here's what we do. Icer Joker and Shargoth. Okay, there you go. I said the first 3, chat. But you didn't listen. I don't even, that name is missing a vowel. You may not even be born. Here's the question, should I even let this go? Or should I just start making the mine layers immediately? Ionic Naga, his life hangs in the balance. We do need mine layers. We'll just stall it. Here. There you go. Now we're still making both. It's just gonna take longer. 5 and 5. We got 2 different destroyer holes coming out simultaneously. Yes, I know you can only do them during wartime as well. But obviously priority on the jeweled. Beauteous. Dude, it should be called the Scepter. That's what it should be called. Scabbard is a good name too. Okay. Anything else, chat? We can unpause again. I have to sort production. We're making the new planes. Building up production efficiency. Feeling pretty good, except for our numbers. But we're well on our way to training. We just really need... Ooh! We need the artillery. But we're gonna get it once we get superiority of arms imminently. Excellent. You'll lose the names if you set dagger to 1 because the production will finish and delete itself. Oh, yeah. Okay. We'll fix that. 2 support artillery super bonuses and a new decision, which we need to start thinking about what to use our political power on. If we wanted, we could avoid picking a national focus until I get to 150 for just a minute. Uh-oh. German Reich has declared war on the Hellenic Republic. What's left of it? Does that mean... What does that mean? Stop, they're already dead. Where's the Hellenic Republic flag? Oh. Did it just disappear? What I was trying to figure out was... Aren't they in the Comintern? Isn't an attack on the Hellenic Republic by the Reich an attack on the Soviet Union? That's what I'm trying to figure out, if you're wondering why I'm like... Germany breaks the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, the non-aggression pact between Germany and the Soviet Union, a surprising development to begin with, has now less surprisingly fallen apart. Germany has attacked, breaking the pact and returned to once again openly speaking of the Soviet Union as a menace that must be faced for their visions of the future to become reality.
Soviet leadership is less than pleased, but perhaps less shocked by the betrayal than disappointed they didn't seize the opportunity first. They went to war just for Cyprus. Well, no, not just for Cyprus. Cyprus is, Britain. Just for Crete. Crete and what remains of the Aegean. How weird. Okay, so we're just saving national focus until we get 150 political power. We're just boosting our political power for a little bit. Status of the world equals on fire, dude. Japan may have bitten off more than they can chew. Why would Japan piss off the Soviet Union whilst fighting communist China at the same time? Seems like a bad move in hindsight. Japan has lost over 500,000 casualties versus the Soviet Union's only 125,000. All right, we're up to a 158. So let's just look at our decisions. Let's just slow down, dial it back a notch. See what we got on option, huh? Let's start at the bottom. We could sponsor new factories, which lowers our political power gain, but gives us a new factory after half a year. Free factory after half a year is pretty neat. We could go back to talking to different people about investments. We could start cozying up to Sweden, Norway, Romanian People's Republic. Let's start cozying up. Chat wanted to go with Romania anyway, but they're communist right now. But they do have their own faction with Poland, Lithuania, Estonia, and Latvia. Save for integrating Kurdistan. Okay. Okay. Let's just do that now. Let's just pause national focus and integrate Kurdistan. Finally. It's been so long. Dispersed Industry 4. That's a good one. Even more factories in the state, even more factory output, even more dockyard output. That just made boats come out faster, equipment come out faster. All about it. 100%. Honestly, excavation is good for us now. We do need raw materials always. But let's just hang on. It is 1941. A little too soon for this, but it's another 8% research buff. Maybe start getting a battleship. We do have a 42-day battleship research thanks to our perks. Maybe it's time to start thinking about more boats. I just have boats on the mind, chat. Also, I mean, we're halfway to a carrier, so... The trick, we're just building too many boats, though. We are building too many boats. Okay, it might be too soon, even though it's 1941. Feels bad. Alright, I'll do something else. It's too greedy. Maybe improving boats, though. Like, can you really go wrong with firefighting drills for critical hit chance down? We are making mine layers. We could just improve the guns on our existing boats. Yeah. We could put even better light batteries on all of our destroyers. That one seems better. Improve the boats we've already got. That's a good compromise. Big gun, artillery, nukes. What we should probably do with at least 10 is decide who we want to appease, because we do need to improve relations with whoever it is that we ultimately want to invest. Sweden is currently democratic.
Obviously, we could just stick with the United States. Again. Canada, no. Yeah. Canada's falling, dude. Research on the 1940s cruiser hulls done. That's pretty neat. We're a little behind on weapons for the infantry and also mobile infantry if we wanted to start producing that. I think we also have a doctrine boost. We do, I did just mention how we need artillery. 30 days. Easy. Nice and short. German pressure toward the Benelux? How do you say that? Benelux. Following the breakout of war with France, Germany has applied stronger diplomatic pressure than ever before. Forgot the why. On the countries of the Benelux. With French and British backing, however, they are refusing to give in to the pressures. Benelux, if I recall. There is reason to believe that if the German Reich is unable to get what they want diplomatically, they will do it by force. How's Germany and Canada before they go into France? They already have... France is gone. France is now fascist Great Britain. Or, excuse me, monarchy, despotic Great Britain. Turns out the difference between fascism and a despot really isn't that big when you both just like taking a bunch of land. Backing from Axis Britain and exiled Free France, Germany's natural opponents. Yeah. Well, that didn't take long. Goodbye, Netherlands. They joined the Commonwealth. Why not, right? Didn't join it before. Guess I will now. Too late, dude. Belgium, see you later. And then they're gonna go south, chat. One good thing is Italy is not Axis. Has the US gotten involved yet? No, US does not fight anyone. Looks like FDR won the election. They're currently just practicing playing with their ships. All right, we're just hanging on until we get that 200 diplomatic. U.S. does nothing and wins. It's easy. They just have to make it to 1952. Free military factories. Good news, chat. We got 26 carrier fighters with no aluminum or rubber. Not a lot, but it's a start. We need 40. And if we want to make another carrier, we need 80. I think we just pump up the infantry equipment for now. Who saw this coming? The Netherlands has capitulated. And and Luxembourg. Simultaneous. Goodbye. Are the carrier fighters assigned to the carrier? No, Featherpin, because there is no carrier yet. But thank you for your Jeff. A higher degree of mechanization and better routines further improves building construction speed. The only thing we might need to do is change the allocation of the carrier from, I think we have 10 close air support. We'd probably just make all 40 fighters. Since we don't have a close air support naval researched. Construction 4, though, is sexy. Ooh, speaking of, what are we constructing right now? All hands for one more fuel silo, it looks like. We're losing to consumer goods at the moment. We only have 14.
We need dockyards, but we also need military factories. We have 15 of each. Which is nice, but could be better. What to focus? Maybe just start alternating. Let's do a military factory first. Then a dockyard. Then another military factory. Let's just go ahead and pump up Istanbul. Then another dockyard. Then another military factory. I would like that 15th civilian. We should probably put a civilian somewhere. Maybe put that right in the middle. But yes, we probably should do these. No naval bombers, because we don't have any. I mean, we could research them. I don't know if we have enough time. We're almost at 30 then for the carrier purposes. Ooh, we have an open research because we just got construction. Well, why don't we do that then? So that's these guys, right? 126 days though. Woo! Ouch. Probably worth it though. Probably worth it. Okay, political power time. Let's do it. We got 2 things to do. Number 1. This is the part I'm most excited about. We can finally try... Wait. Oh, God. All of the following must be true. Has not completed the focus permit regional elections. Has not completed the focus a common destiny for all of Turkey. Chad, we can't even do this. We had to do that before, like, this. Wait, no, that integrates the decision. That unlocks the decision. What? Before a Kurdish state can be cored, compliance must be raised to 70% and resistance must be lowered to at least 30. Well, what is it? What are you guys doing? You only have 40% compliance and 40%? You guys were like at 70-30 before. Then the Civil War happened. Is that what happened? We had like high compliance and then the Civil War. What's the easiest way to bring this up? Well, in that case, we can spend it on something else. I still don't fully understand this. We still have a piece of Syria as well, but I don't think that they have any issues. I could change the garrison division template. I don't think I have any control of this. Why do we need 2.4? Haven't we already had? We built all these divisions a long time ago. Hang on, let's wait for the helpful people. And get rid of the people who are clearly going to be a problem. Compliance building takes a long time. It can be slightly boosted with MP support companies on the garrison division and lowering the occupying law. Well, occupying law is not an issue because we have compliance. Or reconciliation, which was unlocked by our focus. So that's the best one that we could possibly have, given the situation for compliance specifically. Because it's the only one on the tree that naturally builds it. So, the only thing that I don't have is military police. But I guess the part that I am unclear on is when it says that it needs 2.4 divisions as garrison, does that mean that I need to physically move those troops into that area? Because I'm pretty sure that I can, except, oh, I know what happened. When the Civil War hit, they took some of them away from me and fought for the other side. So I don't think I have enough. They used to, now it's just taking equipment. No, they auto-build. Okay, so so what you're saying is there's nothing I can actually do to speed up this 2.4 division? Because I'm pretty sure that I have these guys on elite priority as far as recruitment goes, so that they would get equipment first. So I'm pretty sure they all are equipped. That's why I'm confused. It just says waiting for 6 infantry equipment. Oh, and then it went down to 2.4. So why aren't they getting the equipment? Oh, here we go. Now they need 19, but it's still 2.4. Hellenic Republic has capitulated. They've gone into exile and their main forces have capitulated to Italy, who is now in control of their home area. The struggle between Italy and the Hellenic Republic was only a small part of the conflict. The war between the Pact of Rome and what remains of the Comintern continues elsewhere. RIP. Do we even have military police research? No. We were actually golden before. I think this is going up slowly. I just think it was upset by the Civil War. We're about to have an open research slot if we want to research something like that, but I do need to go ahead and select the national focus probably. And decide if I want to spend my political power now. Okay, well that's a step in the right direction. And we definitely want improved anti-air as well. So we'll probably go ahead and grab that, but we have a 300% research on military police. Or we could spend that on engineer company. 3, which seems better. Especially considering this is 0.85 years ahead of time. So you're getting, that 300% is just going a lot further. So many options. I love having to make these choices and decide what it is I want to do. The thing is, there's no rush on the Kurds. They've waited this long. They can wait a little longer, you know? I think we need to pick things that are going to help us now, and getting better anti-air so I can start that production line is better. Speaking of spies, I would like to go ahead and set up our intelligence agency finally, since we've just been kind of like coasting. Let's let this second fuel depot finish. Fantastic. And let's go ahead and set up the intelligence agency now. Choose an insignia and a name. Do I have armored cars? No. Always doctrine first, that's okay. You don't have to always do shit. Etal, why are you pink? Because we are no longer Turkey. We are actually a sultanate now. Of these insignias,
There are some good ones. I do like the snake because it's a very nice shade of blue. I also just like the tower. I like the rook. I do like the rook. With his sun behind it. Okay. I need an intelligence agency name befitting of our new and hopefully high IQ agents and operatives. How about... Well, we are a sultanate now, right? Maybe that should factor in. The Tower of Babel was built in Mesopotamia. Babel would be a cool, like, weaving that in would be pretty neat. Top. The Italian Intelligence Service. You think the Italians would be, upset about that? I like the Tower of Babel idea. Yeah. Why don't we just name it that? Can we put a spin on it, though? Like, instead of tower, something else of Babel? Maybe make Babel an acronym. That's a lot of words, but a good idea. Hey, Metalbit, how's it going? Babel. Babel. The, boisterous agency of brilliant, elite, trackers. Babel. The lurkers for the Midnight Squad in their high tower, peeking out through the window. I like... The Bosporus, Anatolia, Byzantine Italics League. I just meant for the L, but that works. Brainwashed agents. Of Byzantine. Brainwashed agents of Byzantine. I guess you can't be Byzantine ethnicity. What's like origin? I'm trying to think of like origin, but like it starts with an E. Oh, empire. Brainwashed agents of Byzantine Empire. But I can't add lurkers to that. LLC. They're a limited liability company? I like how he was serious and now he's just memeing. Brainwashed agents of Byzantine Empire lineage. There you go. Alright, I got it! That's origin. Lineage. Done.
Agency is being formed for 30 days. That was the synonym I was looking for. Okay, right. Don't unpause. So we can't integrate the Kurdish state yet. Okay. But here's what we can do. Let's start reforming the armed forces. Army experience -5. Training time -25%. This is an overhaul of our training methods. They train faster, but minimum training levels goes up. But I think the trade-off is worth it. Our methods of teaching and instruction are ineffectual. Our veterans learn through experience, but our new recruits seem to barely have any sense at all. Hey, like new chat members. We can also simultaneously increase division organization by 8%, which I don't think is ever bad here. I'm looking for stuff that's going to, because we can do that anytime we want. How about we get some more stability with improved worker conditions? I know factory output goes down, but I think we just need stability makes factory output go up. And I don't know any better way to get stability right now. Let's simultaneously... Do you guys want to do some more United States investments? I don't know if they'll accept it. It took forever last time. Let's go ahead and improve relations with them again. Oh no, it's 0.4 per day because they're not democratic. That's why I wasn't gonna do... Oh, I forgot about that. We're not democratic anymore. So it's... you can't cancel improved relations once you start. So I guess... Oh, yeah, you can. But I just wasted 10. It's too late. I'm committed now. Let's just do it. I'm committed. Okay, have 166 left. We're gonna just rip political power for a long time. Can we see what the UK's opinion of us is? I guess we don't really care what they're doing out here. We're not like anti-fascist. They're not fascist. We're not anti-non-aligned. So I guess we could improve relations with them as well. It would be much cheaper. Alright. I'm okay with just wasting 10 political power. I'm gonna stop improving relations with the US. My bad. Misclick. Misclick, chat. And let's do one of these. Authorize the Nuri Killigil factory. We get political power debuff for 180 days, but we get a military factory and popularity of fascism goes up 5%, but we get a character that will give a bunch of military factory construction, dockyard construction, and fuel silo construction speed. That would have been nice. Speaking of, do we just want one of these people? Do we even have anybody else? We got a fortification engineer. We got political power guy. We got air base, naval base, nuclear. None of these we really want. Might be nice to have an artillery researcher now. Or a naval ship designer person. That one does some big penalties to the ships that it makes. We could probably go for capital ship armor and screen torpedo attack, but we lose sub-detection. Chat as a new advisor. You guys kind of already are. There's the genius. Division recovery rate. Division attrition. Screen attack and defense, and naval max range factor. I don't know if we need anybody like this exact moment when we're not at war. Air experience gain might just be nice to have. Passively. What do we use air experience on, I guess, is a better question. I don't know, I kind of just think there's so many cool decisions here that I'd rather do. Like, let's do one of these boring ones that gives us a civilian factory and we can just use it to trade. A silk factory. Go. Yeah, I figured upgrading planes, but that's not exactly what I meant. We could also go for weekly manpower up, weekly war support up, base war support. Fundamentalism is also 2,500 manpower. We got a lot of manpower to play with right now. Okay, let's just, I say we just save it for the investment one. That's good. Let's go national focus. It's time, chat. We have to make a decision whether we like it or not. Chat wants to pivot to the past. After we purge the officers, pivot to Ottoman. That's what Chad wants to do. I know. Balkan integrity is basically dead. Hungary is in a different pact. Romania is in a pact with someone else. The best thing we could probably do is get a non-aggression pact with the Soviets and join the Comintern. Or just straight up join. If we wanted to survive. But chat doesn't want to survive. Chat just wants to pivot to the past and lose. That's fine. The War of Independence may have been a necessity, but the Republic was a mistake. Ataturk is no longer here to safeguard his precious secular republic, and the people clamor for the return of the Ottoman Sultanate. We shall oblige them. After putting down the Kemalists, once and for all. War support, stability, change in popularity of non-aligned, all up. There you go. We're back. Who even needs to survive anyway? True. The Belgian government has gone into exile and capitulated. German Reich and Great Britain now touch all the way down to Switzerland. What was that? Yes, I know we have insufficient resources. We should probably start, I know that we're using some for the intelligence agency, some of our factories right now. We should probably consider... Really happy with our fuel supplies, by the way. Right now we're just alternating between military and dockyards. Might do something like this. We really need to start, like, shoring up defensively. We've been investing so much greedily into infrastructure, we have no defense. Well. Alright, so if I want to upgrade a plane, I assume I do it the same way from the production tab. Oh, it's extremely expensive. So why don't we wait till we get like 50? We're only getting 0.006 daily. In that case, maybe it would be a good idea to hire the guy that gets free plane XP. Improve light battery. We can plug this into every destroyer that we've got. Also need to change music again, so it's not just mumbling people. Alright, anyway. Next. Can't go wrong with infantry upgrades. Can't go wrong with finally getting motorized. Can't go wrong with finally getting MPs. Can't go wrong with starting to spool up. Let's go tank production. Let's start making some new light tanks. We have a 100% research bonus on that anyways. Yeah, I'm not sending any attaches to any countries because I need political power so much for everything that we're doing. Including, I'm about to send a proposition for investment to Great Britain. Are you winning? No. I mean, we're not losing, but we're not winning. If anybody attacks me now, I'm dead. That's just a fact. We're kind of just coasting, hoping nobody notices us. We've been staying very neutral. All right, anti-air upgrade. I need anti-air 2. Very neutral. Okay, we can finally start making artillery and not feel bad about it. The brainwashed agents of Byzantine Empire Lineage Agency is created, or Babel for short. Fantastic. Become a spy master. You need to have an agency with at least 3 branch upgrades to become a spy master. You need to be in a faction to become a spy master. Okay, so forget about that. Root out resistance mission effects. Are we still getting those? Are there still technically resistance missions as such? Dude, we can become our Legis spy master. Intelligence is civilian, army, navy, air. And we're recruiting operatives. Whoa! Branch upgrades take 30 days to complete and take 5 of your things. Passive defense, steal blueprints. We know our enemy has secret projects for experimental weapons. What we do not know is what those projects are and what they're building. By infiltrating our enemies, we not only gain the opportunity to learn precisely what they plan, but we get a unique opportunity to use that information to advance our own weapon department. Localized training centers. Form a department for decryption and cryptology. Oh my. I don't even know what I would want to focus on. Should I just let them go ahead and recruit before we worry about this? I think so. Let's let them just start recruiting, and that way my construction can go back to semi-normal. Yeah? For a brief period of time at least. Obviously, I'd like even more than this. So is that... Yeah, I think that's the resistance that it's talking about, right? Hello, Italics in chat. Hello, Just Mojo. What's up? Hello, After Midnight Saturday crew. Well, now Sunday, I guess. Once we're up to about 100 with Great Britain, I am going to give them a try. See if they want to invest in us. It's a bit risky since they're on our border, but they don't have any forces on our border, so I guess we don't need to be that afraid. The German Reich declared war on Switzerland. How dare you? What did Switzerland do to you except exist as a democratic nation, dude? I hope Switzerland's been bulking up. You've gone too far. Dude, it's 1941 and we still don't even have any troops. Well, that's not necessarily true. We are recruiting. We have no location set. Let's just go Ankara for both of you. We actually have 8 squadrons training simultaneously. The trick is that we don't have any gear. So we got 46 carrier fighters, chat. Let's go ahead and tone this down. Maybe just start making regular fighters. And we obviously really need artillery. Big time. And we obviously really need support equipment big time. And we obviously really need factories big time. And we obviously need steel big time. Oh god. How about tone down the infantry equipment, even though we're 12,000 behind, because it's just taking so much steel. Let's have it. I'm having it. Carrier fighters are land capable, just less range. Gotcha. Supplies are bad. In that they don't exist. We're back to full swing on naval. That's my biggest concern. Full swing on navy. We're working on artillery with no units of production, but at least we're starting. Okay. I think that's fine. So, okay, these guys have just hit the wall of manpower with no artillery. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Apatos. I think I am gonna do that. So we can go ahead and get all these guys to just hot drop with almost maximum experience, and obviously they don't have the equipment they need, but we just want to get boots on the ground. So we've got 8 more. And from here, I also want to do this. Didn't we have an artillery one? There is an artillery one here. That looks like anti-tank to me. Where's the artillery symbol? Do you guys see it? I guess we'll just do that. Big boom, big boom. So do I really want 4 more divisions with line artillery? Probably, yes. Probably. Now, do we want to create a different template? Maybe that has some anti-air? That's 20 combat width. Woo! Design too expensive. 49 army XP. Damn, that's a lot. Are we building any? 0.05 per day. We actually need, guess what? 0.06. What are the odds that we need exactly that? Super expensive. Sure. Let's name this. That one was Big Boom. Lightning. Well, lightning makes it sound like fast. I just meant like it was going to strike something really high in the sky. What do you guys want to name this one? Hello, Can't Sleep. Welcome back, Rogue Guy. Since you switch too often, I don't think I switch too often. I have to switch as often as I have to. Because we're not America or Great Britain or Germany. But yes, I know about the efficiency one. My preference is to make 0 anti-air and make my planes anti-air duty. Yeah, I would say you're right, except we only have 30 planes. So it'd be nice to have some support. How about, bored. Bird watchers. That's an unassuming name. Bird watchers. I gotta give them the lightning bolt though, if there is one. Well, they've even got the thing. Oh well. Alright, we're only gonna set 4 tops. 4 only. Let's get all 8 of these training simultaneously again. And realistically,
Dikkat! Baş üstüne efendim.
I do think these guys need to be in their own group as well. We're gonna give you General Fakri, who's got 5 defense. What a god. Who I will also make. Can he be a guerrilla fighter too? That's sexy. Or does that replace the other one? No, it's together. Awesome. Okay. Upgrade you. Bam, you're in. And now that we know how to make an area defense, let's do that. So I'm gonna go ahead and get my ports. Because we know how important that is. We also know how important it is that Italy is going to have a landmass that they can get to. I don't know who owns this now. Is that what's left of Greece? Who is that? Do we need to guard this too, I guess? I think so. Okay, and I know we don't have enough troops for this, but we're just going to focus on the naval bases. And away they go. Strategic redeploy. Hey, we can see some information here. So they're going to the naval bases that we wanted, and we'll probably just keep replenishing them. Hey, an operative to be recruit. Oops. Oh, stop unpausing. The Mexican Republic. The United Mexican States. Hold on. Where is the United Mexican States? The Mexican Republic is purely democratic versus the PNR, who is a non-aligned moderate government. Mexican Republic joined the Commonwealth, and then other Mexico joined the Axis. Right. They had a civil war there. Interesting. Look at these operatives. Look how sexy. They got these like sideways hats. You are a linguist. Natural at picking up new languages. A seducer. Infiltration effectiveness. Tough. Enemy operative intel extraction rate. And commando. Targeted sabotage. Capture ciphers. I'll let chat backseat this because I don't even know what we're going to do with our spies. Now this is Crusader Kings. A non-aligned moderate government in the Axis. So, did their nationality have any problem? Or bonuses? They actually have Soviet, Turkish, and Kazakh nationality. So probably the bottom guy, because he's also a god. Bottom one is Turkish James Bond. I think you're right. Okay. So, I don't know what to do with this menu at all. He's good at sabotage, capturing ciphers, and is also good at extracting intel. So, should I try and play to his strengths? Enemy operative capture chance up 100%. Maybe go for interrogation. He could extract my intel anytime. Commando training. Chance of recruiting an operative with commando trait. They have a special branch and we just got one, so that must be special. Probably send him into Italy, right? Figure out what Italy's doing. I don't know what to... Hang on, I'll disappear so you guys can see these buttons. We've got counter intel. Operate in our own or an ally's country to try to deter foreign ops. Build intel networks. Build a network of local informants and other contacts. But should we play to his nationalities? Like, we could send him into Soviet territory to steal blueprints. Would that give him a pass? Operation cost down, operation effectiveness up. Quiet intel network. Minimize the risk of detection. Boost ideology. Propaganda. Oh, so you can start trying to convert people to certain ideologies through this. That's kind of neat. Like a manipulation. Root out resistance, control trade, or diplomatic pressure. Influence an AI-controlled nation to prefer your faction in non-aggression pacts. We don't have one. Chad, do you guys have any suggestions? Does anybody have any experience with this? What to do with him right now? That would be good. I don't even know how to capture people. And you have to pick a region too? I guess the one that includes Rome, maybe? I like how the smooth music starts when we recruit the spy. Yeah. Here are your choices, chat. Moscow or Rome? What say you? Do we have any benefit one way or the other? I guess Italy's more likely to invade us. So let's send him there and just see what happens. Okay. New military factory. Do we need resources? We need resources, chat. So very many pieces of steel and aluminum. And we're gonna need anti-air in a minute too. Oh, how's our relationship with Great Britain? 100. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. Discuss investment possibilities with Britain. Okay. Okay, let's make a save again. There's a lot going on. Keep your head down. Don't let anybody know that you exist.
Pivot to the past. The Republic was a mistake. Ataturk is no longer here to safeguard his precious secular republic. The people clamor for the return of the Ottoman Sultanate in your chat. We will oblige them, after all. They are the people watching your stream.
Base stability up 5%, I guess is fine. But we can now purge the Kemalists.
By ridding our country of the Kemalist scourge, we'll have sown the seeds for the return to our old ways of living and governing. The Sultan's return is inevitable, as is the destruction of the ephemeral Republicans.
More stability. Remove all Kemalist modifiers. Which I don't know if we have any. We failed Ataturk. We have a negative 5% stability modifier, so that's hurting. Second Christiata. The forces of church and revolution have once again come into conflict in Mexico. With the government renewing its attacks on the church, the embattled Catholic parties and social movements are launching an armed rebellion to seize control of Mexico. Cristero militias are reforming after a decade of inactivity, supplemented by defectors from the federal military. They've taken over several rural states and are using these as a base from which to operate. The first Christiata ended with a settlement negotiated between senior revolutionary and church officials thanks to intermediation by the American government, but it looks like this violence will end only with the complete destruction of one of the belligerents. It seems too complex for an outsider to understand. Hey, what's up, Madral? How's it going? We're doing what we can. Who's this? Uh-oh. Swiss government has gone into exile. They gave in to the German Reich. The war between the Axis and what remains of the Commonwealth will continue elsewhere. There was some blue here, but I think it's gone now. We definitely need to keep training more troops. We're down to 151,000 recruitable. We got 8 squadrons coming out simultaneously, which is pretty solid. Including more artillery eventually.
Our focus now should be on... Let's do this. Let's get that 15th civilian factory in so we can trade more. British Malaysia has capitulated. The Malaysian government has gone into exile, and their main forces have capitulated to Australia, who is now in control of their home area. There they are. Well, it's the little victories, right? Australia, do your best. Hey, what's up, Danian? You're doing your best, hopefully, against the great axis of the German Reich and Great Britain. Mitsid, welcome to the Morning Squad. European Morning Chat, where you guys at? Who's just waking up right now? Probably a fair few of you, I would assume. Do we have... Oh, we need to start making cruisers. We do need to start making cruisers. We're kind of saving up Navy experience. We don't have enough to do anything. Would we like light cruisers or battle cruisers, chat? What say you? I guess my light cruiser is a 3. So we'll go with that. The Netherlands moves government to Batavia. Or is it Batavia? With the loss of their continental European territories, the Dutch government has now decided to relocate to the city of Batavia on the Indonesian island of Java. The colonial government there is to be supplanted, with the Dutch government managing it directly instead. Here, hey Barkley. Indeed, JT. Indeed. Good morning, Nitro. East Coast, CJ Mel, you psycho. Welcome, Madral. I'm at bed. Close enough, Metalbit. Does it count if I woke up an hour ago, but I'm Eastern? Sure. I'll give that to you. I just woke up myself, and my wife isn't talking to me, so here I am talking to Chad and Etal. That's okay. Everyone knows that Twitch chat is better than any significant other. Why even waste time with a relationship when you could be playing video games? Am I right, gamers? I'll drink to that. I will drink to that. They are defiant indeed. Or watch video games. Yeah. As long as it's video game related, that's all that matters, really, right? So here's the thing. There you go. Wanted to get that extra guy there. I really need some more steel. We got the main cheese, the carrier here, still prepped to come out this year. The TRN Midas, our pride and joy. Obviously a second carrier would be even better, but they're so slow. I mean, I'm gonna keep making them, but I need a battleship. We need some big boys. We need some cruisers. Why do we only have 21 naval XP? Oh, I know what it is. We're capped because that one dude in chat told me to control click. So I think they all leveled out. Pretty sure that's what happened. Yeah, they all leveled out. Okay, so just do your thing anyway. And then you two group up. Welcome aboard. The TRN Clive Rip exists, the TRN Icer Joker, and the TRN Ionic Naga join Cobra Samurai, Bonaparte, Gumbioke, Guton, Sad Otter, Stealthy AUT, Custard Bath, Frobowl, Evil Muffin Man, Garlic Salt, Strange Wolfle, Dandy Kitten, and Snide Kerfuffle. Chat, we are sitting on 20 destroyers, of which 16 are tier 2. That is solid. You know what? It's so solid that we are going to change construction priorities, I think. Or at least slow you guys down. Also, we just finished some light tank research. We'll get back to that in a moment.
So we're gonna get the XP that we need. We just really need to pivot into doing cruisers now, I think. Because these are all 1936 destroyer hulls as well. So they're a little outdated, but they're still nice. They're way better than Great War. I wish I could save these. This is so many names. I guess I'll just keep them slowly rolling out. Okay, if I change this type of ship, will it maintain the names? Boat. Boats. All caps. Or will it screw it up? Let's see if you guys get thrown into the void, yeah. Alright, these are our light cruisers. We're looking for a tier 3, and we need to give you guns. We only have 22 Navy experience because we haven't been doing much. Higher tier heavy cruiser batteries would be nice, but tier 2 is still reasonable. Okay, yeah. Tier 2 is still reasonable. It's an extra heavy attack, 3 extra piercing. Sure, may as well. Okay, anti-air, we got tier 3. Ooh, we can upgrade anti-air on our previous boats. We need to go back and edit the destroyers, actually. We definitely want to give them a secondary battery to be good against destroyers. Probably a tier 2 engine. Well, cruiser tier, we may as well go tier 3. I don't think they need the speed. We can actually deal with the fuel usage, believe it or not. We're losing fuel rapidly now. 1.7k from our Navy. That's why we're trying to stockpile it. We might need even another synthetic factory then for peacetime. We got about a year of fuel with the full Navy going, which is pretty good, but not good enough. That's why we're trying to stockpile in times of peace. Cruiser armor 2. That's an extra 6 HP, 2 extra armor. Of course I want the armor. We still don't have radar. Fire control is bonuses to our light attack and heavy attack, and also anti-air, so just bonuses to all. And then we get to choose what we want on the top row, which is pretty fun. You can customize this as much as you want. You guys want a float plane catapult. Launches a small scout plane into the air. Surface detection 7, sub detection 2.5. That's probably what you use instead of radar. Yes, I'm aware we don't have enough points. I'm seeing how much everything costs that we want to throw on this. Front custom, rear custom. We definitely want some rear guns. You never want to be chased, right? I'm assuming they do broadsides. They just turn, you would think. We could do torp launchers. A second anti-air is probably good. 2 anti-air is probably like the ideal circumstance here. I don't know if we want any mine warfare or if we want to just load up on the heaviest heavies that we possibly can, dude. Do we care about torpedoes? How good are medium batteries against big ships? Ships that include this module in their design will be capital ships. This is going to take so long to produce if I loaded them all up. $53, and this production cost is insane. Let's save like 40 and make that work before we really change anything. This looks good for now. Until we... Ooh, we got 2 double researches? What, did we just research light tanks and improved anti-air? Ooh. Ooh. So we need to get that extra anti-air going. It's gonna get quite ugly. Again, with the steel. We're just out of steel. What are your thoughts on Hearts of Iron vs. Crusader Kings 3? Depends on your perspective and the context. I think Crusader Kings 3 is a lot easier to get into as a newer player, and is a different time period with different gameplay. It's like asking me to compare an RPG versus more of a war sim. Obviously, there's a ton of war in Crusader Kings, but I wouldn't call it a war sim, you know? So I feel like they're both fun for different reasons. The CK3 is much easier to get into, for sure. Well, we know that we're short on oil always. So I'm thinking either advanced oil. I'm thinking... get some more boat upgrades, like super fire control systems. This one's only 60 days, and we're about to customize a new boat anyway. We're already working on naval bombers. We definitely do need doctrine. I know. I know we need doctrine, but hear me out. What if I just researched belt cruiser armor instead? What if I just researched light tank 3? Actually, what type of tanks do we want, chat? Do we want light tank 3 or medium tanks? I kind of feel like I'd rather have light tanks and then support the role that medium tanks would fill with some kind of bomber. Or like close air, whatever, close air support, whichever one engages tanks. So I'm thinking light tanks, personally. We're not building any tanks yet, so that would be fine. Okay, so light tanks are on the table. I think it would also be a good idea to start moving towards tier 3 guns. Since this takes 126 days, by the time this is ready, we'll be ready to start researching higher tier infantry weapons. What's the benefits between them? Yeah, armor versus speed and firepower. So, faster. You can use them as recon in your troop comps for the light tanks. I think I gotta go back to basics here, chat, and just do the boring infantry equipment just to get ready. We're about to have another research anyway. Okay, are we good to go? I think we're good to go. Lot going on there when you get 2 researches done at the same time. I'm seeing double. Yes. It's like the same person writing different comments. I'm curious if we will even survive long enough to really get this going. We're finally starting to mobilize. I just need... Oh, that's what we should do with the next research. Extraction. We're actually getting a decent amount of steel from the ground, so extraction would benefit us in a lot of ways. Production-wise. So I might just have to do extraction next. No! Great Britain rules investment out! Bad news, though the British bear us no ill will. We've been told Great Britain will not be investing any resources into our industrial base. The officials were firm on the subject and have asked us not to raise the subject with them again. And it deletes 25 political power, you dicks. Well, now we only get 0.34 a day. Naval bombers have been researched. We do need the second tier of naval bomber, but we're gonna hold off on that for now. Because I just need, well, I guess we don't need oil yet. No, not oil, extraction. I think these are all the same, functionally. So we may as well start at, well, we may as well start at 3, because I think we get perks from 3 if we wanted chromium in the future. So let's just do 3 first, I guess. It'd be cool if you did 4 if it unlocked all the ones before it. That doesn't really make any sense. For a long time, the German government has sought to align the path of our countries and has often tried to meddle in provisionary state of Anatolia's politics. Recently, this has intensified as NSDAP started pushing their fascist propaganda with no respect for Turkish political traditions. A number of speeches and other fascist materials being distributed to the Turkish people. It seems that even a number of politicians and other officials are being swayed by the German propaganda and have begun advocating for fascism in our state. How dare they? So is this the part where I need to start working on counterintelligence? Oh wait, these are, okay, I get it. I don't even know how to do that. You have to have 2 operatives. No operatives being recruited. How do I recruit another op? This one? Yeah, I don't know how to recruit another operative. You need to get 5 upgrades to get a second operative? Oh my god. How about passive defense counterintelligence? See you in 30 days. Bye-bye, precious factories. Still got 9. Dude, we don't have enough civilian factories. That's the thing holding us back right now. Yes. Yes. German Reich wants us to sign a pact of non-aggression. Absolutely non-aggression pact with Germany. Of course. Do not attack me, Great Britain. Axis bastards. That has never gone wrong. It's better than not having it. You know? Better than not having it. I'd rather have it and have it broken than not have it at all. So, am I forgetting anything? No, we don't get any political power. I'm building intelligence. We got 3 researches going. Working on purging the Kemalists is about to take place. I can't really afford to trade anymore, even though I very much need to. The TRN Charkov X is almost done. And we got 32 Navy XP, so I'm going to switch this over to cruisers soon. What I might do is... we're working on the TRN Dangerous Toaster here as well. Wowee. Oh, those are the submarines. I see. I guess we could have them trained too. That'll give us some more XP. By ridding our country of the Kemalist scourge, we'll have sown the seeds for the return to our old ways of living and governing. The Sultan's return is inevitable, as is the destruction of the ephemeral Republicans. Now, we can do both of these. They're not mutually exclusive. One is restore the Divan, a parliament of civil stooges elected by our enemies. No, we never intended for that to last very long. It's time to bring back the old ways. Restore the Divan so that religion sits at the very center of the state. We also do away with the Westerner borrowed office of Prime Minister. It's high time we brought back the Grand Vizier. Base stability up, political power up. Great Britain and Free France thinks we're kind of neat. Those are the only 2. And then rebuilding the nation. The Kemalists ravaged the nation in their futile attempt to repress the will of the people. Our enemies see us as weak. We must rebuild with as much haste as possible. Civilian factory construction speed plus 15% for 180 days. Maybe that one first. We have to do both to progress. So let's start with the one that gives us civilian construction buff. They think you're neat, but won't give you monies. Yes. We've already rebuilt. Sort of, but I could use more civilian for trading. I mean, we're working on a civilian factory now. On top of the intelligence. Let's go back to the civilian after this intel upgrade. On the upside, we've built a very chunky destroyer base. We need to pivot now. Alright, we're close. We can probably make 40 Navy XP work, get the production started,
and then retrofit them with better guns later if we want. Okay, there's passive defense, counterintelligence. Venezuela declared war on the Netherlands. I remember this in the history books. Where is the Netherlands? Well, I assume over here. Yes. Oh, yeah, Venezuela joined the Axis. Sure did. Venezuelan Axis. Uh-huh. They wanted to play War 2. They got bored of just fast-forwarding for 8 straight hours. No, I love this, though. We did get to do the Civil War, so it's not like it hasn't been any action today. Been quite a bit, actually. All right, that's 40 naval XP. Let's go ahead and switch this over. The TRN Bilkrant. And the TRN Dangerous Toaster. Okay, you guys can keep going. You're already too far along for me to change. But I do need to start customizing this while the game plays in the background. All right, we want the medium battery 2, anti-air 3, fire control. Let's get radar. For a long time, the Italian government has sought to align the path of our countries and has often tried to meddle in our politics. Recently, this has intensified as Partito Nazionale Fascista started pushing their fascist propaganda with no respect for Turkish political tradition. A number of speeches and other fascist materials already being distributed. They began advocating for fascism here. How dare they? Italy wants to sign a non-aggression pact. I think I will. I think I will. Now, if I wanted to in the future break it and take Greece, that would be something we think about later. There's a lot of fascists around us, and it's better that they don't want to kill us right now. Okay, so secondary batteries are good against destroyers and torpedo boats. So we got that going on. Got cruiser armor 2 for 5% bonus HP. Let's be slow and thick. Okay. Now we have the decision to make. So we got 1 main battery, 1 secondary battery, 1 anti-air. And we can do whatever we want up here. So I'm thinking 2 main batteries. I say we go balanced, but we have so many destroyers, we shouldn't need to go balanced. I think we need to go thick, like I just said. 2 front batteries and 1 rear primary battery. Okay, we can unpause again because I can see I'm gonna go big. Then what? We honestly could stop there. 3 primary batteries and a secondary is pretty sexy by itself. Ooh. Advanced fire control at the exact same time. We're about to plug that in. Maybe we should just go ahead and get radar. We could also get assembly line production. Probably want the equipment conversion perks too. Yeah, let's do equipment conversion perks. Nah, let's just make do. The conversion is nice though, because we're converting constantly. It is what I think it is, right? That's for like changing your assembly lines. If I'm not mistaken, which we're doing a lot. Damn, we need to get some resources here fast. How much are we in the hole? 22! Wow. All right, well, it's worth getting. Now, anyway, back to this. Anti-air torps and catapult. It's very greedy to do all that.
Because I'd rather just have radar researched and then add that, because that's got to be better than just a scout craft. We don't even have a scout airplane. I don't know if you have to research that separately or not. So let's do 2 anti-air. That doesn't seem greedy. Steel will get better when the carrier's done. Are we only doing 1 carrier? I guess we don't have resources to do more than 1 right now. So I guess 1 carrier and then switch to full cruiser production. That's probably our best case scenario. And if we're gonna do full cruiser, what are rapid fire guns for? Protect the crew from flying splinters and harsh weather. What? Oh, the gun shields are for that. What do these shoot? Is it worth putting a light battery on there? Or a light cruiser battery? Destroyers and older cruisers? Light shoot screens. Do we need that for our cruiser? I guess we could get really greedy and plug even more mine layers, but we've already got that on some destroyers. This is gonna take too long. Chat, is this a reasonable build? 3 primary batteries, 2 anti-air. Here's our super fire control that we just got, if you were curious. It's a difference in 10 and 20%, literally double light, heavy, and anti-air there. How all in are we talking? 4 main batteries and just be gods? I guess we could get 1 torpedo launcher. That's exactly 53. And just be extra thick. This thing is seeking and destroying. I kind of want to give it even more armor now. This is going to take so long to build. But let's do it. It's meant to be. It needs a name, though. Maximum greed. It really is, Ionic. It really is. But if we're only going to think about it like this, we're only going to get to make a couple of these. So we may as well make them as awesome as we possibly can. Okay, we need a class name. This really is just the... This is overwhelming firepower. Battle axe. You really only want torpedoes on your screens? I just... There's not anything else to put in here that we could actually use. I guess 2 secondary batteries is fine, but our destroyers are jam-packed with dual secondary batteries, and we have 20 of those. So it feels redundant. But there are going to be a lot of enemy destroyers. So I guess so. We may as well be good at killing both destroyers and cruisers. Dreadnought, you're thinking a little too big. The theory is, since we have a carrier, that'll take care of anti-air too, with dual anti-air on this is... Wait, did I just destroy the... Oh, I destroyed the wrong one. My bad. It's okay. I caught it. I caught it. There we go. 1940. Chat wants the Janissary. That's infantry. Why would you name a naval vessel after an infantry unit, though? The Lance? I think Lance is a good... Or like Lancer. Lancer's good. Tells us what it is. We good? Okay, we're good. Saved. Saved! So, look how close we are to having a carrier! So very close! All we need is a better naval bomber. That's it. We probably just need a lot of naval bombers anyway. Because think about how many navies can attack us from like thousands of sides.
Oh, they have as many angles as they like.
Well, if we have... I mean, we have a non-aggression pact. But still. Dude, when are our recruits good? They're close! I think they're actually ready to go because we don't have equipment. Let's hot drop them in. I'm sorry we can't get you fully experienced. But you guys gotta come in because we're not gonna have that gear for a long time.
Gitmeye hazır.
Okay, we're gonna join the crew that's just maining the ports right there.
Hazırım efendim.
This guy can house up to 72 people simultaneously. That's incredible. Hello, chat. What's up, Tonko Bird? Evanito has welcomed you in. Has our spy in Italy done anything? Yeah, he needs a second spy. He needs a spy buddy. That's the issue. He's got all this cool stuff we can do, but we can't do it until we have 2 operatives, which seems really redundant. Like, this seems counterintuitive as a system. Chat says you have to have 5 upgrades. So that's a minimum of 150 days of investment before you can do anything. But we're working on naval dockyards. We just got our 15th and apparently 16th civilian factory, which means that decision that we invested in a long time ago finally clicked. And we could do that again if we wanted to sacrifice the political power to keep doubling up on civilian factories, which I think is just worthwhile. But I'm also tempted to do the investment opportunity again because I want to see what that ends up being. So far, it's kind of floundered. I don't know. This is going to give a civilian factory 15% bonus for 180 days. We should definitely utilize that. And then this one is just a political power boost, stability boost, and Great Britain and Free France think we're pretty neat. So let's go ahead and tweak these. Maybe I'll let them finish this since it'll be done literally this month, but let's capitalize on the boost to civilian factories. I know that these are in like 30% zones. Let's do our capital. The capital would obviously have a good amount. It's already got 5 military factories in there, so let's do some civilian. And then let's do... We got a bunch of empty spots with lower infrastructure. Diyarbakir could probably use some. It's got a lot of spots there. That's 4. That's a reasonable number for trade, and then go back to think business as usual. We have 180 days, though, so let's see. We'll see how long that lasts. Low manpower. We're down to 178,000. So now we got to decide if we want... I think we have to keep using this. So, chat, I ask you, out of everything that we've customized so far, I would assume that we probably just want more artillery pieces, like line artillery for manpower. I know that we need to do a tank tweak, but I already spent all my army XP. I guess we could do exercises, yeah?
Emirleriniz için hazırım.
Maybe the reserves can do exercises.
Bana kulak verin.
And the people guarding the ports can do exercises. So it's going to lower their organization, right? And their fighting strength, but start generating. Does that consumes old equipment? We've got 8.9 thousand surplus infantry equipment that I guess we can use. Hello, Pilanez. CJ Mel saying hi. Good morning, everybody else who just popped in. We got all sorts of exercises going on. I think we should go tank next and start tank production.
This is the
There's so many things I want, chat. I don't know how to get them all. Luckily, we've got some time. We got non-aggression packs. That buys us some time, even if not a lot. We're not doing fantastic on upgrades for guns. We got 80%. We probably should get our production cap up, too. That's the other issue. Also, stability would be nice, but at least it's coming close to break even now. At last. Is there a focus for an extra research slot? There is, but I don't know how far away it is from what we decided to go to. AKA, what chat decided to go to. I'm just kidding. So, options are... production efficiency, another 10%. We're running out of oil again, so advanced oil processing is good. 50% bonus from refineries. We have 3 refineries. Could start getting some rubber out of that. It's almost 1942, so 8% research bonus exists. Radar for our boats. There's too many options, chat. Second tier naval bomber. I need it all! I need it all! Let's see how much excavation helps. We're getting 103, 292, and 3. We're actually not that bad on rubber right now. The Soviet Union annexes Tanutuva. In a press release earlier today, Moscow announced the formal annexation of Tanutuva. The Supreme Soviet agreed to a request from the Tuvan Parliament for membership in the USSR. The small Tuvan People's Republic, which had only been officially recognized by the Soviet Union and Mongolia, will be organized as an autonomous oblast. Tanu what? Devs, how you gonna do me like that? P.S. Wasn't Finland up here before? Did you guys remember that the Soviets were fighting, what happened to Japan, dude? I guess they're still at war, but they're not in China anymore. Oops. Looks like Japan made a big boo-boo declaring war on the Soviets. Ouch. Is there... Oh, sorry, I already read that. They're Russian states? They are now. So what are we looking at? The German Hellenic War, probably. At least Greece gets vengeance from the grave. The Soviets are dying for them. 543,000 have died in the German-Soviet War. Japan's lost 706,000 people. Italy's lost 156K. Germany's lost 82. I don't think Soviets have attacked many of the Germans yet. Mostly it's Japan, but this is pretty impressive KDR. Japan has lost 1.69 million troops in the Japanese-Soviet War, whereas the Soviets are sitting on a cool 181,000. Guangxi Click, 355K, and Communist China, 174K. I think Japan made an oopsie. And then the German-Luxembourg War has seen 2.8 million casualties. Australia's lost almost 100K. New Zealand, 42,000. Mexican Republic, 20,000. Soviet Union, 360,000. So Soviets have lost a bunch more than it looks like through 3 different wars. But I think Germany is still suffering some, at least. Back at it. We're about to see 4 days until excavation. 103, 292. See what that changes to. Is the game? Oh, it's auto-saving? Peace conference is over?
It's over, baby! The Treaty of Vientiane. Great Britain took 72 states, the German Reich took 30 states, Mexico took 6, Czechoslovakia was annexed, Ireland was annexed, South Africa was annexed, Mexican Republic, Belgium, Royalist Luxembourg, Switzerland, Bourbon, France, Duchy of Corsica, Brittany, Navarra, Province of Canada, the Emu Empire, Nova Zealandia, Kingdom of Netherlands, all were annexed. How did the German Reich get all this from Great Britain? The Emu Empire. Uh-huh. We got non-aligned Mexico here. Why? Why? Who's the leader? Is this an Easter egg? This has got to be an Easter egg. The Australians have fallen. Oh my god. Rod Hull, leader of the Emu Empire. Here we go, chat. Rodney Stephen Hull died March 1999, was an English comedian and popular entertainer on British television in the 1970s and 80s. He rarely appeared without Emu, a mute, highly aggressive arm-length puppet modeled on the Australian flightless emu. He was born in England in 1935. He used Emu to create a kind of gleeful havoc while not accepting blame for it. The simple, effective conceit of a false arm attached to his jacket, which cradled the Emu, made it appear the neck and head moved of its own volition. There you go. That's hilarious. Well, the Emu Empire will hopefully not be a problem. Well, interestingly, it looks like, I mean, don't forget, though, that the Axis is still at war with the Comintern, which in this case is the Soviet Union. What happened to Spain, dude? I think Spain's just chilling. Excavation done. So, hopefully we're pumping up some more natural resources. It's only 10% more, but that should still be a lot. What do we need the most? More resources. So I think we just keep going down synthetics. We need to be able to produce stuff fast. Well, not synthetics, but you know. We just need more resources. So we just went from -24 to -20. Every bit counts right now, especially given that we really don't have that many spare factories. So I think we trade what spare factory we do have to the U.S. How many are we currently getting? I guess 4. So let's make it 5. This deal will use factories. Yeah, I don't care. We have enough convoys as well. That's really nice. It's nice to not have to worry about them. Are we still making convoys? No. I forgot to change construction, chat. I guess we're getting 2 more destroyers. All right, I have to remember, this is the last of both of these boats.
Okay. So that one's guaranteed gonna stop.
And the carrier's coming! The TRN Midas in 2 days!
At long last. It is here! Ding ding. The TRN Midas, our 1940 jeweled scabbard carrier. 6,000 manpower on board. 30 carrier fighters. We're missing 10 carrier bombers. Okay, it's got one. The reason this is so heavily armored and gunned is because our Navy is extremely weak, and I can't afford USA glass cannon style carriers that have 80 deck size. So it's gotta, we can always retrofit it if we get a stronger Navy later. For now, we need guns. Maybe a better engine too. And then sonar once we get it. You can click the crown with the star to make it the pride of our Navy, I'm pretty sure. The crown with the star. So if I save this, how do I... Okay, I can upgrade it. With maximum dockyards assigned, this will take up to 174 days to complete. If the naval base they are being refit is bombed, their production will be reduced. Are you sure you want to refit? Well, now I feel like a dumbass, but 174 days is a long time. Do we care that much about one engine upgrade? Oh, I can give it anti-air 3 as well. True. Now it's getting two things. The only other thing it could get is if I get tier 3 secondaries. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to get attacked in 170 days, right? That's like 6 months. Wait and get as much as you can. I don't know what else we're going to do. Okay, I'll just wait for now, I guess. But anyway, it's here. It's here. 2 more destroyers. There you go. There you go. Look at this. How do you do the crown? We have one old battleship. I see the crown there, but I'm not sure where the crown is on this. Avic is raiding! What's up? Late Night Raiders! Welcome to Map Simulator. Hello, tea drinkers. I see some coffee amongst you as well. I respect that. Though I myself have now not even cold beer. Sad raid defense is online. 1:25 a.m. raid defense is online. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome everybody. I'll give you the tour if you'd like to stick around. I don't know if you have played any Hearts of Iron. It is very difficult, but very fun. Lublanken, maybe someone in chat can answer your question, because I am a Hearts of Iron newbie. They don't know what they're in for. The emus are coming. Yes, I'll give you a status of the world right now. The emus are indeed coming. We are playing Hearts of Iron 4, which is a World War II kind of simulator, historical, but we're playing with history turned off. So things are going haywire. Everything is sideways right now. People are running around with their pants on their head and on fire simultaneously. In this timeline of events, we're currently playing as Turkey, who is no longer Turkey, but rather the provisionary state of Anatolia, which is basically our way of saying, out with secularism, in with traditionalism. We're going back and trying to reform the Ottoman Empire, which is not going to be easy, if even possible. In this timeline of events, Britain decided to
shirk their democratic values and return to the old ways, valuing monarchy before all. They did a little thing called joining the Axis in this timeline. So Germany and Britain together have been running rampant over the rest of the civilized world. First declaring war on France, which created the Commonwealth of Nations with Canada, Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, and a few others. They had held out for some years and finally capitulated. France has been gone for a long time. Britain actually did reverse D-Day, and they were the ones that invaded Normandy. Not to help France, but to invade them. And for a while controlled the territory, until recently. The Commonwealth was just defeated. The German Reich took over most of what was France, leaving Bourbon France, and I guess Brittany just being puppet states. Also hilariously, the province of Canada is now non-aligned, no longer democratic, having been conquered. The United States sits in an interesting position where they are currently bordered by pseudo-fascists to the north in Canada, and Mexico also joined the Axis. So the United States is currently bordered by two non-aligned parties who are both in the Axis or Axis puppets. And then, of course, I saved the best for last. When Australia went down, boy, did they go down hard. I would like to introduce you to the Emu Empire. Currently led by Rod Hull and his emu puppet. Also, of course, an Axis puppet state. The emus have won. Great Britain controls Malaysia. New Zealand is the Nova Zealandia Republic. Sydney, Holland currently reigning. Japan invaded and took over China, but made the mistake of pissing off the Soviet Union and Communist China at the same time. They used to actually have all of this territory was Japan. They've been beaten back to their mainland, and Communist China and the Soviets are not happy. Soviet Union just took over Finland from Axis control, and the war now rages. The only reason that the Soviet Union even cares about the German Reich and Great Britain's reign of terror is because at the very last second, when Italy, who's not in the Axis in this timeline, but is still fascist in their own faction, when Italy was conquering Greece here, there was this tiny sliver of Greece still left in the Aegean Islands and Crete. Greece threw up a Hail Mary, and it was caught by the Soviets. Greece was like, please let me be a communist! And the Soviet Union's like, yeah, you can join the Comintern on your deathbed. And so the Soviet Union decided that that was worthy of protecting, and that the Aegean Islands literally caused the Soviet Union in this timeline to go to war against the entire German Reich, Great Britain, and the other Axis powers. What about India? At this point in timeline, early game, India became a free nation and fought their own civil war. Great Britain let them go on the path to monarchy. So they're just India right now. USA is researching War Plan Red. Let's see what that is. Intervention in Europe is required. Great Britain gains a -50 opinion of the United States. And, I assume this means that they are targeting Axis Great Britain? USA, I think, is waking up. Yes. They are stirring from their slumber in October of 1941. This whole timeline is arbitrary and absurd. RNG at its best. Yeah, this is going much more interestingly than the last campaign, which I lost promptly, as Greece, getting invaded by Italy, German Reich, and Axis powers stomped me with no friends in sight. We are playing as reformed Turkey. We've had our own civil war with the loyalists and the secularists from Kemalism, and we are going full religious Islam backed, basically.
And as a result, we actually have an alliance or a non-aggression pact with Iraq, Iran, and Afghanistan. So we're just buds with these dudes. And we actually have a non-aggression pact for now with Italy and Italy and Germany, because we've been recently pursuing a path towards our roots and trying to reform the Ottoman Empire, which has led us to be non-aligned instead of democratic. We have overturned our democratic elections, and we're trying to bring back in the Sultanate from the Ottoman Empire and trying to get a sultan back on the throne. Relive our yesteryear. So that's where we're at. Those of you who wanted to get the introduction. Thanks again, Avic. Hope you had an awesome stream. If you're here, chat, definitely give Avic a follow if you haven't already. A very good chap, and also a very talented gamer and content creator. Playing some Oxygen, not included. One of your mainstays, from what I can tell. But Hearts of Iron is got a lot of numbers, a lot of things. It's kind of a spreadsheet simulator, but that's why I like it. It's very different from the other Paradox games, even though there are lots of numbers. So I'll try to walk you guys through. If you have any questions on basics, feel free to ask. What I would say is unfocus your eyes. Don't get bogged down with numbers and all the text that appears on the screen. Just listen to the sound of my voice. So we've been steadily building, of course, the famed Turkish Navy. Everyone remembers how strong, stalwart, feared, and legendary the Turkish Navy is, controlling the Black Sea and the Mediterranean, right? We've been trying to go a different route. So we've been building dockyards. We just built the crown jewel of our Navy, who is currently undergoing exercises in the Black Sea in order to gain experience. So we can take a look. And here she is. I don't know how to make this the actual primary ship. But this is the TRN Midas. Well, we were the Turkish Republic. I guess we need to change our handle again. Uh-oh. I guess we could be Turkish revolutionaries. I don't know, dude. I don't know how to change your header for all of your ships. Oopsie. But yes, this is our aircraft carrier. We've literally just built it out of the oven, and the next step is to build bombers for it. We need 10 bombers to go on, and then we're going to start turning our attention to a new production. We've got dockyards we're going to spin up for cruisers, which we just customized. So we're going to find our cruiser. We got heavy cruisers. I guess this is it. This is 1940 Lancer heavy cruiser. So we're going to convert each one of these pips represents one single dockyard. So the more we have assigned to it, the faster it'll get produced. But also the more resources, in this case steel, it will consume. Wait, did I actually... Yes, I would like to switch... Wait. These are the last ones. We're not going to switch yet. We got to finish building this. So let's have our dockyard just go here for now. I've been here the whole stream, and I just wanted to say that was an incredible recap you gave. Thank you, Indoors. Hope that puts the world status into perspective right now. So we're currently biding our time. We're building up our infrastructure. We're spending a lot of time currently building factories, and factories help us build other things faster. So civilian factories help us build a wealth of different buildings, from like infrastructure to help us move A to B quicker, anti-air, defensive fortifications on land or the coast, fuel silos, refineries to produce more fuel, or dockyards or military factories that'll help us produce naval ships or weapons and supplies, things like that. So we're currently investing in civilian factories specifically because we actually have a big bonus to civilian production right now for like 6 months, I think. And we're going to use those civilian factories in trade. We're basically letting another nation take advantage of our factories in exchange for other goods, which will help us produce our mainline things quicker. Like we're very short on infantry equipment. We need 12,000 more guns. We're only making 45 a day, so we need more of those. We're behind on everything. We need artillery, anti-air, support equipment, and fighters. And we're going to need bombers soon too. So every so often, we're going to finish a research. We can have 3 at a time by default. And we just got better at converting one production line to another one. So if you like min-maxing and micromanaging resources, production lines, and that sounds appealing to you, Hearts of Iron is good to get into for sure. So, next on our list is going to be synthetics. Get bonus to oil. We've been digging in the ground. We could actually just double up on excavation for bonus resources. It is almost 1942, so we could probably start pivoting to tier 3 weapons. We're only 0.18 years ahead of time. So next tier of weapons would be really nice. And, ooh, we got another free dockyard. Well, it's not free. We built it. Oh, no, we have a bunch of free dockyards because there's the cruiser hull. Excellent. Okay, there's the Lancer. So that's going to be our new priority. We can only have 5 dockyards assigned to it. It's going to take 35 steel. So, pretty significant. The downside is, chat, all your usernames. Dude, I can't convert them over to the new ships. How do I move them over? How do I move them over? Scammed out of channel points. Huh. Copy and paste to Excel? I'm not gonna do it by hand. You knew the risks. He did it again. Hang on, I got an idea. If we convert this to the other boat after it's done, like if we convert this to the cruiser hull after it's done and do 2 cruisers simultaneously, it's just going to take more resources, but we'll get cruisers faster. I wonder if it'll keep your names or not. I don't know. Ooh, wait, I gotta use you on something, though. We got 2 free slots. I guess I could just... we don't have any other boats that I want. I guess we could get some extra convoys. I just don't think we need them. But it's just somewhere to put the extra stuff right now, I guess. One sec, I accidentally have a couple tabs open. Okay. I think we can unpause. And I can see chat again. There we are. He did it again! What, scammed you out of channel points? Modified, thank you for subbing some minutes ago. Said, people arrive here to renew sub, and then I'm back to Grecian mines to finish the second VOD of this game. I see. That's your loss. That's your time to spend however you please. I never use channel points. I know, Lita. How many do you have, dare I ask? Is that a secret? Perhaps. Alright, we should probably stop exercising just to start building up fuel. It'd be really embarrassing if that became a big problem. And we ran out of fuel, and then somehow someone declared war on us, and we really needed it. I wish I could get daily Navy XP without that, but 26 is okay. So we stopped our naval exercises. We're going to start building up fuel. I think we're daily gaining 336, and I think we have room to go up from there. Once we finish these researches, we got Naval Bomber 2. We're going to start churning those out. We're going to start churning new guns out. And we got excavation for resources to help us do just that. And then occasionally we have a national focus that is completed. And this is a big tree of basically this or that choices that help customize your playthrough. So we are all the way to the bottom left in Turkey. A parliament of civil stooges elected by our enemies? No, we never intended for that to last. It's time to bring back the old ways. We shall restore the divan. Is it like divine? I assume it's like divine. Divan, so that religion sits at the very center of the state. We shall also do away with the Westerner borrowed office of Prime Minister. We should bring back the Grand Vizier. So base stability finally back to 50, break even. That's kind of nice. Political power instant boost, so I can spin that. Great Britain and France think we're pretty neat as well. The Return of the Sultan, 70 days. We get a new event. We'll read this when the time comes. What is next on the list? The Grand Sultan returns. So there's a lot of decisions here. Turkey has way more than every other nation, but these are spenders for political power. So we're looking for things that we can use. Oh, no, I thought I saw... We can't... Dude, how's the Kurdish state doing? They're so close. They're at 61% compliance. If we had some MPs, they'd probably be up to 70. They're so close, but not close enough for me to wait. We could improve the military again. Division organization is just HP. I like that. Fleet coordination for the Navy is just a good one to have. We could go back to improve worker conditions for a little bit, just to try to get even more stability. We could discuss some more investments with the US. But we have to improve our relationship with them first, and that's expensive. Nobody else likes us. Are there any other non-aligned that we could possibly do, that would possibly invest in us? Was waiting to post that till the raid and explanation was over. What? When selecting a specific ship in the detail page, there should be a button with a crown and a star that sets it as a pride of the fleet. This costs 100 PP and makes the ship gain XP faster and less likely to suffer crits. It's detail page. 100 PP is a lot, though. You know what we need? We kind of need these dudes. Hold on, we might do that, but first, capital ship armor and heavy attack seems good. Sub detection down seems bad. Who do we have for experts? Screen attack and defense also seems like a good expert to have. This dude is awesome. Armor research speed? That could actually be useful. These are both armor research speed. It never seems like a good time to add military high command, and then you go to war and you wish you had them all. You know? I don't know. Not sure. We can also absorb the TPDA, which is basically absorb the national debt. We can reintegrate the organization as a national process to remove the debt administration as a hurdle to our further development. So when we select this, we lose 10% base stability. And we lose a bunch of daily political power, and we have to give even more resources to market. That's not good. I say we continue to these little investments in civilian factories that just proc after 60 days. Or 6 months. Those are always nice when they appear. Why would you do that? It makes it sound like this is the first step to getting rid of the national focus of... Uh-oh. Fascism on the rise, chat. How do we get rid of that? I think there is a debuff here somewhere. that it gets rid of. Research and production companies only apply buffs to future research equipment. Well, I would assume that, right? You're saying that the close air support buff and CAS doesn't apply to things you haven't built yet? I guess that makes sense. All equipment researched while they are hired. Oh, I see. So armor would be the most valuable. Air would be potentially valuable. Navy, not so much. So if we picked one of those guys, it'd probably be the armor person, right? I feel like that would be a good idea. So let's pick one of those. Let's invest in ourselves. Research speed 15%. Motorized defense, mechanized defense. This one is armor. Like, oh, they both have this has a max speed reliability. This has attack buffs. Yes, that's what we were literally just talking about, Ionic Naga, but thank you. Go with the cheap dude? He is only 75. That is like half off. Okay, I'll go with the cheap dude. None of these. Why did I just go? Oh wait, yeah, we're at 99. All right, let's just ignore it from there. Moving on. Moving on. We're at 176,000 manpower. Are we still recruiting? No, we probably should be with 176,000 manpower. I really wanted to do some tank divisions, but we don't have the light tanks that we need at all, period. And we also don't have any army experience, so I can't really modify this. It would be easier almost to create a new division. But I don't think I can. I guess I can. How many light tanks would you want in a light tank battalion? Or division, excuse me. What's a reasonable... Because I know you want to support them with... I know you want to support them with infantry, too. 25 to add. Oh, motorized. We need motorized. Yeah. Okay, well, let's hold off on that. Let's just recruit some regular people. Let's go back to the guys that have artillery. Can't really go wrong with that. About 2 of the guys with artillery, 2 of the people with anti-air. Then we'll get 4 more divisions. It's 134,000 manpower. At least we have some people training. Yeah, we need to research motorized next. We got so many things to do. It's crazy. The People's Republic of Spain joined the Comintern. Whoa!
Spain enters the fight.
That puts Spain potentially in direct conflict with the Axis. Curious to see if they jump in or not. Okay. Production. Let's take a peek at production and see how bad it is. Chad, I keep forgetting to cancel the destroyers, so they just keep coming out. Which I guess is fine, because we're still gonna use them. But they're not supposed to exist. On the upside, my Navy is 28 ships strong. Of those, we have 26 destroyers. Of those, only 4 are Tier 1. The rest are 1936 with heavy customization. though obviously we have some room for improvement at this stage, including a tier 3 fire control. I guess we don't have level 3 engines. We have tier 3 light batteries. And I'd like to get torpedo launchers as well and just refit the entire Navy at the same time. Yes, Rainderv, I know how to do that, but I'm intentionally not doing it because I'm trying to preserve my chatters' names we have carefully added to this list. The fall of Gibraltar. For the first time since it was seized by the British more than 2 centuries ago, Gibraltar is back in Spanish hands. News coming in from the territory report that most of the garrison has surrendered, although a few stubborn holdouts have retreated to tunnels under the rock. At a press conference in Madrid, representatives of the government stated that Gibraltar is henceforth considered Spanish territory, quote, in perpetuity. British diplomats have unsurprisingly refused to sign the machinima contract, dismissing it as, quote, utter nonsense. A significant development indeed. Yes, Spain has in fact entered the war. Spain's in the war. Real pog. Actually amazing. Common turn, keep the axis busy so I can continue to grow with no one looking at me and be as greedy as I want. Anyways, I was looking at production to see how short we were on resources. We're down to 10,000 infantry equipment. It's about to get even crazier once we go tier 3. 12th of December, let's just keep an eye on this and try and change ships. No more destroyers. We're making artillery, but we're not making anti-air because we have no resources. And no more factories. Welcome, the TRN Moon Fixer, Crispy Bit. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save Boats 2. Boats and Boats 2. We save for the exact same reason. Let's see if we can convert this and do dual cruisers at the same time. Obviously, it's gonna be even more expensive that way. I am aware. There's our 1940 Lancer. Good news, Crispy Bit. If you ever get built, you are now a cruiser. Here's what we'll do. John Centration. We need to come up with a different thing than TRN. We're a provisionary state of Anatolia. PSA. PSA. John Centration. So that's what we'll do. Then I'll remove you from this list. And then, whoa, man. And then flying potatoes. There we go. Just never click plus or minus. Yes. Exactly. Okay, so we still have 30 out of 35. We're siphoning all steel from everything else underneath it, though. But is anyone really going to complain? So we got 2 heavy cruisers coming out, which would be awesome. And then we still have 4 extra dockyards. So we can actually 2, 3 at the same time. I don't have any resources. Chat, do you guys have 60 steel I could borrow? Anybody? I don't think excavation 2 is going to be enough. Just a hunch. $19.55 for that one, yes. The good news is we are going to be slowly... We got 159 days till we get a free civilian factory and then another civilian factory. Chat, how can I get this much steel? I'm just being greedy. I'm just being greedy. Just have those 5 making convoys. They're not even going to work. It doesn't matter. I don't need them, dude. I'm sorry. This is what I need. And then I need... Actually, realistically, 28 steel. Okay, we cut that in half by not being an idiot.
We can't get anything except chromium. Nobody wants chromium. No one buying, no one exporting chromium, and that's the only other thing that I can... Wait, we can drill for oil since when? You have to have 16 civilian factories and have researched excavation 4? Oh, why didn't you tell me that? I can drill for oil. I'm researching excavation 2, you nerds. Chad, how can I get more resources? Do you have any suggestions for how to, like, get our production up? Yes, it's called Don't Build Cruisers. Okay, that's true. Don't build cruisers. It is greedy. I know that I'm maximum greed. Hungary claims ownership over Slovakia. The Hungarians have raised claims that Slovakia should once more be a part of their nation, either as an integral part or as an autonomous region. An ultimatum to this effect has been issued, backed with the threat of force, and diplomats from several European nations are in a frenzy trying to find a peaceful solution to the latest crisis. Let us hope they work it out. Hey, Tox, you know you could drill for oil?
Yes, I did.
German Reich rejects Hungarian demands. A diplomatic crisis has erupted between Germany and Hungary concerning the fate of Slovakia. Miklos Horthy has previously declared Slovakia was a core interest of the Kingdom of Hungary, owing its historical ties with them. His government expected to be consulted on any measure concerning Slovakia. German leader Adolf Hitler has refused to accept any such demands, calling them foolish and dangerous interference in the internal affairs of a sovereign nation. With tensions running high, more and more observers are wondering if Hungary might resort to violence to deliver a fait accompli. So in this timeline, Italy and Hungary are not Axis powers, but they're rather in their own Pact of Rome with Finland, who has now been eaten. They are at war with the People's Republic of Spain and the Hellenic Republic, and the Soviets are at war with them. But the Axis is not. So it's possible that they will be. Fascist versus fascist action coming at you live thanks to alternate history. We thought this was Axis world. Turns out that it might be more complex than we gave it credit for originally. All right, we got 2 free dockyards, and we're not using them. And I feel dumb because we're just we've already made so many destroyers. What else can we make? Like, do we have any light cruisers that we can make as a variant? And if so, how do I make it light? If you put any medium battery, it becomes a capital ship, right? So it has to be only rapid fire guns with light cruiser batteries. Okay, so we put anti-air 3 on there. Why can this not work? We have 26. I know we need more. All right, well, I just don't know what to do with my dockyards now. The dockyards were extremely good at giving us, I guess we could just go back to making more destroyers, but I need resources. Same problem. Just gonna complain about it again. We need more synthetic oil as well. Yep time. Indeed, Syntax. I need to take a game or death break, though. It's been 9 hours, but I'm not done. There's a lot going on, and I want to keep playing. I'm very involved in this. Spain kind of tearing it up over here. How is the Axis doing? We got like an autosave happening. Trying to hold out in Finland against the Soviets.
Peepo Comfy doesn't want to stretch. Kind of. The problem with retrofitting is I have to produce them, which I don't have any resources anyways, and then spend even more time refitting them. So I think we need at least 2 cruisers that are heavy. I would like 3 probably. Sorry, I'm clicking every button except the right one. So we're gonna have the first cruiser before the end of the year, and the second one March of the next year, and it can go faster if we get 5 more units of steel. Expansion will get you resources. I actually have no Casus Belli right now. I really have not one war goal I can achieve yet. Though that's coming. We just don't have the troops to back it up anyway, and we don't have the equipment to back that up either. I'm focusing too much on Navy right now. Where I should be pumping these guys up. Construction-wise, we're doing the right thing, which is creating extra civilian factories. That is the correct thing. If we create civilian factories, we're basically creating resources. It's just a matter of when do we want to cash in on those resources, because it's a weird trade-off. Civilian factories can help you build more civilian factories, but they also can be spent to trade for 8 of whatever resource you want. So if I trade them, my production goes up, but my construction goes down. If I keep them on construction, see what I'm saying? It's back and forth. So in my mind, the greedy but maybe correct play is spend them all on building like 5 extras right now, and then dump all of them at the same time into trading once they're done. That is what I think. Is it the right play? Perhaps. So we got 3 queued up right now. Thank you, Syntax. I am trying to win. Right now, winning is called not losing. We're already doing better than the Greece playthrough. What's up with Poland? Poland made a pact with Lithuania, Estonia, Latvia, and Romania pretty early on in the stream today, and they've been mostly left alone so far. Right in between, like a delicious piece of cheese between the bread of the Axis and the Soviets. No one has decided to eat it. Maybe it's moldy, I don't know. Why does Switzerland a puppet state? I suppose it is. Spain is trying their best. But, it would appear the Kingdom of Navarra has other plans. Improve infrastructure for more steel. You mean like just build infrastructure with construction? I don't know how much good that does, because it's 3,000 per. And this... we could build 3 infrastructure for every 1 civilian factory. I don't know, how do you get more steel just by infrastructure?
The Ottoman Sultanate is reborn! Much to the entire world's dismay, the Ottoman Sultan has been restored to his throne after a particularly brutal civil war between the country's conservatives and its secularist Kemalists. In an absolutely extravagant ceremony that seemed straight out of the medieval ages, the Sultan was restored to his former position, and Mustafa Kemal Ataturk's republic was dissolved forever. Refet Pasha addressed his newly reborn sultanate, expressing a mix of surprise and humility that he should even be in that position, addressing the nation. The new sultan is a mild-mannered man, but is surrounded by a court of warmongers and irredentists. Experts who never believed the sultan's return was even possible are clueless as to what the future could hold. Alhamdulillah. I don't know how you say that, but there you go. Base stability up 15%. That's a lot. Turkey will now be known as Turkey. Moves capital to Istanbul. Abul Majid II becomes the leader of the non-aligned party. We also get Gentle Scholar
base stability. So that's 30%? %30 stability, minus 10% war support. Political advisors are 25% off. Wow. Dude, everyone wants to be our advisor. All discounted. 69% stability. So we got a net gain of 19%. And we actually have factory bonuses and dockyard bonuses now. Excellent. Excellent. Reclaim the Mekdanyali Sanjak. Those unfaithful dogs to the west played a central role in the collapse of the last Ottoman Empire. The Greeks have resented us since the very moment. Oops, I forgot they're taken over by Spain. I mean, Italy. And now they hold Thrace and Macedonia from us. It's time to save our compatriots while enacting a little revenge. I don't think the Hellenic Republic exists anymore. This path really assumes a lot about what Italy's gonna do. And it might assume too much. How about well, what does it go to after that? Rejoin the Central Power or press the Austro-Hungarian claim. I don't think we can. I think we have to press the Austro-Hungarian claim. Do you know how hard it's gonna be to press any of these claims? We should delay. Let's go back to the military. We gotta take some time for ourselves. Ooh. Edirne gets a lot. Field Marshal Fevzi Sakmak. I have no idea how to say that. Is that what kind of sea is that? Has proposed building a defensive line of fortifications around Edirne and the Bosporus. While there has been some trepidation among officials pursuing the project, ultimately the benefits outweigh the cost, and it's about time we got started on the fort line. That's true. I like that. It is about time. So let's get some free Edirne land forts, because we have not built any of those. We've been exclusively building infrastructure. All right, someone said if you click on infrastructure, you can see. Oh, yeah, that does build steel then, huh? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So infrastructure is effectively like, just think of that as, what do you think? It's got railroad tracks for a reason. It's just smoothens out the transportation of all units and apparently goods wherever you're building them. So that is most excellent, especially that our steel is highly concentrated in 2 zones. 3 zones. I say we go all in. How long do we get that construction bonus for these anyways? Yes, I know the round thing is chromium. This is steel. Oh, wait. Why did I do chromium over here? I'm dumb. That's my bad. This is what I was thinking. Plus 25, plus 24, close enough. I think we can just join a faction now and get that realigned with the Central Powers focus. Since world tension is 100%, I think we can join any factions that are enemies, really. Look at us now, chat. Ottoman Sultanates! The stream title was not a meme title. We're not really to our former glory, but we exist, and you gotta recognize us. Everybody's like, okay, I'm tired of changing the name on the map for Turkey. They've gone through 3 names now. I don't like my old name, Mom. Why did you have to name me Italics, okay? could have named me something cool. I love that you're always live. Hello, Rapid Green Mist. It is my blessing and my curse. So, out of the factions, chat is interested in Poland. Asked to join faction. They say no, because I am non-aligned, but so are they. Minus 30 is difficult. I don't think good opinion will make that work. They won't even take a non-aggression pact. So, don't know what you want to do about that. German Reich also will not take us. Minus 204 different ideology. Great Britain is not the leader. They're just a follower. Lame. This is the sub-sound. Create faction with United States. They'll definitely not do it. Let's see the faction map mode. Okay, so I don't think raising opinion does 30. I don't think we get a plus 30 from raising opinion. But I'll try, I guess. I have nothing else to do. We need to be with somebody. I will try raising opinion because at least it's only 0.2 and not 0.4. Hey, what's up, Cryo? Thank you for the fresh Prime sub, by the way. Welcome to morning stream. Beachside Coot as well says, is this still the sub sound? Hope you're doing well, Etel. Hey, thanks. I am, actually. I actually am doing well. I'm feeling great. Still got good energy, and I'm really enjoying what I'm doing, even though I haven't figured out how quite to fix these challenges that we're facing yet. I think let's just finish construction on this civilian factory. Then we'll have 4 civilian factories working on... We'll kind of have like a split push of infrastructure here. Likewise, we only have 100 days, so 3 months or so, and then we get a free civilian factory from there as well. Naval Bombers 2. Add that to the list of things I gotta make. We also need a carrier version. So I think that's self-explanatory. Also, here's a few more resources. It's not a lot. And then we need excavation 4, and we can get oil. We're only negative 30 on steel right now, which is better than it was. Okay, excavation 4, automation of key processes, and advancement within mechanics makes all our resource sites 10% more efficient. Trying to get as many resources as we can. Bro, 17 dockyards? Oh yeah. But also, it ain't that serious, bro. You know? So while we're passing time, we got 4 more divisions coming out. They need a location. I'm just going to send them to the capital. But yes, all of our dockyards were previously in use, bringing our navy up from 6 destroyers to 26 destroyers. We're making a Turkish navy for fun. Well, it's happening. It's happening! This is actually the World War. This is the World War. Italy has declared war on Great Britain, which doesn't sound crazy if you haven't been in this stream, but it actually is crazy. So just act like you know it's crazy. The fascists are fighting. Italy is declaring war not on Great Britain, no, but on the Axis. What we see here before us is, wait, actually, yeah, it's Italy versus Great Britain, who is in the Axis. I'm assuming the German Reich will get involved.
So it is currently Soviets versus Italy. There's a three-way war. There's three factions. There's the Italian-Hungarian faction. There's the Great Britain-German Reich faction and puppets. And then there's the Soviet-Spain faction. And they're all at war with each other now, I think. So three-way world war. We are not involved currently. Now swoop in on Greece. I can't. My forces all suck. They're also still exercising. We don't have any gear. We have no artillery. It would just be a bunch of bodies. It'd be like 100,000 people just walking and hoping that they don't get any resistance. So I'm really trying to like bulk up resources at this point. We're about to turn our full attention to infrastructure, which is going to work in tandem because it's going to get a benefit from our excavation research, which, by the way, we're only at 27 deficit, which is much better than it was. I know that we're not building any land equipment. We only just pivoted off of building destroyers. So that's why we have all these extra dockyards now. Unfortunately, we can't... I wish you could do like a dockyard conversion like you can civilian and military. I guess you could do... How hard is it to convert military factories to civilian, then back? To be fair, though, we're still... I mean, 3 per day is better than 0 per day. It just is. 2.5 per month is basically 0. That's fair. We have 100 more fighters we need for upgrades, too. Only 1.5 per week. It's so sad. The good news is once we have resources, we'll already have really high production efficiency, so that's nice. Ooh, occupation. How's that going? We're so close. We just need 70% compliance and 200 political power. So maybe those two will line up and we can finally get the Kurds officially in. That might be a game changer. It's been very hard to do with no MPs, apparently. Recruiting-wise, we're actually not done training yet. Okay. The world is still... How's Japan doing? Have they gotten to mainland Japan yet? No. But Japan is now... They're pretending. They're a shadow of their former Chinese invasion glory. Oh yeah, Italy versus Great Britain is going to be big time Africa fighting, huh? Forgot about that. What happened to the Venezuela? Oh, I guess Great Britain just took it over. United States going to wartime industry. Well, you're not at war, so that's fair. Where is that? I don't see anyone glow. Oh, way down here. Gain National Spirit Wartime Industry, which gives civilian to military factory conversion costs down, and they get General Motors as a design company. All right, we're no longer getting the bonuses from rebuilding home, which is fine, because I think we're pivoting all the way over. That was a bonus for civilian factories. Okay, we just got tier 4 guns, 1942 guns, and we need to start crafting those. I think we probably want the research bonus, but what if we just didn't do that and did advanced oil processing instead? Or what if we just didn't do that and did production efficiency up 10% again instead? Or what if we just did dual excavation simultaneously instead? Let's just do dual excavation. Let's get greedy, finish the excavation projects, and call it a day. Pump as much out of the ground as we can. Okay, weapons. Time to switch. Chat, you guys got 35,000 infantry equipment that I could borrow? Check that out. We switched to a different thing. We only went to 46.5% production efficiency this time. Talks, check out equipment lost by attrition. They should be using old equipment, right? We're currently doing exercises. So I believe that's what's going on. Hold on, I got some in my basement. Nice. You still need to cancel one of your ships? No, we got 2 cruisers coming out simultaneously. They're just very expensive. People's Republic of Spain has capitulated. Oh. Already? Oh. Hi, Germany. The Spanish government has gone into exile and their main forces have capitulated to the German Reich, who is now in control of the home area. The struggle between the German Reich and the People's Republic of Spain was only a small part of the conflict, and the Comintern battle continues elsewhere. That was pretty fast, yeah. GG, Spain. How can they connect to Turkish theater? Yeah, I guess they're using artillery and anti-air in training, which is fine because I desperately need army experience to make a light tank division, and we're not at war, so I have no other way to get anything. But it's cool to know that button's there. Very neat. I should probably take a BRB, feed Midas, and then come back. Italy's doing nice in Africa. Yeah, considering how big Great Britain is. Curious to see how that goes for them. But yeah, I should probably just feed Midas. It's about food time. And get a little drink of water. Mexico declared war on Honduras. Mexico trying to conquer Central America. We just flew over all that in Microsoft Flight Sim. All right, the building of infrastructure is on. Honduras joined the Comintern. So each one of these will provide us with more steel. I hope that it is fast. It's significantly faster than building a factory. So if you do the math, one factory that we can use for 8 resources is 9,000. But we get more than 8 resources from 3 levels of infrastructure, which combined cost 9,000. Plus, the infrastructure also benefits foot soldiers and anybody on the ground. Mexico declared war on Guatemala, who joined Kingdom of Hungary. Okay. Sure. How is Poland doing now? Chat or Ionic Naga, I got bad news for you. As I expected, my 100 bonus opinion only gave us a +10. So I do not know how to let Poland let me in. I don't know how to get in their Poland faction. They won't even accept the non-aggression pact. All right, carrier naval bombers, we need to start pumping those out. And then I think we either do research or assembly line production. Those are the two. Obviously, doctrine is always important, I know. Or we could do the tanks, but I just can't afford to make them anyway. Why don't we get 1942 Engineer Company? It's only 30 days. Short one. I guess we'll stay alone. Nobody likes us. Nobody likes me. 41 days till we get a free civilian factory. And we're actually very-ish. We're 2 months away from digging for oil. We can also... Ooh, we can get 28 more steel! But we have to have more than 19 civilian factories. We have to have 20 civilian factories and 16. We can prospect for more resources. We can actually, you know what? If nothing else, we can discuss investment possibilities with Poland now that they like us. Sure. National focus complete. The Field Marshal has built a defensive line of fortifications around Edirne and the Bosporus Straits. According to this, we have actually 10 land forts. So checking it out, if you guys want to see... terrain map mode would be better. This is Eddern. And according to this, we just built some good defensive fortifications along the Italian and Bulgarian border. Bulgaria's just chilling, I guess. What's Bulgaria up to? They have a non-aggression pact with Italy. Bulgaria won't make a faction with us, though. We can encourage a political party to get into a faction, but wouldn't that mess up the non-aligned Sultan? By the way, this is our new gentle scholar. What a lad. New national focus time as well. So since we just got we got just 10 free buildings. That was kind of awesome. To get down the fortified defensive bases, we need to go down the fighter path. So that's a new research bonus for fighter models specifically. All right, chat, let's make a save. Let me take a quick BRB, and let's see what happens. Feeding Midas. That's what we'll do. He's ready to eat. So, I will be back in just a couple minutes. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging out tonight, chat. Let's play some more, because I'm addicted, even if I end up killing myself for tomorrow. BRB. Hang tight. See you in a sec.
Howdy. Good morning, chat. Monka, shh. Gamer stretch time. $17, $18, $19, $20. Okay. All right. We're back. Dinner is served. Got some hummus. Got a couple pita. Some nice wheat pita. Oh yeah. Good stuff. All right. What are we up to? Well, I didn't notice this before. I didn't see that. Constantin Yi. Not Istanbul anymore. Interesting. Etal, wait, my baked potato's not done? Baked potato's like 50 minutes, dude. Baked potato takes forever. All right, 4 more units. Ready to come out. The question is, do we want more? Mexico declared war on El Salvador too? Lol, yeah. What? What are we lol-yang? El Salvador joined the Comintern. We're making Central America into all communists. Lol, yeah. Okay. Hey, chat, should I ban all of you? Lol, yeah. Lol, no.
Beni dikkatle dinleyin.
All right, you guys are also going to join
Hizalanın.
the Coastal Defense Squad and start doing exercises.
Emriniz var mı?
Coastal Defense Squad, go. Insane streamer bans entire viewership. Lol, yeah. I have never been banned by anyone before. That may be true, Tradamski, but you do have one Nightbot timeout in this chat, which is close to a ban, but not quite. If everyone from the chat is banned, then no one in chat is banned anymore. Yes, they are. We just have 5-year follow mode, 5-year sub mode, no emote mode on. Guatemala has capitulated to El Salvador, who is now in control of their home area. What is happening over here? Craziness. Craziness. World war indeed, dude.
By the way, of course, Spain became Kingdom of Navarra, apparently. If you were curious, we got 11 more infrastructure to go. Every time we build infrastructure, we're acquiring more steel. Every time we acquire more steel, 50% of it has to go to exports, which is fine because then we get more civilian factories. The more civilian factories we get, you know, we can trade that back for steel if we want. So it evens out. But we're up to 19 total factories, 17 owned, 10 from trade. So I'm just gonna let these rock. Let them go while we work on our Air Force and slowly but surely get these 2 cruisers built, and then we can redirect all of our steel. Four more divisions being training. 37,000 infantry equipment left. That's so much. Alright, Engineer Company Tier 3 exists, and that is going to automatically upgrade in the relevant divisions. I think if we're focused on production, then the assembly line upgrade is nice. Sure. We got these nice and staggered. 30 days, 60 days, 120 days. Excavation 4 is going to open up some really interesting stuff resource-wise for us here in a minute. So unless I'm forgetting something, the only thing I might want to do is open up the intelligence agency again. I feel like we haven't really put much time into it, but I just need those resources so bad. 5 upgrades for the brainwashed agents of the Byzantine Empire lineage just seems like a lot of time. When I don't have that many, we just got 1 extra. I need to get this consumer goods down. It's just so bad compared to Greece. I guess I can change to limited export now. We're not democratic, though. It says current ruling party is democratic. We're not. So I don't know. Oh, one of the following must be true. If we're not democratic, then we have to have partial mobilization. I guess we could get this. That would instantly give us 25% more resources. But we're saving political power right now because we got to get those resources that are in the ground going. Poland chose to invest in our military. We've recently been informed by Polish officials that the top secret industrial project the Polish sponsored some time ago has been completed. Our own inspectors visited the build site to ensure everything was up to our expectations and did not leave disappointed. Production in the new facility is expected to begin immediately. Polish observers remarked upon completion of the project that Poland was not averse to sponsoring similar projects in the future. We got a 15% chance for 3 military factories. Why does it say Soviet Union, colon? Okay. Here's what we gotta do. Where is this again? Konya. Konya is right here. Konya currently has 2 fuel silos. And now it has 1 military. Damn, we got the 50%, only 1. But still, 75 political power for a free factory is nice. And it creates a build spot. So it's not a waste. Just unfortunate. I mean, we could go straight back to them. For another 75. Should we just go back? Double up on it? I'm afraid to double up on it because I feel like we're so close. Dude, we could do the Kurd one with 200 political power. Now what do I do? Do we do excavation projects? We're getting 1 political power per day right now, because we actually have good stability. We could do the Kurd project. Yes, that is what the 200 PP was for, retrograde, but you did say it was for Poland in your original statement. I'm gonna run out of hummus. I've got more bread than I've got hummus right now, dude. Alright, Excavation 4 and Excavation 1's right behind it, so we are pouncing on these resources. It is almost 1943. I do feel like Advanced Computing Machine is nice for long term. But right this second, we do need motorized so we can make a nice tank division, but we need so many points. We do still need motorized, and it's 200% faster. So let's just capitalize on that. Well, we're now full, like, both cruisers are in full swing, and the leftovers are going to artillery. We're slowly getting there. Okay, but with that excavation, I have to make a choice. I think we gotta go for resources. The Kurds can wait a little longer. But this will take... I need... Oh, we don't have 20 civilian factories anyways. Sponsor Petrol Officis formation. There's been pressure on the government to form a state organization dedicated to oil and petroleum. Gain 5% base stability, and also Petrol Offici is a hireable who gives you synthetic resource research speed up, industrial research speed 5% up, and refinery construction speed up. Ikaben, thank you for your unnecessary back seat, but I actually, if you look, am an Ottoman Sultanate right now. But I don't need the next 2 in a row focuses, which are focused on taking land currently occupied by extremely strong enemy forces that currently are not at war, or even looking at us. So we're focusing on building with it. Hummus is too strongly flavored to spoon directly? That's what the bread is. It's like a spoon you can eat. Are you kidding? So for any of these, we just have to nationalize private industry. Or have not, we have to have not nationalized or already financing a private enterprise. I don't know who I'm financing right now. I think let's just save for the Kurds, finally. Let's save up for the Kurds. We gotta get it over with before it slips out of our reach. Yes, chat, I am aware it doesn't automatically declare war. Do you think I don't know what a claim is after 400 hours of Crusader Kings? Question. Ionic Naga. What is a claim? You claim to know what a claim is. Honduras has capitulated. The Honduran government has gone into exile and their main forces have capitulated to Mexico, who is now in control of their home area. The struggle between Mexico and Honduras was only a small part of the conflict. The war between the Axis and what remains of the Comintern continues elsewhere. I like that we got 40 decisions that we could do. Hungary is, Turkey is ridiculous.
Make it 41. One and a half times bonus for fighter models. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
One time bonus for a tactical bomber and 1 air doctrine, or 1 naval bomber and 2 air doctrine. I think even though we've got the naval bomber that we want, still take it. Because we'll probably research this 1944 one, yeah? Kazocat, thank you for your meme sub. Much appreciated. Their first gift sub in the channel. It's a shame to throw $5 down the drain. Let's do the one that gives us the naval bomber, future proof. And then we get Turkish air defense platform after that. This is the sub sound. We'll just save it until like 1943. Home desktop, what up? Making sure I'm unpaused here. This hummus is getting destroyed. Does hummus and room temperature beer taste good? I mean, it's bread. So kind of. I like that I've had this same beer for like 4 hours. And I barely have drank any of it. Alright, be done with that. And replace it with a magical glass of water. So we've been on pause this whole time. I guess we could just look at the world. Italy? Is that you? Italy, are you okay? Italy, are you about to make it so that I can take over Greece again? This possibly is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Hungary, are you okay? What's going on? How are they doing in Africa? Not great. They've lost all their Western Africa portions. Great Britain is Africa. Almost at this point. All of Africa is going to be a British colony. Alright, we have tier 1 through 4 excavation, chat. Good job. We did it. Now we either go full bore research, finally get radar. I think we've been putting this off for too long. We need radar for our boats. We just do. Speaking of things we need for our boats, we have 26 naval experience. It might be nice to go do some exercises since we've been saving fuel so nicely. Where's our primary fleet? A few exercises would be nice. Let's see how fast the fuel goes down. So our full fleet can operate for only 125 days, chat. That's bad. That's really bad. I can't drill for oil until I get over, I have to have 20 owned. We're close. I have 18 owned factories. I need 20 owned. Owned. And we're almost done building infrastructure here. We actually have 8 spares. This is not that bad, dude. This is going well. We're on par for almost 15. Maybe we should just go for that. And or additional infrastructure if the need arises. I think we can do a steel drill, but I gotta do the Kurdistan thing. Kurdistan thing first. Let's just do it. So what do we want to build in the interim period? Probably, let's just build more civilian factories so that we can drill for oil.
I'll just put them somewhere where it doesn't really matter too much. Like here. And in van. 2 more, and then we can drill for oil. I feel like the status of the world is going really well in our favor right now. We'll see what happens if Italy loses. I'm curious. The German-Italian War, dude, Germany and Italy are neck and neck on who can die more. Great Britain's also lost almost 650,000. Venezuela's lost 100,000. So Axis casualties are definitely higher, but Italy's losing. They're going down with a fight, though. Why are mom and dad fighting? Hey, baby motorized. Baby motorized. Okay, we can research the other ones whenever. Now I can actually plug these into a tank unit, and then we can upgrade them when the time comes. So let's focus instead on... You probably want to put a maintenance company in with motor divisions and tanks, right? That's only a 40-day research. Dude, we are building up Army XP embarrassingly slow. So bad. Only 35. That's not enough to make a new unit. I need like 50 for a new unit. Logistics? Yeah, we need a lot of stuff for a tank division. We can always add them later. Start the tanks now. But I can't afford them, so it doesn't matter. We're close. 66% of the PSA concentration. Does anybody know if there's a way to change the naming modifier? Like TRN, PSA, the first 3 letters of every single vessel? I guess we could just leave it the way it was. It's a symbol of the Republic. TRN Crispy Bit, I can't change your name though. These are all the wrong names. These are for the Turkish Republic. The Traitors Republic. I think mechanized troops are barely slower than the motorized trucks you have now. What do you mean? Oh, well, I was assuming that if I built like a unit that included motorized, if I upgrade to mechanized later, will it turn the truck into mechanized or no? Or do I need to research mechanized first? Because we can do that next. We got 2 researches coming up. So we're gonna go about 45 to 50 Navy experience and cease our operations again to conserve fuel. We want to be self-sustaining in fuel. Yes. Thank you, the 4 or 5 of you. They are different. We'll research both. Luckily, we've got some time because we can't afford to produce them anyway. So, we're only, Chad, we were down -30. Now we're only down -9 on steel. It's pretty good, dude. Naval bomber research bonus and 2 air doctrines when the time comes. Turkish air defense platform. We must work to defend our airspace in the case of aerial attack from the seas or from one of our neighbors. We get 7 new air bases and a bonus air doctrine. And then we get to proceed to the finale. Fortified defense. And then we remove the national spirit, disorganized armed forces. Hey, that's pretty good. So we're gonna get 15% fleet coordination, 8% division organization, fewer air accidents chance. Dude, that's a terrible modifier. And we're gonna delete it. I like. This is a good song, too. All right, we're down to the final 4 infrastructure. And half, again, we got 8 bonus civilian factories. Pumping out a new civilian factory. They were probably going to want synthetics. I'd probably want the synthetic, like, in Sivas. Somewhere, like, landlocked and relatively safe. All right, there's the maintenance company, which says maintenance, repair, and overhaul are important to keep military equipment reliable and safe to use. Having companies dedicated to this will ensure it's given appropriate attention. I kind of wish these went into a little bit more detail. It just says equipment capture ratio. Organization, 20 by default. Does this do what I think it does, or no? I hear this track when I sleep. Having specialized logistics officers among our ranks will ensure that support networks are leveraged to minimize waste. $500 manpower. Supply usage minus 10%. I guess I don't really know how. I see the fuel usage down, which is nice. But supply usage, I'm not really familiar with supplies in this Paradox game. Crusader Kings 2 and 3 I am. Okay, before we do that, let's go ahead and get the first mechanized so that we can start pumping those out. We got an assembly line production bonus imminently too. Fantastic. So that's 90% cap, I think. And maybe we should just go immediately towards the final one. Okay, so here's the production efficiency retention you guys were talking about earlier. Maybe we're a little too far ahead. Let's just hold off on that for now. We could go the final tier of light tank. It'd probably be nice to get some advanced artillery as well. There's just so many things, dude. I also eventually do need the battleship. I want to make a 1944 battleship, which is very greedy, I know. I don't know what to prioritize. Amphidious, what's up? How's it going? When you overrun forces, you take their supplies, if I recall correctly. That's pretty cool. What do I want? There's so many good things. Well, we know that we need oil, obviously. And we know that we already have synthetic refineries and that we're going to build more. So empowering those refineries to be better is always going to be good. Greedy streamer wants to improve his army for the good of his people. I think it looped back around. Okay, we've listened to the Hearts of Iron soundtrack for a while. Let's go Axis Radio and Comintern Radio again. We need some variety. Why do we have... Oh. Oh. I thought that was a second icon. Never mind, my bad. Sultan Italics. I like the sound of that. Sounds good. Sultan Italics. Chad, I want you to refer to me by that from now on, okay? Oh, why didn't you tell me I have 247 political power? Now I can do a whole bunch of stuff.
Well, first of all, oh my god, at long last, 1942. By cooperating with local leaders, we can assure the Kurdish states that our country is decorously reintegrating them into the national framework of our nation state. I had to do a little surgery on that sentence. Finally, I can do it! Integrate the Kurdish state exists. And with the remaining 47, we can either sponsor another factory. I think it's time to get the oil fields going. Drill for oil! We're gonna exploit the Rahman oil field. It takes 10 civilian factories. So it's gonna slow construction down, but that's fine. We have 9 extra working on more civilian factories, and this is just lovely. Oil time. That takes 60 days. Hey guys, we're reintegrating you. By the way, there's lots of oil over there in Kurdistan. No, it has nothing to do with our reintegration peacefully into our society. You know, totally unrelated, as you could guess. "1942, our Navy is now capable of installing radar." We may as well just keep going radar. Because we don't want to upgrade our ships until, you know. I'm not going to upgrade all my ships for tier 1 radar. I thought earlier you were stockpiling oil. Why are you losing so much now? Because I'm spending it on field exercises for the Navy. So that when the Navy exercises, they burn the fuel, but they build naval experience, which we can spend on changing the loadout of our various ships. So once we get to about 60 or so, imminently, I'm going to let them come back and we can go back to stockpiling. Hungary has capitulated to the German Reich, who is now in their home area. Big German Reich. Meanwhile, the USA is still absolutely silent. But the Pact of Rome battle continues against Italy. Uh-oh, big USA. War Plan Scarlet Garnet unlocks the decision to execute War Plan Scarlet Garnet while active. The Emu Empire. They get an attack bonus against both the Emu Empire and the Nova Zealandia Republic. I think US is apparently striking the former nation of Australia, which is now known as the Emu Empire. After it fell to the Axis and became a puppet, led by national hero Rod Hull. And his emu. Australia had the misfortune of being in the Commonwealth of Nations with France, New Zealand, Canada, South Africa, and others. Even without Italy, listen, Germany didn't need Italy. Italy is like the Axis best friend, and Germany like started hanging out with Great Britain in my game instead, and Italy got pissed, and then they started to fight each other. So it looks like that's what America's gearing up for, which is interesting because I assume as a puppet nation, yeah, they're an Axis nation. So that if the emus are what get America involved, then I want to see what happens when America finally gets involved. I don't know how powerful they are in my game. I've never seen a Hearts of Iron game where we've gotten this far without dying, so that's good with me. Infrastructure is very nearly done, chat. We're down to -8 steel. Our trading, of course, we've been pumping up resources insanely, so we're trading a lot more. I still want to see what's going to happen with the oil field and with reintegration. No, we just integrated one Kurdish state. We have to do this multiple times. We do it one state at a time. Oh my, there's like 4 more states. Okay. Well. Now I know. It's still good, though. You know? So is this one, right? Did we get was it Malatya? I think. Did Malatya always have 7 building slots? Do leaders in this age and die? We did have a leader die, but it was kind of scripted. Because that was just what happened. So, technically leaders do die. But not like in Crusader Kings. Alright, bread is gone. Uh-oh, chat. It's 3:11 a.m. when the sweaty players wake up. Ikaben and Baragan and Karva Kebeb. Oh no, says Leota. You can tell when it's names I can't pronounce. That's when you know I have stayed up past my my bedtime too far into morning stream. People I've never seen before. That's my secret, you tell. I'm always sweaty. Me too. But not in the way you think. Alright, let's, we got exactly 70 naval experience. Let's cease exercises. Cease! What do you mean? I'm sweaty, but it's only because it's hot in my room. Back to hoarding fuel. We're gonna start just hoarding fuel for a long time now. Hey, everyone, please clap for the Turkish Air Defense Force. We've got 5, 6, 7 free air bases and an air doctrine bonus, but most importantly, if we want fortified defensive bases, we can get it. Hey, guess who's researching radar technology? This guy. So we get 200% bonuses for radar tech. Gain emergency deployment of defensive bases, which is air-based construction, land fort construction, coastal fort construction, anti-air construction. We're not using those, but it does last for 2 years. That is pretty substantial for coastal fort and anti-air. I'm worried to pick that right now. It might be time to go back over to this tree so that we can get a better benefit out of that 2-year bonus. Go ahead and follow our reclaim path. Sure. And then, if we want, we can research 1 more radar and then get the 100% bonus for the final 2. Turkey versus Emu win. Turkey versus Emu win. How we doing on resources? -3 steel. They said that it was impossible. But it was not impossible. Okay, fantastic. So here's what we're gonna do. We're only 270 tier 2 artillery short. I know tier 2 artillery is not great, but since we're so low on improved anti-air, we're gonna change focus to anti-air because we're 1,200 short on that. We're making 3 per day. We need to start researching tier 3 artillery, and I really need better support equipment production as well. But we're doing what we can do. And we got 100 convoys, which is more than enough. So I'd like to switch from making convoys now. And since we have 70 naval experience, I'd like to design a new ship. Let's slow down while we're doing this, just because I kind of want to see what's happening in Italy. Italy is hanging on for dear life to the boot right now. What are you planning with your navy? Right now, I just want to look scary. But I want to research battleships and get them one battleship. We've got a carrier. We've got like 26 destroyers. We're currently producing 2 heavy cruisers. I'd like a light cruiser or 2. Start making some light cruisers. Would be nice. Dude! Less than a month until the PSA Concentration heavy cruiser exists. All right, let's just make a new one. Let's make a new light cruiser. Duplicate. Wait, I don't need a duplicate. Uh-oh. Chat? What happened? Oh, we're good. Why does this say 1940 cruiser hull when we named it the Lancer Cruiser? It's making a 1940 Lancer Cruiser. What happened? Why is this freaking out? Where can I see my variant? Why is the tier 3 considered outdated? What? I don't know. Something's missing from this. Oh, I'm on light cruisers only. Yeah. I'm on light cruisers only on the filter. My bad. Oh my god. Okay, that scared me. Woo. I thought that I lost my cruiser. We're good. Now, the light cruiser is a different beast. We have tier 3 light batteries. We only have tier 2 light cruiser batteries. But I don't know if I have time to really super specialize them. We do get a bonus on piercing shells. What to do? What to do? Do I spend more time researching? And no, I think we need to just go with what we got. I need to accept that I can't have the perfect version. Sometimes having a body is better than having someone who's an elite god of a ship. You gotta work with what you've got, you know? You gotta work with what you got. So we will. Okay, tier 2, rapid fire gun. We're gonna go light cruiser battery 2 here. We're gonna go light cruiser battery here. So to keep this thing light, we cannot use the medium tier guns, or else it becomes a capital ship. Morning chat is online. We've gone too far. We're in too deep, chat. It's after 3 a.m. People comfy. Leona, why are you still even awake? Anti-air tier 3. Absolutely. Fire control 3. This is just buffing our ability to hit strong and not just small, but also any heavy attacks that we might pull off. But anti-air specifically gets a nice boost from this. We can actually put radar tier 1. Again, I can't wait forever, but I can wait 20 days. I'll wait 20 days until we get at least radar tier 2. Well, people comfy. Chat, people comfy, rise up. All right, I'm gonna start timing out people who just only say, just do this forehead. Because it gets old. Don't be that kind of chatter. Comment on stuff that's happening instead of telling people to do stuff when you just got here and you haven't been here for the 15 hours that preceded it. Good morning. You've already been here too. Don't lie to me. I'm watching you. Earlier today, Communist China and India issued a joint statement that the latter has now been formally granted member status of the Mutual Assistance Subbloc. Whether this partnership will be used for offensive or defensive purposes remain to be seen, but undoubtedly extensive joint military planning is already underway. By the way, thank you, Kazocat, who gifted a sub to Influx earlier, and Home Desktop came back for 7 months again. Crimson Backstage is the most recent for 15 months. Thank you for sharing your Prime, Crimson Backstage. Good morning to you. Etal telling chat what to do. That's the reverse of how it is normally, Danny. Sometimes I have to stand up for myself. 15 hours is a hard sell. Well, this campaign's been 15 hours. 11 hours is how long this stream has been going on. So, somewhere around there. But yeah, the quantity of comments that are quite simply, people arrive, attack, insert nation you currently have a non-aggression pact with, is too high, you know? Mexico declared war on Costa Rica. Also, it goes without saying that you can't just attack anybody that you don't have a war goal against. So the only people that we're even gonna have a war goal against are Thrace and Central Macedonia and the non-existent Hellenic Republic. Okay, Tier 4 oil, well, 1941 oil processing. That's 50% bonus fuel from each of our 3 synthetic refineries, which is going to be pretty huge. We're at 638 daily gain instead of like 350, what we were before. So I'm tempted to just go all the way to the end. But we're about to, did we finish digging for gas? Or fuel, rather? Oil? I think we did, yeah. So what's our, we actually are exporting oil to the German Reich. Uh-oh. Hey, Germany, don't read too much into that, okay? We were just kind of like testing the ground to see if there was oil, and there just happened to be. But like, don't come over here and like take it so that you get all of it or anything like that, you know? Hello, Adam. The campaign's actually going really well. We're just keeping our heads down, hyper-industrializing. We won a civil war today in Turkey, which is now the Ottoman Sultanate. And we're just trying to get, we're ramping up production massively. And we're about to have positive steel for the first time ever. Now, an interesting thing with oil is now that we actually have oil, there's a research that lets us gain 20% more fuel from oil and 10% more from refineries. So I'm curious, how much are we getting from? We're getting 302 just from the 7 that we're able to use locally. So I am going to invest in the fuel refining because we're going to get even more oil. Once we have 16 civilian factories. Which we definitely do have. So I'm curious when that's going to open up. But I think in the meantime, let's just focus on constructing. Let's have 30 available civilian factories. If we can, that would be excellent. While deployed behind enemy lines, Ruzi Nazar was apprehended. He didn't even do anything by enemy Italian counterintelligence. Reports from other sources indicate he is held in a remote location for interrogation. While we believe he will try to resist interrogation as long as possible, it is likely the enemy will eventually gain useful intelligence unless he is rescued or killed. We must mount a rescue. Bro, how am I gonna rescue you? The good news is Italy is potentially losing. He didn't even do anything.
Rescue captured operative. 30%. I don't think we can do anything. Enemy counterintelligence is at 55. I guess we could start building this up. But I don't know. This just seems like I feel like the spying they really made for the big nations. Because 5 civilian industry is debilitating to any small nation. Like, I think 5 civilian is probably just pennies. How much does like America, like USA, how many civilian do they start the game with? Or Germany or Great Britain? That's probably just a drop in the bucket. But for me, it's actually just going to kill me. I just lose. Not just big nations, but factions also get big bonuses. So I just don't feel like I can afford to devote 5. But it is, I like this resource. It's very scrappy. I like trying to figure out what the best use of this is. Let's get, why is this? This really is Roller Coaster Tycoon music. Let's go in, Eddern. We'll do Eddern. Diyarbakir. Malatya. Oh wait, I'm doing military. Oops. I kind of want to just pump 5 civilian. We got 1, 2, 3. Let's cancel the synthetic for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Then once we've done that, it's time to go all in military. Fill that in. Let's get 1 military in Bursa. We got plenty of space for, we don't need any more naval dockyards anyway. We're gonna need a ton of these. I'm just trying to spread it out. Let's queue up 5. Okay, there you go. So we're gonna have 2 being built simultaneously at this point, which is a big step up. War is a pretty cool roller coaster tycoon ride. Let me off the Axis's wild ride, please. I don't like it anymore. United States is reaffirming the Monroe Doctrine. Increased trade opinion with all American nations. Are you really gonna reaffirm the Monroe Doctrine when you're flanked by 2 fascist powers north and south? You cowards! Tier 2 radar. If America went Axis, we definitely lose. All right, it's basically 1943. Let's get the final dispersed industry here, which is behind my camera. That is going to be our factory dockyard output finale, and a nice one to have. These are some long researches, though, but good ones. But good ones. I do need to continue to go for oil, but we're getting so much more than we were before. Mexico declared war on Panama. How's the Italian war going? Uh-oh. Chat. Not well. How's the Soviet war going? Soviet is at war with Italy, Finland, Hungary. Were they not at war with, the Reich? I thought they were at war with Germany. Did they make peace? Oh, it's because Soviets took all of Finland. They were just at war for Finland, so they got their whole
war goal, and now they're out of it? I think? Soviet war on Finland still exists, I guess. And Hungary. Where's I thought the German Reich was involved. They definitely were. But anyway, don't read that. 2 million well, 1.5 million Italian casualties to 2 million German and 1.5 million Great Britain casualties. That's a lot. 4 million Axis casualties to 2 million Pact of Rome. Well, they might be losing, but they're losing with the numbers in their favor. It has been theorized that democracies do not go to war with each other, but this does not mean they are guaranteed to aid each other. As political interests are diverse and people want peace, entering a war often comes at a great cost to these nations. However, this has not stopped the United States announcing today they have joined a military alliance, the North American Association, to join forces in protecting their people and ideals. Costa Rica, the Philippines, and the United States are part of the North American Association. Hooray! The Philippines and Costa Rica. Okay then. Hello, Puerto Rico. What powerhouses they will be. Indeed. How we doing? Oh! Uh-oh. Well, the good news is we finished our heavy cruiser, and I caught it before we got too far into the next one. That's what I needed to do. Time to make that light cruiser that we were trying to do earlier, but we were waiting for radar. Okay, fire control 3, radar 2. An improved radar set working in the 30 cm wavelength can measure range and bearing of small ships at ranges of over 25 kilometers. Surface detection 7, sub detection 2. It's better than nothing. It's not great. I don't really think we need speed, but why not? Okay, light cruiser. We gotta work with what we got, chat, even if that's just light batteries. Anti-air 3, secondary battery 2. We don't have a ton of firepower, but we might have more than the AI. Cruiser armor 2. We're gonna add another light cruiser battery, so that's only 2 light cruiser batteries. So let's add one more light cruiser battery. Okay, then we want regular light batteries, which are good against screen ships. Probably a second anti-air. We could just go full absolute balance. You could go full balance, chat. What is full balance? I'll show you after I'm done clicking every single button that exists. Hold on. How do I get back to that? Which one can hold secondary? There we are. All right. So balance would be this. I'll show you. We've got 1, 2 batteries. So batteries are like the big boom, but these are still light for destroyers and other cruisers. Okay, so 1, 2 of those. Then we've got 1, 2 of the little cannons, which are gun shields, or they have gun shields on them, but they're good against screens, which are the small ships that kind of come in front of the bigger ships in the enemy navies. Okay, then we've got 2 secondary custom cannons, which are small turrets designed to defend capital ships against torpedo boats and destroyers. So anti-torpedo boats, anti-screen, old cruiser and destroyer. Nice, like 3 mixture guns. We got some armor, and we've also got 2
anti-air guns. So it's just jack of all trades, light cruiser. 1940. Feather class. It's to cushion the blow, you know? 58 out of 70, very expensive. Does everything look good to you, chat? Hearts of Iron makes my head hurt. That's okay, Jack. That's why I'm playing it. You don't have to. Yes, Borg, you are about the 5th person who has mentioned that in chat. However, what you don't know is that we are not changing it from infinity because we have chat names queued up for the ship names. You blew your backseat gamer moment. Big people happy. Okay, I think this is good. So we're gonna save that design. I want to be a ship. There's literally no chance. There's about 30 people, and I still haven't even added the last, like, 3. Literally no chance. Especially now that we're not making destroyers anymore. Alright, the Feather Cruiser. 1940 cruiser hull. 19 days of production, who cares? Hey, look how much cheaper that is, chat. Do you like extra steel? I like extra steel. In fact, I like extra steel so much that I'm gonna make 2 of these simultaneously. Wait, did this have 2 lines before? It did, yeah. But after this cruiser hull is done, 5th of February, these 5 we're gonna free up to allocate to these. Why is this one 21? Oh, because we have more people doing it. I see. There we go. So 1, 2, 3. There and there. Okay, good. They'll be built similarly. They'll be done by August. We'll probably make 4 of these. So actually, look, it worked. It actually did save Woe Man and Flying Potatoes. So Crispy Bit, we're gonna do TRN Cypher here. I guess we could do 3 of these simultaneously, which isn't necessary. Which isn't really faster. It's kind of neither here nor there. It depends on if we make more dockyards. This is the only game where someone in chat can just type, "Am I a boat yet?" We'll look at who's a boat soon. Okay. We can also choose their fleet. I guess I'm just gonna doom stack my fleet until I have a better reason not to. Sox, why'd you prioritize Navy over tanks? Because I'm not a little bitch, All-Star. Okay? That's why. Naval DLC, worst in this game? Yeah, right. I'm going full Navy as Turkey. That's what I said. Don't distract me. TRN Cypher, you're up. Except you're not TRN anymore. You are the Ottoman... Wait, what was the ship's? PSA. Chat, what were they PSA? Oh, we weren't Ottoman Sultanate before. Oh my god, this is just getting out of hand. I keep having to change the name. OS Operating System Cypher, right? And Karmelof. Okay. By Cypher. Wait, where did hand come from? What? You guys got jumped to the front of the line, dude. I don't even know where you were supposed to be, but I know it wasn't here. Put Kairatobi at the end of the line. You guys cheated. I don't know where you're supposed to be. You know, Civ 6 is adding Sid Meier's Pirates into itself in 4 days. I don't think that's true, Zodicus, but I don't know. Alright, no more chat. I just took my... Actually, no, we do have enough steel. We're almost caught up on artillery until we get tier 3. We're almost caught up on guns! No way. Did we actually make enough guns to reinforce with tier 3? Or is that a lie? I think that's a lie. Let's unpause now. Panama joined the North American Association. Good for you. We got 7 days on mechanized, and then we'll start producing some mechs. And we got 49 army XP. We probably want to stop doing exercises soon, once we get that mechanized unit ready. It is. Okay, well that confirms it, Zonicus. I didn't believe you before, but now I have no choice. Hi, just tuned in. What's the plan? Who we fight in chat? Right now, we literally just industrialize Turkey. That's it. That's all we do. No war. We just industrialize Turkey until 1950, and then we fight. And hope nobody attacks us, okay? Not one. It's turtle time. If anybody pokes us, we've got SpongeBob muscle suit on right now. We don't actually have any power whatsoever. Okay, it's probably not a bad time to start researching the better light tanks. Let's get light tank 3. Okay, it's either light tank 3, but don't forget production, dude. Retention is nice. There's the retention you guys are talking about. Lean into construction. Finally get the last level of construction. We do need construction and resources. Always. I don't know. There's too many good things. Too many good things, chat. We also need to start... Yeah, let's go... We've been waiting too long on getting advanced artillery. But then again, we can make do with tier 2. It's just not as good. I guess if we're not doing an artillery focus, this is fine. Let's just leave that there. Let's try and focus on what we really want. What do we really want? Well, we know we want mechanized divisions, and we know we want tanks. So why don't we focus on both of those? We're going all in on light tank. These are going to take a while, but that's fine. We want speed and agility. We want gotta go fast. There's no wrong answer, Chen. You can make anything work the way that you want. I always get analysis paralysis from this game, just can't progress and end up reading and viewing guides on the systems the whole day. Well, chat's definitely helped me out through a lot of it, Barisart, but I kind of just think, just pick stuff and see if you like it, you know? Gives you an option to do replayability. Those unfaithful dogs to the west played a central role in the collapse of the last Ottoman Empire. The Greeks have resented us since the very moment we disassembled their pitiful, sickly empire. And now they hold much of Thrace and Macedonia from us. It's time to save our compatriots while enacting a little revenge at the same time. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, so the only thing we can do here is press the Austro-Hungarian claim because we do not have German Reich completed Central Powers, Hungary has not done restoration, and we're not in a faction, so. Exclamation, yup time. These are just claims on all sorts of fun places. The Austro-Hungarian claim. Okay, so now we actually could go to war. But there's one big downside, Chad. To try to retake Thrace,
or Central Macedonia is to attack Adolf Hitler personally. So, as you can see, not really in our best interests. He's kind of doing pretty good, despite dying a lot. 1 to 2 million troops at the moment. And we have no alliance whatsoever. Thank you for stating this available war goal. I don't think... Wait, who is this on? Yeah, you guys are... Wait, the Hellenic Republic's in the Comintern. Who is this actually fighting? Do they have any land? I'm very confused on what we're declaring war over here. Where do you exist? You mean that's just the Soviet Union. That's not the Hellenic. You guys are just pretending. You just live somewhere else. I knew we weren't caught up on this. I don't know why it said we were. Okay, what did I just research that's outdated? Why is the Feather Cruiser outdated? That's the newest hull that we've got. Why does it say it's outdated? This is more Roller Coaster Tycoon music, dude. Maybe one of the pieces on here we just upgraded or something? I have no idea. Not sure. I'm gonna ignore this. Ignore this. I know. Yep. Ooh, unassigned divisions, however. This is good. Put those on our coastal defense force. And I think we're still exercising the army. I believe Air Force is currently doing practice as well. Though we should have new planes since last time we looked. Construction-wise, we are in full swing building 2 simultaneous factories. So Air Force-wise, we'll see what we got. Nicaragua has announced its total surrender to Mexico. This will bring a new age of prosperity and cooperation to Nicaragua. We flew over Nicaragua as well. Uncertain times indeed. Okay, what I was gonna look at is how many planes I got. We got 51 TAM TAS Hurricanes and 16 carrier fighters extra, and that's it. Why don't we... So we actually have... We could just increase this from 150 to whatever we want. Let's just do like 500. And they should just auto fill in. Yeah. And then they'll all go up and do exercises as well. Okay. That works. And then we'll get even more air experience, and then we can level up our pilots. Okay. So I think it's time to go ahead and spin that 52 army experience. Making a new armored division. We're just going to start a division from scratch. We're going to have... maybe two armor tanks, 2 mobile mechanized. Yeah? And then underneath these, it's like rows and columns. We're already at 52. Alright, I need more experience, dude.
Design is too expensive. I'm gonna be really sad if we die in 30 seconds again. Think of all the fun we had, though, Def2. Think of all the fun we had. Well, I guess we can just... Because if we do this, this isn't enough. That's only 3 mechanized infantry, 3 light tanks. It's still 180 light tanks, though. It's only 12 combat width. How's it 52 if they're 5 each? My understanding is that to get anything, you have to pay an upfront cost. So, like, when there's 0, to get any of these divisions, you have to pay... See, like, to add another one to the right costs 25. So we can do a full stack like this. That's 300 tanks, though. Shipping fees. Shipping fees. It's a service charge. But no, I'm not. It's not cheaper to edit the one I've already got because these are all horses, and you have to pay to replace them the same way. So it's the same difference. It's not any cheaper. See, we're already at 52 again. The one below the horses. Bro, I am Turkey. All right. You're gone. You're gone. This is the italics purge. Turkey Light Tank Squadron comes with 2 light tanks and 6 horses. That's just how it comes. I didn't make the rules. I have 1 motorized division, which again, we still need to pay 25 up front for light tanks, and we're back where we started. This one costs 0 to add motorized for some reason, but I still only get 1 stack of tanks. Now, I guess in this case, this will work, but this is the motorized one, not the tank one. Because this is 20 combat width. How much combat width am I looking for in a light tank division? That's kind of the crux of the issue. I don't know.
One thing Turkey's got is horses.
Does Turkey have a lot of chromium and vanilla? Yes, but we're not doing heavy tanks. Before you ask. Okay, this is the one. The only problem is we still need support, and that costs another 10. So, I need various companies that we cannot afford. I can add them later, and we can start with this, which is probably fine. So let's save our motorized division. We will call them... All right, chat, give me a light tank, speed, mechanized infantry, good division name. I'm not gonna name it after you, Big Moist. Uncivilized, please. How about, Dude, this sounds like the Rains of Castamere for a second. How about Rolling Thunder? Because you'll probably hear us coming because we've never driven a vehicle before. We literally just researched trucks. We didn't even know what lorries were until 1943. We'll be like honking the whole way. This will be our tumbleweed division.
Dun, 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 dun.
All right, you get that icon. That was what that song was, I'm telling you. Did you guys hear it? Okay, now. I'm very excited about this. How much manpower are we talking? Dude, we're about to run out of manpower, but it's worth it, huh? Automobiles. Okay. It's so dumb, I'll do it. We obviously aren't going to have enough equipment, considering this is going to take... Well, why don't we just do 2 at a time? And then these ones just be done when they're done. And we'll spend the rest of our manpower on light tank divisions. Okay? We need 600 tanks to get us started.